rickrolled. You just got rickrolled.
Never gonna give you up.
Rickroll. You just got Rickroll. You just got Rickrolled. You just got Rickrolled. Rickroll. You just got Rickroll. Got Rickrolled. You just got Rickrolled.
Hello, everybody. And thank you for coming and hanging out for this wonderful Dax's Yule log stream. Speaking of Dax's Yule log, let's get swapped over right now. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, afternoon, all that good stuff, holiday season here in the Mirage Realm. Thank you for being here. Feel free to warm up by the fire. I hope you can hear it. I still had my audio level set from last year, so it should be all right. Aw, Fox said you're missing a fox laying by the fire. I mean, you're welcome to it right here. Even if we can't see you, we know you're there. How about that, Fox? I appreciate it. All right. So, how's everybody doing? Doing well, I hope. Here, let me actually... I'm going to adjust a little bit here. It's going to look a little silly for a second. One sec. One second. Thank you for your patience. Here, you do. There we go. Perfect. See, now my hands aren't getting cut off. Not in a terrifying way, but in like a normal way. He said, I'm doing good. Just doing a boss rush. Oh boy. Boss rush into what, Mystic? Mystic. And yeah, thank you everybody for being here. It's just I'm adjusting my legs, don't mind me. Exactly. Boss rush in Hollow Knight. Oh boy. Let's see. And yeah, thanks again for everybody who's been hanging out. Jinx, Scotty, Pepper. Gotta love the Yule log stream, says Jinx. Thank you. Thank you for the gigantic emote. Heart gift. Appreciate it. Mystic. And thank you for the 7 stream streak. Foxy, of course. Hollow Knight boss rush. Oh boy. So this isn't too much of a spoiler or anything. Is there like a boss rush mode that you unlock after beating Hollow Knight? Mystic. And Jinx, thank you for the holiday lights. Appreciate it. I appreciate it. It's a bit different, but kind of. Okay, cool. Makes sense. All right. And can you guys hear the fire okay? Is that all right? I hope so. Yeah, Dax's Yule log is our annual just chatting, hanging out stream. I got some different books here. In fact, I'll grab them. Got them behind me, so I gotta carefully grab them without... they're falling over. I carefully grab them without messing up my tracking. There we go. All right. I mentioned chess at some point. Could be fun. I did mention chess. Do you want to play chess? Because, yeah, our goals today are not necessarily playing games. Just hanging out together. Also, Pep said, did a total of 18,218 steps yesterday at Disneyland. Whoa. Hey, that is plenty of exercise, Pep. Proud of you. Yeah, Jinx said, wow, that's a lot of steps. It is. You do a lot of walking at Disneyland. That's true. And yeah, I did set up our chess situation. So if anybody wants to play chess, I would love to play chess. If you want to do that. In fact, I'm going to message a couple folks from the Mirage Realm that I know are big chess fans. Wanted to come play today, then you're absolutely welcome. All right. Let's see. It says I may at some point, but I'm like low key terrible though. Hey, that's okay. I can help teach you. And also, like, it's not about winning, especially chess. Chess, I feel like this might sound funny. Chess, I feel like, is a very intimate game, and you get to understand how the other person thinks. Here, 1 second. Lullaby. Hi, and happy Yule log stream. Thank you. Thank you. Let's hear 1 sec. Pep said, okay, the amount. I have a game called Pikmin Bloom tracks any and all steps that I do. Nice. Yeah, I play Pokemon Go, so it's not saying I'm bad at chess, but good at Sudoku. Unless colors are involved. Chess equals win or die. What? No. No, it's all about understanding. I really like chess. I've never studied it or anything, but I do like it. Here, let me do one thing real fast. So, was there anybody that wanted to play chess right now? Because I would love to. We also have stories and poetry. In fact, you know what? Now that we have a few people here, before we get started with chess and stuff, I think I have something that I want to read y'all. 1 second. 1 second. Do 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 do. 1 second. Thank you for your patience. Okay, sorry, just checking something real fast. Do-do-do-do-do. Da-da-dee. Da-da. Mystic says, not the moment, maybe once I'm done with Hollow Knight. Lullaby says, I'll buy for some chess. All right. Let's do it then. All right. Let's see. We want to remove that. I have to switch a few things over for chess, but I did set it up. So 1 second. There we go. Oh, but then I have to switch this over. Thank you for your patience. See, making all this stuff work for y'all, it's complicated. Okay, so I think I want to turn that off, turn that off, turn that on, right? He says, Dan, these lemon squares are rich. I believe you. Okay, so then hold on. Hold on. 1 second. See, as you can see, it's just a chill day today. Chill day. Okay, so then can somebody try typing? That would be the easiest way to make sure. There we go. Because I don't like chill days like stress. Well, every once in a while, you really want to relax. Wait a minute. Am I a giant goober? Oh my God, I am a giant goober. I forgot to announce it on Twitter. You want to write our tweet together here? So here, just before we start chess. Just before we start chess. Stress can be healthy, but there's a difference between good and bad stress. That's true. Like stress from a challenge is one thing, but and hey, Burrito 5532, welcome in to Sup Unk. I'll take that as a compliment. I said you quarter all levels will disagree. Exactly. And Burrito, thank you for the boost. I do appreciate it. All right. So you guys want to here? We'll write our announcement tweet and Blue Sky. What do you call a post on Blue Sky? A sky? Burrito with a remind everyone about the algorithm. I can do. So Twitch's algorithm is very much based on interaction. So things like chatting, using redeems, and then like subs and bits and whatnot. It really helps to boost us in the algorithm. So I really, really do appreciate it. And thank you for chatting. Thank you for using the redeems and all that good stuff. Best of luck with chess, by the way. Thank you, Burrito. Burrito, if you want to play, let us know. Let us know. We're also going to be just hanging out and enjoying each other's company. We're going to be reading some poetry. Oh, which reminds me, before we start, I have a poem to read. But before we do that, I want to write our little announcement tweet here. So here, 1 second. Let's go. The Mirage Realms annual holiday special. Dax's Yule log stream. Or Dax's Yule log is running right now at https://www.twitch.tv/DaxMirage. come on over here. Let's do this. Come on over for a really cozy place to hang out. Here we go. Come on over for a really cozy place to hang out. We chat, read poetry and stories, spend some quality time together. Let's see. Sounds like we might even play. Here. Man, I'm always fighting with character limits, you know? Bruce said, I'm getting my butt whipped by friends on chess. I'm going to take a long break for it, but I appreciate the offer. Yeah, no worries. No worries. And I mean, hey, I'm always willing to teach, always willing to help. Jinx, thank you for the head pats. Lolby, thank you for the boost. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let's see. We'll do that. That. Can put that up. Hope that works. And then let's see. Play chess. Spend some quality time together. How about that? Sounds good. Post and post. All right. And Lullaby, thank you for those boosts. Okay. That's done. So, by the way, Dax, Overwatch 2 updated with snowflakes and mischief and magic. Kiri can fight back. Oh, boy. Yeah, I mean, there is a possibility that we could do some Winter Wonderland stuff. And I know Overwatch, and I think Rivals also has some winter event type things. And here, there we go. Okay, so before we start, and you guys can hear the fire, right? I hope so. I hope you guys can hear the fire. Before we start with our chess, I wanted to read something. It's a yearly tradition. This is our 2025 edition of 'Twas the Night Before Daxmas. Or I guess 'twas the night before Daxmas. 'Twas the night before Xmas, when all through the realm not a viewer was stirring, not even a bot. The emotes were hung up by Jinxie with care, in hopes that St. Dax Mirage soon would be there. The homies were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of ranking up danced in their heads. And Lullaby in his kerchief and V in their cap had just settled down for a long winter's nap. When out of the stream there arose such a clatter, they sprang from their beds to see what was the matter. Away to the windows they flew like a flash, tore open the shutters and threw up the sash. The moon on the breast of the new-fallen snow gave the luster of midday to objects below, when what to their wondering eyes should appear but a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer. With a hot, sexy driver so slay and so cracked, this iconic legend just must be St. Dax. Faster than amp-boosted Lucio's they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by name. Now Mystic, now Rise, now Noir and Bloop, on Angel, on Scotty, on Fox, and James from Team Gavel. The top of the porch to the top of the wall. Now Dax away, Dax away, Dax away all. As opponents before the wild whole hog fly, whether off of the map or up into the sky, so up to the housetop the coursers they flew, with a sleigh full of subs and St. Dax in there too. And then, in a twinkling, they heard on the roof the prancing and pawing of each little hoof. As they drew in their hands and were turning around, down the chimney St. Dax Mirage came with a bound. He was dressed in a sweet jacket, his hair flared in maroon. The sight of him caused every viewer to swoon. A bundle of subs he had flung on his back, and he looked like a rock star, just opening his pack. His eyes, how they twinkled, his hair, how ablaze, his face right out of Japanese animes. His smirk of a mouth was drawn up like a bow. Had no beard on his chin, but that wasn't really his style, so it didn't really matter, so don't worry about it. The smile on his lips flashed his white shiny teeth, and a radiant aura circled him like a wreath. He had a sleek face and a lean and toned belly that shook when he laughed, but not really like jelly. He spread happy spirit, a right jolly young elf, and they cheered when they saw him, in spite of themselves. A wink of his eye and a twist of his head soon gave them to know they had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work, and smiled at the emotes, then turned with a smirk, and laying his finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod, up the chimney he rose. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew like the down of a thistle. But they heard him exclaim, ere he drove out of sight, "Merry Daxmas to all, and to all a good night." Here you go. All right. Wonderful. Wonderful. Let's see. Mystic says, "Fire's like inaudible without making you extremely loud." All right. I could adjust that. Here, let me actually, hold on. Let me try doing that. Okay. So I actually, lullaby. So I actually turned my audio down a little bit. So you guys should be able to turn your audio up. Does that make the balance better? Hello, hello. Testing, testing. Lullaby says, "I'm crying. A tear just ran down my..." Wait, what? No. Ayo. Ayo. Good. I'm glad you're happy, Lullaby. So, are you ready? Are you ready, kids? No, are you ready, Lullaby? Aye, aye, Captain. Because I think we could rock some chess. All right, Lullaby. And here, you know what? Let me scroll dum right here. All right, we are in the streaming channel. Sorry about the delay on that. So Lullaby, if you want to come join voice chat, come on in. And Jinx, thank you for the danger dance. And Lullaby, I'm glad you're hyped. Glad you're very excited. But here, let me make sure this is... Yes, it is. There we go. Okay, be there in a sec. Sounds good, Lullaby. Sounds good. All right. Let me check something real fast. That's okay. We don't need it. We don't need it. Here. Here, let me check something.
Hello.
Ooh, hi there, Lullaby.
Hi.
Hello and welcome. Here, I'm just seeing
Hi.
if. Hello. I'm just seeing if I can get something to work a little bit here. That's okay. We don't need it. Okie dokie. Lullaby, how has your holiday season gone?
All right. I worked yesterday, but I'm off up until the 26th. So
Hell yeah. Sounds good. Sounds good. Here, let me make you a little bigger here. Ayo, again. No. Okay. So I am going to have to do this on my streaming computer. I'll grab my mouse, make it a little bit easier. Okay. So I know this is a little bit funny, but the way that we do chess on here is I've got it all set up on chess.com. But it's not a traditional match for the purposes of streaming it. Technically, I'm in the chess analyzer. Just so that everybody knows, I'm not reading any of the analysis or anything. It just helps us to be able to like see we can move pieces and stuff, but we can also like back up. We can move around, like whatever. It's just makes it easier. You know what I mean? So Lullaby, would you like which side would you like to start on?
I'm up for whichever.
Alrighty. In that case. And can we get an update on the audio levels? Let us know what you guys think. Here, Lullaby, can you talk a little bit again?
Hello.
Wonderful. Folks that are watching, let us know how that audio balance is. Okay, so I'm sorry. Which side did you want to start on?
Whichever. I'm not picky, but
All right,
if
I'll
you
start on
really
white
need me
then.
to,
No,
okay.
that's okay. I'll start on white. That's cool. I'm going to do probably my favorite move to start with, if I remember what it was. I think
Honestly.
it was this. What'd you say, Lullaby?
I was like, honestly, same.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so that is technically pawn e2 to e4.
Okay.
It says mid attempt. Sorry, I'll check after. No worries, mister. Good luck.
Pawn. What's that? G8 to
G8.
Is that
You mean G7? You said pawn? Or do you mean knight?
knight? Sorry.
Okay, knight. That's okay. G8, yes.
To F6.
F6, right about there. All right. Sounds good, sounds good. Okay. From there, I'm going to go ahead and go bishop F1 to F, or sorry, not F, to C4.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And here, let me see if I can. I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, it might. Oh, yeah, it's going to mess up my. Well, it'll only mess it up for a second. Ignore my recommendation. Let's see. Let's do like a little bit of. Ooh, turn it down though. Turn it down a lot. Although, is that gonna make it like impossible for you to hear the fire?
I mean, from what I was saying, it was already pretty hard to hear the fire.
Okay. I don't know. Do we need music? Or should we just not have music? I'm okay with not having music.
Yeah.
Yeah, as in you'd vote no music?
I'm up for whatever. I don't need music.
Don't need music. Okay. Cool. I just want to make sure I'm delivering what the people want, you know? I'm a chill without music kind of person, but I know some people really like music.
Yeah.
All right. Did you tell me what your move was? I'm sorry.
No, I'm still thinking. I'm gonna
Okay.
go pawn e7 to e6.
E7 to E6. So right next to your knight, right? Like that?
Yes, correct.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Okay. I'm going to go pawn D2 to D3. This is really funny. Again, I'm not looking at the analysis stuff, but a little thing did like not exactly pop up, but kind of pop up that says Alekhine's defense : Krejcik variation. I have no idea what that means, but
Me neither.
maybe whoever the heck that is, they like the the way that I pick my moves. Let's see. Pep said, I'm here playing repo and panicking, so don't worry about me. Pep, you don't have to panic. It's all okay. Panicking doesn't help you with anything. It just stresses you out. You're safe. There's nothing that can hurt you. But yes, Lullaby.
Although I have panicked at playing Repo before, so I understand that. But
I see. I've never played Repo. It's only on
it's
PC, right?
fun. Yeah, it's fun, but it's like, I know you don't like horror games, so
Oh, I didn't even realize Repo was a horror game.
it's like it technically is. Like it,
Okay.
it's
I'm gonna
I
open
don't
my
know.
drink.
It's like scary, but it's also funny.
Interesting. I maybe just because I think they came out around the same time. Man, I trimmed my fingernails and now it's hard to open this can. There we go.
Isn't it funny? It's like the second after you trim your fingernails, you
I
realize
know,
how often you are relying on them.
I know, isn't it? I think the pro strat is to not trim them so short. There we go. Sorry, I'm trying not to make too much noise. I have a lemon vanilla sparkling water. I think the pro strat is just not trim them so short, but I'm always like, oh, if I'm gonna trim them, I might as well like trim them all the way, right?
Yeah.
And Fox says, sadly, repo only a Steam thing. And Fox says, I bite mine too much. Oh boy. See
Well,
that means your stress level's too high. You got to take it easy, Fox. All right. So,
I still can't think of anything to do. So,
oh, that's okay.
what I'm
Really
gonna
quick.
do,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna very quickly say my pawn
Yes.
to h7 to h5
Pawn
for my
h7 to
move.
h5. So this one right here.
Yes.
Cool. I was just gonna say, I think maybe because I think they came out around the same time. I have in my head that Repo and Lethal Company are like very similar games, which I'm
They
sure
are
they're
pretty
not.
similar.
But oh, really? Okay.
No, they're actually like very similar.
Oh,
I
well,
think
in that
Lethal
case.
Company came out first, and that's like a tried and true horror
Mhm.
game. Repo,
I didn't know Lethal Company was a horror game either. But yes, go ahead.
oh yeah. It's like the whole point is that you're put in a level and then you're trying to take objects to equal a certain amount of money.
I see.
And then well, that's more so in Repo. Lethal Company, you're just trying to make money, period.
Okay, so they both do have to do with like making money, though. That makes sense.
Yeah,
Because yeah, I had in my head that Lethal Company was almost like mercenary Halo, but then
I've never played that.
what'd you say?
I've never played that, but
You've never played Halo? Oh, they're so good. They're great. Halo is definitely a series I would love to play on stream sometime. Uh, let's see. Foxy says one's less humany. Repo is less humany. Mystic says Repo's like the exact same general gameplay loop as Lethal Company. Okay, so I'm not like leaps and bounds far away.
no, not at all. I would
Okay,
actually say that
okay.
they're very similar.
All right.
But
I feel better about that then. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Thinking. Because I want to get I want to help my dude Maroos out of here. I think I'll go Queen D1 to F3.
interesting.
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Hmm.
Let's see. Real quick. Foxy says, when I look up how to describe repo, retrieve, extract, and profit operation. Oh, it's an acronym. That's funny. It's an online
Yeah.
cooperative survival horror game where players as small robots venture into abandoned monster-infested locations to find and extract valuable physics-based objects. The goal is to meet a monetary quota set by a mysterious creator. Okay, so you are like repossessing things, or sort of. Um, and Lethal Company is a popular cooperative survival horror game where players work as contracted employees to scavenge abandoned moons for scrap to meet a corporate profit quota. Okay. It's renowned for blending genuine horror elements with organic, player created comedic situations, largely due to its in game proximity voice chat. I see. All right. Thank you, Fox. I appreciate that. Description.
Hmm.
Lullaby. Thinking about his move.
I'm thinking real hard.
Ayo. Again. Mystic says, all right, I need a break from this Hollow Knight. I'm getting wrecked. No worries, Mystic. No worries.
It's because I want my other dude out and about.
Yes.
Knight B8 to C6.
Perfect. Uh, Here, I'll go ahead and do that. And then I realized I need to adjust something. You said knight B8 to C6. So right here.
Yeah, the other knight. Yeah.
Wait,
Yep.
yeah, the other one meaning the one you haven't yet.
Yeah, sorry, I'm watching the stream,
Yeah,
not the
no
actual
worries.
Discord chat. I don't know if you're streaming to that.
I'm not because for this, my computer is already actually running more things than it usually is because it's running
Oh, yeah.
both
No worries.
Chrome and in OBS browser stuff. And yeah, this is Hollow Knight to C6 exactly. And here, Mystic, let me know how the audio is, and like if I need to turn Lullaby down or anything. Here, you know what? This is funny. Mystic, I'm gonna message you something just as a note to myself. Discord source minus 19.0 dB. Okay. And welcome back from the ad, Fox. Okay, so let me be in here, right? Discord. Lullaby, can you say the alphabet a little bit?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G,
Okay,
H, I,
perfect.
J, K.
Thank you. It's
You're
funny, but
welcome.
that actually, like saying it in a more conversational way, actually helps because you want that's the like it's funny. So Rent is my favorite musical, and I
Hmm.
promise this is related. And in one of the scenes, someone is trying to help um, set up audio levels for a show, and as soon as someone else goes up to the mic to help with the audio check, they go test 1 2 3, and the guy who's trying to help is like say anything but that because like what we really want is to see how your normal conversational tones go so that we can adjust the audio naturally to what you're actually going to be talking like.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah,
I
fire
saw
is
Rent.
still quiet,
I
says
saw
Misty.
Rent the movie.
The movie's pretty good. I like the
Yeah.
movie.
It
Um,
was funny. Not to be disrespectful, but it was like me and my roommate at the time were watching it, and we were the way that we watch movies, we kind of make fun of them lovingly.
a
Like,
little Mystery Science Theater 3000 kind of deal.
yeah. And it was funny because we were like, we were relating. It's like, oh, yeah, the economy, we don't want to pay rent either. And then they would go, last year's rent. And we're like, last year's?
Yeah, the entire previous year, yes. Because Benny had been letting it slide, putting it on the tab.
Not gonna lie, he was judged too soon by that friend group was kind of not the best. Like they're great characters, but they're not the best friends.
That's true.
I
That is true.
understand, like they were trying to say, like, oh, he like forgot his roots, but he was still letting you stay there for free.
Yeah, like Benny, I think they're. As funny as it is, I think they're a little bit too hard on Benny. I agree.
Oh yeah,
Um. Uh. Uh.
and I know it was because it was like a mid 2000s trope, but why did no spoilers. So why did whoever died have to die?
Yeah. I mean, I actually, in this specific story, I actually don't
Mhm.
think it's just for the reason of the trope. Because I like, okay, so Daxmer mom is a nurse and has been a nurse for a while, and like, I'm trying not to get too emotional or anything, but like, she had a lot of friends who, uh, yeah, were gay, who suffered from and died of AIDS. And I mean, it was a really really big thing, and so as much as I definitely hear you, um, uh, and like I get that for a lot of people it ends up coming off that way, the kind of tropish idea, but
Mhm.
like in a certain way, tropes are based on reality, right? And
Yeah, I get that.
yeah, and for a long time, um, straight up, it was really scary being gay in. I mean, at the beginning, they didn't even know what was happening. Like people, and again, not to. I know this is a little bit sad of a topic, but as like uh, just suspending this to save resources. Uh, at the beginning, people didn't even know what people were dying from. It was just that suddenly it seemed like a lot of, at the time, a lot of gay men were dying, and people didn't know why. And like, that's terrifying. You know what I mean? And
Yeah,
so, I think part of what is experienced in that story of the time that was happening, um, it reflects a very real and true fear of a lot of real genuine people. So yeah,
yeah, I get
it
that.
it is very sad, but I think it comes from an
It was
honest
just
place. Yeah.
it. This is kind of like a little bit of my opinion on Rent, and I understand it was from a time, and it like paved the way for queer media,
Yeah, that's
but
true.
it's just
Yeah.
it unfortunately did fall into some pitfalls with writing queer characters. Like, why
Sure.
did the bisexual have to be promiscuous? And I understand it
Yes.
was
Yeah, I
because
understand that. Yeah.
these it helped to normalize queer identities, but
Hmm.
we do as like when we analyze media do have to acknowledge like, oh, these are, based off stereotypes still.
Yeah, yeah, they're to a certain degree caricatures. They, as you said earlier, like they are good characters, but they are, yeah, I agree with you completely. They have certain yeah, caricature like elements to them. Yeah, for sure.
Mhm.
Yep, yep, yep. Let's see. Also, Mystic said the Junkrat jumped over the lazy hog. That's really funny, actually, because yeah, the quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog is a sentence that uses every letter in the alphabet.
I didn't know
So
that.
yeah, it's that's why sometimes if you're looking at fonts, they will use that sentence as the example. The quick brown fox jumped over the lazy dog because it has every letter in the alphabet. Some people say, let me make sure that I'm not wrong. No, yeah, I'm right. Some people say, some people quote it as the quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog. That's actually wrong because then you miss out on E, unless I'm wrong. Oh, there's an E in the. Dang it. There was something. Hold on. Brown fox jumped over the lazy dog. Yeah, I guess I was skipping the one in the. Oh boy, Mystic. Lorem ipsum dolor sit emet consectuar addispigil. It's a bunch of Latin. I know it's like the classic placeholder text. I wonder what that actually says. Does Google Translate have Latin on it?
Yes, they do. That's how I find a lot of the names that I use.
Oh wait, it's not even Latin.
Oh,
It's like fake Latin. It doesn't translate to anything.
I like how fake Latin is a thing. It's not a thing, but
Wait, is this just having some sort of? Hold on.
it's just placeholder text apparently.
Placeholder text in web development. Yeah. I'm wondering if
This is
Google Translate is
vaguely
just.
Latin.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Google Translate just has a. Oh, okay. Google Translate was just having an error that it wasn't translating correctly. Um, Apparently, according to this specialized Latin translator, that says the team's main customer is the team, the latest in the classroom. The game is available in large blockbuster stores, making it a real estate promotion. Uh,
Alrighty then.
yeah, already then. Indeed. Okay, so let's see here. Ooh, Foxy with a fancy font. How do you do that in Twitch chat? That's wild. Fancy text. All right, let's see. Okay, so Lullaby moved his knight from B8 to C6. Which means I'm gonna move my bishop from C1 to F4. Yep.
Okay. Okay. I see
Mm-hmm.
what is happening. Pawn D7 to D6.
D7 to D6. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right. Oh my gosh, Foxy saying something upside down. I just copy and paste from Discord font generator. I see. Good to know. All right, all right. Well, in that case, hmm, I think I'll go knight G1 to H3. I just like to get as many pieces in play as quickly as possible.
I don't have any play. I'm just going off vibes. So,
Hey, that's okay. That's okay. Fox says, like this one, I just copy and paste from Discord font generator, but it's like a like almost kanji inspired font, but still for English.
yeah. I'm gonna go pawn
Mm-hmm.
G7 to G5.
G7 to G5 right there. Hmm. Isn't that fascinating?
Can you remind me on a chess thing real quick?
Absolutely.
For castling, does it mean that like the rooks have to not move beforehand, or can
When
you
you do a
cast like
castle, both pieces involved, the knight and whichever rook you're castling to, have to have never moved, and the
Mhm.
entire section between, like all the involved spaces have to not be under threat.
Got it?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Now I have a decision to make. I have quite a decision to make. But I think the correct answer is, unfortunately for Lullaby, to do this. Bishop f4 captures g5. First piece taken.
First blood.
Yeah. Let me see.
All
What do you mean,
right.
king? You said the
Um,
knight? Oh, did I? I'm sorry. King and rook. Did I? If I said the knight, then I'm wrong. But I meant king. The king and the rook.
yeah.
Uh,
Um,
yes.
Bishop f8 to e7.
Bishop f8 to e7. So right here, just to clarify.
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Sounds good. Hmm. Decisions. Who would have thought the game of chess would introduce
So many
decisions?
decisions.
Yeah. Um. Well, I will take the opportunity to get our knight happening. So let's go knight b1 to c3. Then also, Foxy said M don't show in this, sadly, but there's more. Ooh, I cannot read that actually. Small question, Daxy. Should I turn my Xbox off as no games? I mean, there is quite a possibility. Again, our point today is just hanging out, spending quality time together, chatting. Every so often, people say like, "Oh, you should do a just chatting stream," and this wonderful annual tradition is kind of our excuse to do a just chatting stream once a year. We are doing some chess because we want to. When we're going to be reading some poetry and stories and stuff later. But I mean, while there is a possibility that we could do some like Winter Wonderland stuff for Overwatch or Rivals, um, I'm sure there will be time to turn on your Xbox when we're going to do that. So
I was gonna
yeah.
say, I know you'd probably gonna disagree, but it's like, yes, the most relaxing stream of Dax's year. You know what sounds real relaxing? Overwatch.
I mean, that's why we would only do the holiday stuff. But yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Let's see. Mystic said you didn't answer my question. He said Gertengus Diximagre. How you doing? How are you, Denoig on Teast Day? Well, how I am Denoig on Teast Day is I'm Denoig pretty doog. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Just hanging out, relaxing. relaxing, all cool and all, shooting some b-ball outside the school. Unfortunately, do you know what happened next? Lullaby, do you know what happened next?
What could have possibly happened next?
Well, a couple of guys who were up to no good, they started making trouble in my neighborhood. However, that naturally led to I did get in one little fight. My mom got scared and said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air." Thankfully, I was able to roll the, I rolled with the punches. So I whistled for a cab, and when it came near, the license plate said fresh and it had dice in the mirror. If anything, I thought, this cat was weird, but I thought, nah, forget it. Yo home to Bel Air. But then, to my very eyes, what would surprise me? But when I pulled up to the house, about 7 or 8, I yelled to the cabbie, "Yo home, smell you later." I looked at my kingdom. I was finally there to sit on my throne as the Prince of Bel Air.
Nice.
That feel?
With that feel when you have royal claim to sing.
Either that or either that or when you're in a beloved sitcom from the 90s.
Yeah.
Spoilers, that was the Fresh Prince theme song. To anyone that doesn't know.
Oh
I know.
My goodness.
Gasp.
Sorry, I'm too Gen Z for this. No.
It's okay. It's okay. Must be all the brain rot.
Yeah.
Let's see. Foxy says, for some reason, my OBS is being weird and I can't scroll in chat. Well, I'll do it over here. Foxy said, "I have the attention span of a wooden spoon with just chatting screams." Not gonna lie. I mean, that's up to you, Fox. If you want to come play chess, invitation's open. Again, we will be reading some poetry and stories and stuff. So, let's see. Mystic says, "Albsite Lamap." Absolute lamp. Really? That's crazy. I prefer to be the Fesh Prince of Blair. Fesh Prince of Blair is pretty freaking classic, man. I wonder what the ethics of showing a YouTube poop on my stream are. You guys know I tend to lean away from reaction content because it's a bit shenanigans a lot of the time, especially if people aren't like specifically intentionally reaching out to the creators and stuff like that. But although next Sunday, I actually have already reached out to the creators of some of my favorite Kingdom Hearts recap videos for our Kingdom Hearts recap stream. So I hope you guys come hang out for that. It'll be a lot of fun. On Sunday, we kind of going through the entire series so far. So we just finished Kingdom Hearts Recoded, which is the 1.5 plus 2.5 collection. And we'll be kind of reviewing that whole series up to there to get everybody ready before we head into Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance on January 4th. Yeah, Mystic says, "Don't get pokey wrapped again." Exactly. One time, what Mystic's referring to, one time I did the pokey wrap along with the original pokey wrap, and it, like, my VOD got obliterated. It was like, it got me like a super copyright, not copyright strike, like a permanent thing. What'd you say, Ollie?
It got sent to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, it did. It did. Also, CPU Kindheart. Hey, it's good to see you. Good to see you, CPU Kindheart. I hope you're having a happy holidays. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. I do appreciate it. And I hope you're doing well. How's your evening? Thank you for coming and joining in the Mirage Realm for this wonderful Dax's Yule log stream. We got our fire going, and we're playing a little bit of chess with folks. So if you want to play chess, invitation is open. But here, let's see. Missy said, "Was it on the cooking stream?" I can't remember. No, the cooking stream got copyrighted also, but that was because in between when we were doing stuff, I was showing some clips from my favorite cooking show, which is Good Eats by Alton Brown. Alton Brown is
God, I used to watch
100%
that all
on.
the time.
What'd you say?
I used to watch that all the time.
Hell yeah, dude. Alton Brown is on my like it. So my list of like what people say like the 3 people that you would want to have lunch with. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Either together or separately. My list is Alton Brown, Weird Al, and I'm not sure who the third one is. But dude, can you imagine? Can you imagine having lunch with Alton Brown and Weird Al? That would be the most fun thing ever in the world. Mystics
Yeah.
ready next game. Sounds good. Sounds good. What's it, Loey?
No, I was just saying, yeah.
Indeed, indeed. Mystic says I love me some Babish. Mostly counts, I think. Mostly count, or you mean like counts for the thing? Yeah, absolutely. No, absolutely. Babish unscripted videos are so funny. It's true. It's true. I'm partial to his Botched by Babish series, where he tries to fix things that got messed up in one way or another, but also goes a little bit insane. It's great. Especially like one of my favorites is the Botched by Babish Scotch egg video. Truly unhinged. Truly unhinged. If you haven't seen it, I highly, highly recommend it. Mystic says I also love his ranking series. I used to love it more at the beginning when he was just kind of like doing weird random stuff. But now that it's sort of become a series, in my personal opinion, it's a little bit too prepared. As funny as that sounds. But yeah. And eventually it is your turn, Lobby. Just FYI.
Oh, is it?
Yes. I did
Sorry.
it's okay. It's okay. My last move was knight B1 to C3.
Oh, that's right. Okay. I'm gonna do knight
Mhm.
C6 to
Knight B no, C6,
C.
sorry.
Yeah.
C6, okay. This one.
To D4.
D4, right there. Okay. Threading the needle between all my dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And Mystic
Horsey
says
boy doing horsey
the
things.
the water ranking video is so funny. Foxy says, "Why ads? I mean, it's
Money.
always the same. I've never changed it, Foxy. But if you're asking, here, let me know when you're back from ads, and I'll answer you. Okay, Fox. All right, Fox. People actually voted on it. It was exactly what people voted for. All right,
Mirage
Foxy, are
Realm is a
you?
democracy.
It's true. It's true. Foxy, are you back from ads? Because I can answer your question. Foxy, Foxy, Foxy. Foxarino, are you back from ads? Back. Welcome back, Fox. So to answer your question, it's the same amount of ads as always. Maybe it seems like time is flying, so it seems like there's more ads. But no, I actually I have the ads on the minimum amount that ensures that people don't get pre-roll ads, because I hate clicking on a stream and immediately getting an ad. And so a while back, I had a vote in the Mirage Realm. We had a vote where, because basically the two most efficient options were either having a 1.5 minute ad every 30 minutes or a 1 minute ad, so a shorter ad, every 20 minutes. Basically, and I mean, this is public information. In order to not have pre rolls, you basically have to have 3 minutes of ads per hour, and they have to be like split up. So people voted to have the shorter 1 minute ad every 20 minutes, and that way, it's a shorter ad, so you don't miss as much. And again, if you don't want any ads, you can always sub. It always helps to support us. And that's the other thing. Like, the ads do factually help to keep the lights on over here. So, sorry that it's a little bit inconvenient. But again, if you ever want to not have ads, feel free to sub. Or the other thing you can do, if you find yourself on Twitch a lot, get Twitch Turbo. Twitch Turbo, it's $11, maybe $12 a month. And you get no ads on any stream. So it's almost like having subs to every stream. And the creators still get paid for that. Like you still get, it's a little bit of a weird system, but it's basically like the watch time of a Twitch Turbo subscriber is like worth a certain amount of money proportional to the price of Twitch Turbo. So to make a long story short, Twitch Turbo is still worth it for us. So whether you want to do a sub to an individual channel or Twitch Turbo, that totally works. It totally works. Let's see. Mystic says, so Fox, did that make sense? Does that answer your question, Fox? Again, I understand your frustration. I think I'm going to delete that one message if that's okay. Just because, it always, like, it's a complicated situation for streamers. But I will say, like, and no offense to anyone, of course, but like complaining about the ads is often among the fastest way to make a streamer feel embarrassed and uncomfortable. Because it's like, it's kind of a necessary thing for us. And, we're already doing this mostly for free. I think I got like, granted, I've been gone a lot recently for medical reasons. But here, I strive to always be there we go. To always be transparent with you guys. And does anyone want to take a guess about what my previous month's revenue is for all of Twitch? And I'll tell you the answer, but I'm just curious. Does anyone want to take a guess? My previous 1 month revenue for all of Twitch. Keeping in mind that December is actually a high ad revenue time. So what that means is like ads actually pay a little bit better in December. Yeah. So Mystic guesses like $25. Also, Mystic, don't worry. I'm going to answer your question from before in just a minute. And Mystic said, I don't know if it popped up for anyone else. I just got popped up with a Twitch Turbo free trial. That's really funny. I will say Twitch does have a certain amount of, oh, hey, Blue. Twitch does have a certain amount of like that they monitor stream. That's why like you guys know about the whole like using the word support instead of lurking in chat and stuff. Is because like there are certain algorithms that Twitch runs on their stuff. So as funny as it is, I wouldn't be surprised if they have it so that if a streamer mentions Twitch Turbo, that a free trial popped up. I would not be surprised at all. That would be, I mean, from a business standpoint, that'd be a really smart thing for Twitch to have, right? So I would not be surprised if they have that. Jinx, thank you for the hearts. And yeah, hello, Bloop, and welcome in. Hope you're having a good holiday season. Bloop guesses 45.
Funny thing, I wasn't gonna say it, but I was gonna say my like internal guess was 45.
Okay. I'll say you guys are very, very short, or very, very close. It's it's very, 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 very close. Only a little bit away. I'll just tell you because if people had a guess, they would have guessed that by now. My previous 1 month revenue for Twitch, and Fox says 50 to 60. Previous 1 month revenue for Twitch, it was $49.98. That is against a time streamed of 45 hours and 32 minutes. So
it's basically $1 an hour.
Yeah. So like, I'm not getting, that's part of why back during the like unimportant conversation with Dax Mirage stream, we were talking about how A lot of the Twitch higher up folks at TwitchCon this year were talking about, because it's been a tough year. It's been tough times. A lot of people don't have a lot of extra cash. And so they really were recommending getting involved with like sponsors and stuff in order to kind of patch that in between, because money that comes from sponsors is money that doesn't have to come from your community. You know what I mean? So I'm still exploring that. We have done at least one sponsorship before, although it's been a while. I talked to some folks at TwitchCon about stuff like that. It hasn't 100% panned out yet, but like unless we want to get a sponsorship for some mobile game and play a mobile game on stream, which I actually don't even know how to do at this moment.
Sorry.
What'd you say?
Nothing.
Oh,
Nothing.
yeah.
Nothing legal.
Yeah. And I mean, that's not to say like, and I apologize if I'm repeating stuff we talked about during the important conversation stream, but I mean, hey, it's relevant, and we're just having a conversation. If I ever do get sponsored, which I'm sure we will at some point here, if I ever do run a sponsorship, it really does help if you guys engage with the sponsor. If you want, you do not have to, but if you want, a lot of them have incentives for us for you guys getting involved. But also, I will never take a sponsor that I don't think, like, if I think a sponsor has like zero redeeming qualities, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna take it. So just so that you guys know, if I ever do take a sponsor, which we probably will at some point, that is not, it's not gonna be trash. Okay. So just so you know, and again, if you want to engage with them, that is cool. It's usually a good deal for you guys and also a good deal for me. But you don't have to. You don't have to. Mystic sent me from request on chess.com. Cool. I will try to check that out later. Mystic said it'd be funny, but I meant that like it was earlier today. I actually got it earlier today. I'm sorry. You got what earlier today? My bad. Oh, the Twitch Turbo free trial. Gotcha. Okay. Nice. Okay. And then earlier Mystic asked, also, why do you do the game analyzer? You could just invite people to an infinite time custom friend game so we can just move pieces online. Two things. One, because that way people who want to play against me don't have to have an account on chess.com. And the other way is so that I can like we can back up, we can go forward, like we can, if somebody wants to take back a move or something, we have the freedom to do that. So it just gives us it's a friendlier little kind of way to do the game, while still being able to like adjust it if someone wants to try something different, or just makes it easier. And then also I can control it on this end, which helps for some different things. Also, V, welcome in. That's YOLO. Hi there, V. And welcome to the Dax's Yule log. Right now we're playing some chess against Lullaby, which reminds me, it is my turn. Sorry for the delay. Lullaby went knight from c6 to d4. So, with that, I am going to... So, pro tips for chess. I've never studied it or anything. It's just my recommendations. After every move, you want to look specifically at what is different, right? What has changed? So this knight moved right here. That means that knight is threatening this place, 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 and this place. Obviously, we don't want the knight taking our queen. That would suck. So I'm going to go ahead and move my queen right there. So queen f3 to f4.
All right. Knight d4
Mm-hmm.
to c2.
To C2. I see.
And you are in check.
I am in check. That's true. Hmm. And you can't castle out of check, unfortunately.
You can't?
Nope. I
Huh.
wish you could, but you can't. So that's actually quite unfortunate for me. So I will actually move my king right there. So king
Mm.
E1 to D2.
Well, this might not be worth it, but I'm doing it anyway. So knight c2 to a1.
Mm-hmm. I figured. All right, so that is my rook. Biggest piece captured so far. Unfortunate situation for me. Let's see. Also, V, thank you for all those boosts. One second. So, V says mistletoe. Did you know mistletoe is actually poisonous? I did know that. I did. It also makes you kiss people. Just kidding. Let's see, Jeff Daxlin. Exactly. Yeah, for anybody that doesn't recognize this, this scene is from the Overwatch Yule log streams with Jeff Kaplan, which is very funny. I like those. All right, and the Mystic or Bloop said, "Do you play a lot of chess?" I think he was talking to Mystic, but I like chess. I don't play it a lot, and I've never studied it, but I do enjoy chess. And V, thank you for all those boosts, and also V with the tell everyone about the algorithm can do. So Twitch's algorithm very much based on interaction, so things like chatting, using redeems, all that stuff, subs, bits, whatever. Helps to boost us in the algorithm and introduce us to more folks. So if you ever want to, well, if you ever want to, if you do things like chatting and using redeems, it does really help us out. So thank you. Six says doesn't play a lot on chess.com, but he does play occasionally, and he still has an account. Bloop says fair. It is fun. Good. Bloop, do you want to play in a little bit? Next up is Mystic, but if you want to play after that, I would love to play against you. It'd be fun. I says good thing it's out of reach of a hangry fox. Oh, the mistletoe, indeed. Do foxes eat plants? I actually don't know.
I think they're technically omnivores.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Cool. Okay.
I think. Hold on, let me look that up.
No, yeah, I think that's true. Okay, so back at my turn. I think what nice. I think what Lullaby was referring to possibly not being worth it was the fact that I could take his knight with my rook.
Ivy.
Which is
I saw chat. Sorry.
oh, good. No, that's okay. They said tell Lullaby I say hi. I missed their voice. Exactly. Jinx very excited. Good. So I think what Lullaby was referring to was me taking his knight with my rook. However, I'm going to blow his mind and not do that at all.
What?
I'm going to move my bishop from C4 to B5. Check.
Me in check. How dare. Hmm.
Herm.
I wonder if it's worth it. But can I castle technically?
You can't castle out a check. That's the same
Oh, that's right. It
situation
was
that
like
I just was in,
right. Okay,
unfortunately.
so then I will do pawn c7 to c6.
C7 to C6 makes sense. I will take that opportunity to go bishop from. Just making sure that I'm telling the truth here. Yeah, bishop from B 5 to A4.
Interesting move. And then in response to that, I will be doing bishop C8 to
The only spot it can move is D7.
yeah.
All right.
I
Sounds
was
good.
like trying to count in my brain.
That's okay. That's okay. Let's see. Fox said, by the way, Dax, a relaxing-ish game you may like is called Unpacking. The producer is very interested in playing that. I don't tend to gravitate towards just chill games. I also tend to not have a lot of free time or anything, but I do know a lot of people like that game for sure. And thank you for the recommendation. Okay. Thinking. All right. I'm going to blow Lullaby's mind again. Continue to blow your mind, Lullaby, by moving my rook from H1 to E1. Just making sure I'm not crazy here.
What are you plotting, sir?
Dun, dun, dun. That's for me to know and for you to also know, but at a time that is not now.
Okay. Well, I might be a little bit more aggressive this round. I will
Go
be
right there.
knight F6.
F6, you said?
Yes, to
Yes.
E4.
F6 to E4, taking pawn and check. That's true. However, that is a perfect opportunity for me to rook E1 to E4.
Yes, it did. Yes, it was. It indeed was.
Indeed.
Could
also have done the pawn, but that getting rooks out without castling is a little bit difficult. So doing that helped me. Cool. V saying hi to Pep. Mystic poppin'. V hanging out. Good. All right. Oh, that is from Mew. V, do you have a sub to Mew? To Minico Mew? That's cool. We're friends. And it is the turn of Senor Lullaby.
I'm thinking.
That's okay. No problem. V's giving everyone lickies. Hot. I mean, thanks. Thank you, V. I appreciate it.
Oh, I don't know what to do.
The other thing about not having music on our stream, and again, we can put on music if people want music, but the other thing about not putting music on our stream is that if any of you guys out there want to also listen to your own music, you're totally free to. You know what I mean? I think there's value in that as well. Fox dancing. And also that terrifying screaming cat emote. Very funny. And Mystic with the grabbies. The grabbies, dude. He says XM's music gets annoying after a while. That's true. He says Mystic says, Dax, we should play Bullet. What is that?
Bullet.
I don't know. I'm gonna go Pokecatch for the dupe hider. But yes, did you have a move, Lullaby?
I'm gonna do something kind of crazy.
Go for it, dude. I'm here.
Silly goofy.
I'm here for it.
Queen D8 to A5.
To A5 right here, yeah?
Yeah.
Thinking. Thinking. Thinking thoughts of thoughtness. This could be a very important move for me. So, want to be careful.
Why are you like this? Document. Jesus, sorry.
It's okay. I got the Dupiter. That's good. He says, Merry Christmas, Happy Chrysler. Exactly. Happy holidays, which includes Christmas and Hanukkah and Kwanzaa and Yule. Did you know Yule? The word Yule, that was originally like its own holiday.
Yeah, it's pagan, ain't it?
I think so. And like a ton of other holidays, like a lot of cultures and places and whatnot, religions and other things have celebrations of the winter solstice. Okay. Let's see. After thoroughly considering, I think I am going to go bishop g5 to f6. Just making sure I'm not crazy here. Yep. And let's see. Foxy in Pig Latin says, you thought Latin was not translating how you thought Latin was not translating. There should be a comma. How about this? Lol. There you go, Fox. He says, offering the trade, I see. Not exactly, Mystic. I said, sorry, Dax was trying to trying fake translators I found. I believe you. Yes,
So,
Lullaby.
in that case, what I will do is I will move rook h8 to g8.
To g8. Right there. Interesting. Okay. Then I'll move queen f4 to h6. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, wait. Fox said that didn't translate properly. I typed was, sorry, Dax, I'm just trying random translators I found now. So wait, what was it supposed to translate into? Like Old English? I hath found unknown.
Can I do a like left side castle? I forget what the term is.
Queenside Castle?
Yes, thank
Yeah,
you.
you can. Let me make sure. Yeah, you can. All right, all right. In that case, just making sure I'm not crazy. I'm not.
You're probably not crazy, but I am.
Crazy about you. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. We're going bishop f6 to e7. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Indeed, Marie. I said, you see what I said earlier about bullet? Said I've never played bullet. Well, seems stressful. I still don't know what bullet is. If I said translate to Shakespearean, I see.
Rook d8 to
D8
e8.
to E8.
Yes.
That is exactly what I thought you were going to do. Bishop
Yeah.
E7 to D6. Punch in holes.
This is terrible.
I'm perforating your defenses. Let's see. Mystic says it's just speed chess with a 1-minute timer, regaining I think 5 seconds of remove. Oh my gosh, yeah, I am not a speed chess guy, especially frankly after my brain stuff. I am a take the time, think about your move, make sure that it's what you want kind of guy. It's a
Queen?
see the
Sorry.
here, yeah, Lolly, what was your yep, you said queen, so A5
to b4.
to B4. So right here.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
No.
Hey,
Actually.
hey, see, that's exactly why we do this. And folks at home, the reason I said that is because I could just wham, which Lobby would not want. And I don't want, yeah, like I've said this
Or
before.
the bishop.
Oh, you're right. The bishop also. I wasn't even thinking of that. But yeah. Because yeah, like I said before, that's part of why we do it in the analyzer. And yeah, I am not interested in like I don't want my opponents in chess to feel like, you know, that whoever won because the other person made a mistake. Like I think that's why like speed chess isn't my thing. I like the competition of decision making as opposed to the competition of, you know, rapid stuff. I actually saw a clip once of like two like grandmasters playing speed chess, and one of them was in check for like a long time, and they didn't even realize it, and they kept like they kept playing, even though one of them was in check. Like they kept doing other moves, and I'm like, see, like that's not even real. Like it's not, you know. So it's very silly.
Okay.
Mystic says, I think speed chess is more fun to watch, but very stressful to play. I believe you. Yes, Lolly.
Knight A1
A1
to B3.
to B3. Right there.
And that would put you in check, yes.
Are you sure?
I mean, I do know that you can capture it, but maybe that's part of my plan. Maybe that's
Yeah,
part of
that's
my
why
plan.
that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. I'm not saying don't do that. I'm just asking if you're sure.
Yes.
Okay. I will, because this is a so like it's funny. You guys know Rise, our mod, used to be called Dab. He's been training to be. He wants to be like a pro Overwatch player, right? And something I've been working with him a lot lately on, coaching him a lot on, is decision making. Okay, and not relying on your opponents making a mistake, because even in the game of Overwatch, if you have good enough opponents, they won't necessarily make a mistake. It's about making the best moves possible, even when other people aren't making, like, even when your opponents aren't making mistakes. You have to outplay them. That's the difference between punishing a mistake and outplaying your opponent. And so, and that includes like making your opponent's best move still work in your favor, right? So, like, for instance, earlier when Lullaby moved his rook over to dodge my bishop, that was still in my favor, because then I was able to just keep perforating his defenses. So making your opponent's best move, worse or not as good. So Lullaby right now, he is choosing, which makes sense, because if you guys notice, part of why I didn't take that knight before is because his knight was completely locked up. Not only if he goes to B3 would my pawn or bishop be able to take him, but if he went to C2, my king or bishop could take him. So that knight was basically dead already. So I didn't need to take the extra turns to go over and then back with my rook. So it'd be like losing 2 turns just to accomplish something that basically I had already accomplished. Does that make sense? So Lullaby choosing to do this, my best move is to move my pawn from A2 to B3, taking his knight. That might end up somehow working in Lullaby's favor. I don't know his whole plan yet, but that's why I asked if he was sure. Oh, well, I mean, it's okay. There still could be. Who knows? Like, maybe at some point your knight or your queen might be able to go right past that line and get in the back line somehow. You know what I mean? Like, there are reasons that could open an opportunity. So, yeah. So again, don't fear, but also, yeah, when you're playing any game, but like any strategy game, which includes Overwatch or chess or, anything, you don't just want to be trying to bait your opponents into making mistakes and then punishing them. You want to be making the best choices so that when they do that, or you want to be making the best choices so that even when your opponents make the best choices, you still win. Like, 2 chess grandmasters can play against each other and one of them will still win. And it's not because either of them made any mistakes. Let's see. Ani redeemed a boost. Thank you, Ani. Also, Ani, welcome in. Said, has anyone here watched Has Been Hotel? If so, whose favorite character? Mine is the Spider Femboy Angel Dust. Yeah, we have a whole Has Been Hotel channel in the Discord. I've seen season 1, not season 2. For the love of God, please don't spoil me. But I really, really liked season 1. I watched the whole thing with the producer. And in fact, if you guys were ever wondering just how cool Dax Mirage is, I watched all of Has Been season 1 also with Dax Mirage, because she is legit and she really enjoyed it as well. Yeah, no, Dax Mirage is, shout out to Dax Mirage, man. Like, she came and helped me during my surgery, and unironically, my mom's like a really freaking cool person. Like, just straight up. I'm very fortunate to have like a very cool mom, straight up. So yeah, very lucky about that. Shout out to Dax, my mom. She watches the streams on occasion. I don't know if she's here right now, but just in case you are, Dax, my mom, you're legit. You're homie. Not just my mom, but also my friend, and I appreciate that. All right, let's see. Foxy said, I thought in chess the pawn had to move up 1 before taking. Nope.
I thought of my move. Sorry.
And
what I'm
that's
gonna
okay.
do.
Really, really, really quick. Mystic said I would have taken, or actually, say your move first. Say your move first.
Rook G8 to H8.
G8 to H8. Right there.
Correct.
Cool. I'm gonna take that opportunity to move my queen from H6 to G7.
Damn it. Okay.
It's okay. Let's see. Mystic earlier said, and then you have Hikaru Nakamura and Magnus Carlsen who play Bullet, and it's still just decision making because they're just not fucking good. There you go. Okay, Mystic said, I would have taken with the bishop personally, so it's locking down a larger amount of the board. I hear you. I have some different thoughts in my head. Also, moving the bishop. I like where my bishop is, and I want to restrict his queen's options. And so, like literally with the bishop body blocking, and also like right now the bishop is also being covered by the knight, for instance, the knight on c3. So the bishop's in a very strong position. Moving him to b3 would mean that only the pawn was covering him. And I really like this defensive position here with these two. And literally like body blocking the queen so the queen can't start to get into backline stuff or anything. Is pretty nice. So, because yeah, your pieces are not just threats to take out stuff, but they are also obstacles. Let's see. Ani, very excited that Lobby's here. Me too. Thank you for the boost.
Hi, Ani.
Hello.
I'm going to
Ani said, I've only seen clips and songs of season 1. What, you watched season 2 without season 1? That's crazy. You gotta watch season 1. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Lobby.
Rook h8 back to g8.
Okay.
Responses
queen
from that.
Yeah, queen g7 to f7.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And
Let's see.
Probably just made the worst mistake.
Do you want to take it back? Because you can if you like.
No.
I wouldn't say it's the worst mistake. Do you want a tip that is bad for me, but do you want a tip?
I would feel bad accepting that.
Okay, up to you. Again, that's why I'm asking. Also, Mystic said, do you have a reason you didn't take with the bishop? Taking with the pawn also locks down your other pawn from moving. Yes, but the other pawn is already serving to help defend the knight. So like and that side of the board isn't really that developed. So I'm not too worried about the b2 pawn. Also, that means if I punch a hole on b, that theoretically I might be able to do like a pawn march, but like it's not that.
Okay.
Yeah, I like the position of the b2 pawn. Because like for instance, also your pawn that's at the edge of the board can only threaten one space, and one that's already being often defended. Whereas if it's not at the edge of the board, it can threaten 2 spaces, which that's just like an efficiency optimization thing. It doesn't mean it's always going to work out, but it just means that having more threat will end up working out more in more scenarios, if that makes sense. But yes, go ahead, Lobby.
Rook g8 to g2.
G8 to g2. Okay. I like that. Not necessarily that it's like good for me, but I like that concept. However, that means that I can do what do I want to do with that? Because I have options.
While you're thinking about that, I'm actually going to be right back. I think I need to check on something.
That's okay. Here, 1 second. I'm going to catch up on chat as well. Mr. Cock Q fan, nice. I said, imagine being a pro at chess or one of those card games, Magic Gathering, or Yu-Gi-Oh! Have a stupidly OP deck. Your opponent's like a 10-year-old kid that doesn't have a strong deck, never played the game before, and it's the tournament. Oh boy. I said, no, I've never actually said I watched the show. Only heard songs, saw clips season 1, watch fun. You should. You should. Dax offering this. Me when Dax forgets about En Passant. I didn't forget about it, but like that wouldn't be relevant here, right? Because yeah, in what way would en passant be relevant here? Unless he marched his pawns all the way down, which I don't think he's going to do. I don't think I'm gonna let him do that.
Okay, hi. Sorry.
Hi. Thinking. Here, one sec. I said, since the holidays, anyone want a chocolate mocha mousse recipe? Sure. You said, I hate en passant. I said it only takes one square to 90% unless you en passant. I mean, what's funny is that still only attacks one square. It's just that square, it's just that you can't move the pawn to dodge that square. Like you can't double move the pawn to dodge that square. So it still only threatens one square. It's just that it restricts the enemy's movement as opposed to expanding your threat. Does that make sense? Okay, and then we have a Dax Mirage for Bloop. So hello there, Bloop. Wink. Bloop, thank you so much for being here and for being part of our community, for being one of our mods, for being, Bloop has like the record for the longest stream streak, which is pretty legit. And in fact, Bloop, I also still have, let me snag
The
around.
forever blue cake.
I do, dude. I just got to find it. It's in the art folder.
It would just be
Which is
hilarious
right.
if you just keep updating the number somehow.
Yeah, that would be
Like,
really funny.
just badly put like stock photos of
There
numbers
you
and
are.
just keep badly photoshopping it on top of each other.
Exactly. There you go, Bloop. That is the Bloop 100 cake. Celebrating Bloop's 100 stream streak, which is pretty friggin' cool. Thanks, Bloop. Thank you, Bloop. We appreciate you. And thank you for being part of our community, being one of our mods, being such an awesome dude, helping and supporting with so many things. Thank you. A wink. I hope your holiday season's going well. Okay,
Everybody keeps mentioning en passant.
I said, yeah, I saw someone lose chess in like 2 turns. Yes, there is. It can't be 2 turns. I think 3 turns is the shortest possible checkmate. Why was en passant created? What purpose? I can tell you. It is because and I will also tell you, en passant is actually, it was the last rule added to chess. Chess did not originate with en passant, but the reason for it was basically because the point of like the pawn. So if the pawns represent your army, like almost like in a game of Risk, the pawns represent your army. And then the other pieces represent like big decisions by specific, I don't know, members of your military or something. It didn't conceptually make sense for like a soldier to be able to just casually like run past. Like it basically dodged the decision of having to engage with the enemy's defense. Does that make sense? So like they wanted you to have the option for the two space first move for a pawn, so that it gave a little bit more acceleration and a little bit more. It also just made the opening of chess take a lot less time, because like if you think of if there wasn't, how many turns would it take to like get your pieces started really in chess? Like a lot more, and it wouldn't really be exciting. It would just be a lot of very similar moves every game. But they didn't want that like move of convenience to end up allowing you to dodge a decision moment, if that makes sense. Okay, this says Dax, we need to stream of 5D chess with multiverse time travel. Hey, that's what we see every single time we play Overwatch. I'm just kidding. This is basically the same as an attack of opportunity in D&D. Yeah, kind of. It just, again, it restricts your opponent's movement, basically. And then also we have a Dax for Lullaby. Hello there, Lullaby. Oh, winkety winkety wink. Appreciate you as well. Thank you for coming and playing chess with me. And for being such an awesome and wonderful member of our community. I really, really appreciate you, and for being so generous in so many different ways across so many different platforms. We do really appreciate it. And you know, that kind of stuff does really make a difference. And I mean, yeah, if you don't mind me saying so, like, yeah, Lullaby has been one of our most generous community members, especially on other platforms. And that, like, as funny as this might sound, like that really does make a difference in my life. You know, being able to have his help. I mean, I've said before, like, any revenues that and this is not for any pressure or anything. I'm just expressing my appreciation. Any revenues that are raised on any of our streams, or, you know, and through, you know, the Mirage Realm, anything. I mean, including sponsorships, just like anything that you see Dax on. It's I only use that money for rent, food, medical bills, or things to improve the stream. That's it. That's all it goes into. And so yeah, things to improve, like, the stream, or like the Dex, you know, a project as a whole. And so yeah, all any money that gets spent, you know, goes back into making sure that I can continue to do this. And honestly, like, our whole community low key, like, owes some thanks to Lullaby for helping out with so many things over so much time. And I mean, that's why, like, you know, Lullaby, when you came to visit recently, I was so glad to be able to do a little bit of fun stuff and help to make sure that your visit to Los Angeles was as you know, as much fun, and as that you got to do as much as possible. So I, you know, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate you being here. And again, that's not to put any pressure. You know, no one ever has to give, or, you know, do anything here. When you do, obviously we you know, appreciate that, and you know, all that. And when you don't, that's also totally okay. We appreciate you being here, and you know, being part of everything. So yeah, I just wanted you to know that really does make a difference. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
Thanks.
A wink.
And I appreciate you, Dax.
Well, I appreciate your appreciation, and I appreciate your appreciation of my appreciation. I'm sure you appreciate my appreciation of your appreciation of my appreciation. Blah, blah, you know.
Bet your
But
ass
yeah,
I appreciate it.
hell yeah, good. I'm glad. And let's see. Jinx said, I just kind of feel en passant is kind of cheesy. I mean, it doesn't come up that much. It's only if a pawn walks all the way up to the other pawn line. So yeah, just don't try to move past pawn in 2 moves. Yeah. Oh, and Jinx said, I appreciate how appreciative you all are. And yeah, that's another thing. And again, I want to be as transparent with you guys as possible, but also I don't want people to ever feel pressured or anything. But, like, another person that has been amazingly supportive of our whole project, Jinx. Jinx has the most gifted subs out of anybody in this whole community. I think it's up to like 200 something, which is wild. I mean, Jinx has been here for a very, very long time. And that is very, very cool. But I just want you to know, Jinx, I also appreciate your support very, very much. And even though Jinx doesn't play games with us as often, except for, like, when we do Among Us. Yeah, see, Jinx been following for 3 years, 8 days, almost 3 years straight. Like, or sorry, almost exactly like 3 years anniversary. That's wild. That means Jinx came in right around when I hit affiliate, which is very, very cool. But yeah, so, you know, I just want you guys to know how much I appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, Pep almost at 2 years. Congratulations, Pep. All right, so here, let me see. Did I forget something in chat or no? I think we're good. I think we're good. Good. Okay. This is my follow age broke, unfortunately. It was very similar to Jinx. Yeah, Mystic was here before I hit affiliate for sure. Mystic and Rise, we, believe it or not, we ran into each other, all three of us, in the same random Overwatch match, and I just happened to be in voice chat. And these goobers, Mystic was playing Doomfist of all things. I wasn't even on tank. I was playing Baptiste, and I was in voice chat, and both Mystic and Dab were like, "Hey, you're pretty cool," and it took me 3 games with them because we end up grouping up. It took me 3 games with them to tell them that I was streaming. And then they were like, well, why didn't you say so? And they headed over, and the rest is history, as they say. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, doofus here. Exactly. All right. So Lullaby went rook from G8 to G2, capturing my pawn. I think what I will do in response to that, to see what happens, is thinking. What do I want to do? Oh, I know what I want to do. I want to go pawn B3 to B4. That's what I want to do.
Interesting. Like, what is he planning? What is he planning?
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay. Okay, I know that's threatening that if that were to go.
Yeah, you'll notice. I'm more talking to folks at home. You'll notice as I develop my position, a lot of my pieces are looking at other of my pieces to make sure everybody is defended. So it can be, I can be very difficult to play chess against. So I totally get it.
So I will do Queen
Mm-hmm.
A5
Mm-hmm.
to A6. Yes.
A6. So 1 up right there.
Yes.
Copy that.
Because I was just noticing all of the badness in that corner that I don't want to be affiliated with.
Affiliated with. That's funny. Okay. Then I will go Queen F7 to H5, taking pawn.
And I will do Rook G2 to H2.
To
Take
H2.
Yes.
Interesting. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to make of that? Oh, I know what I want to make of that. I definitely know what I want to make of that. Queen H5 to E5. 5. Make sure I'm not crazy.
Okay.
Really, really thinking about a lot of possibilities here. Either E5 or C5. Thinking. I might actually want to go C5.
C5.
Thinking about it.
Think long and hard about it. Sorry.
I always do.
Freudian slip.
Haha. Yeah, I'll go C5 actually. Yep. All right.
Okay.
Let's see. Mystic
Then
says, Dax, I don't know if you have a specific thing or you don't want. If you don't see what I see, I won't spoil. I mean, feel free to let me know, but I won't. I won't like take back that move. I feel good about that.
rook H2 to H3, taking
Mhm.
knight.
Okay. So I gotta play this correctly here. Yeah. Yeah, I want to go rook E4 to D4. Making sure I'm not crazy. Yep. Let's see. Mystic says, why didn't you take with the bishop? Aware it's in good space, but I think taking a rook was a good trade for giving up the space. Hold on, just looking.
When I was at H2 is what he was referring to.
Yeah. I just backed it up 2 spaces. Yeah, I mean, frankly, that probably would have been a better move. Not quite a mistake, and I won't take it back, but that probably would have been a better move. But I have another idea.
Because I didn't like that, I'm gonna do rook E8 to D8.
E8 to D8. So right there.
Yes.
Perfect. Because now I'm going to go bishop D6 to E7.
Of course.
Do you want to do you want to know something really, really funny, Lullaby?
What?
I was going to do that move either way. Like, even if you hadn't moved your rook, I was still going to do exactly that move.
Yeah, but now it's worse for me because now my rook's threatened.
That's true. Decisions.
Decisions. You know what? Full send it. We'll do this is not full sending it, but I know my rook is threatened,
Mm-hmm.
but what I'm going to do is pawn e6 to e5.
E6 to E5 to threaten my rook. Thinking about options. Um, I can deal with that. I'll just swap queen to E5.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think so. Queen E5. Do. Yeah. So, Mystic, to answer your question, so I traded not taking his rook and also losing a knight for momentum and initiative. A lot squishier and harder to specifically evaluate, but I was still confident in that move.
Hmm. So what I'm gonna do is
Mm-hmm.
queen a6 to
Mm-hmm.
b6.
To
So there's one to the
B6,
right.
one to the right. Okay. Thinking. Knight C3 to D5.
Okay.
Miss says, yeah, I understand it. Just think the material game would have been more valuable. Can you check the eval after this game? Is that a thing it lets you do? I don't know. I think there's a way to get like a readout of all the moves so that you guys can check it out. Because I think Grake has had us do that once. Um, I don't remember how, but we can figure that out afterwards. Actually,
I will
this is really
just
funny. I'm gonna DM Grakus real quick to ask if he could explain how to do that. Uh, again, let's see. Um, uh, that lets you evaluate game that happened in the analyzer. Okay, cool. Yep, go ahead. Mrs. Want to see what Stockfish thinks was a better move there?
Are you ready? Oh, sorry, I didn't. I was waiting for you to.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm ready.
Okay.
No, sorry. That was something that Mystic said in the chat. I want to see what Stockfish thinks was a better move there. That's a thing that Mystic said. That wasn't me.
Can you?
Because
I'm gonna
I'm not
do.
doing any analyzer stuff right now. But what?
I'm gonna do pawn c6, take knight at d5.
Yeah. Okay. So now I go rook to d5, making sure I'm not crazy. Hold on a second. Oop, not at all a thing. That's another thing. Being able to take back a thing that's literally a misclick. Okay. Again, this is trying to be very, very careful here.
Why did that one specify that the Krogunk was female?
I don't know. Just want to make sure that I'm not crazy. Thank you, folks, for your patience. Rook to d5. Right? I'm just, again, making sure I'm not crazy. Yeah, rook to d5. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, okay.
I might be taking too many risks, but I think. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, you're probably gonna get away with them. Pawn a7 to a5.
Pawn a7 to a5, right there. Okay. Shooting at the horse a little bit, but we'll see. Um,
Actually, can I undo that?
yeah, you can.
Sorry.
That's okay. No problem.
Because I will actually be a bit more aggressive. And I'm going to do bishop d7 to take bishop at a4.
Okay. Um, rook d5 takes rook at d8. Check.
Oh, you've just checkmate me. Actually.
It's not checkmate. Did you want to continue with this though, or
That
did
would
you want to?
No, that would be considered checkmate because the queen, the bishop, and the rook.
No. You have a way out of this. You've actually dodged a bunch of checkmates already, but you have a way out of this one. Do you want?
I mean, the only other thing I could think of would be that, but I wouldn't want to do that. But I would have to do that.
Like here, we can always go back if you'd like, but like here, let's start with were you oops, that's not at all what I want to do.
Yeah,
Were
just
you
go back.
were you certain about the bishop move? Because we can play this out. Are you certain about the bishop move first?
Mm,
Because that's not a bad move.
no, I'm not.
You're not sure, so you want to back up?
Yeah.
Okay, up to you. Totally up to you.
Like, I could just go for the, well, anyways. Because I already know that if you were to take that rook, yet the only way that I'd probably be able to get out of it was to do my queen to take the rook. Because I can't go forward as the king because the queen's checking that, which means I
That's
also
true.
can't go to the left. I can't take the rook in response because the bishop's there, and I
Correct.
can't go diagonal to the right because the rook would still be there.
Correct.
And I only know that queen would have been able to take that, but then the bishop would have automatically taken it. And we could trade bishops, but I don't want to trade my queen. So
Decisions.
yeah. So yeah, I'll just do that pawn move again. So a7 to a5.
Okay. Hmm.
Actually, sorry. One.
It's okay.
Go back again.
That's okay.
Uh, at this point, I'm going to do rook h3 to h7.
To h7 right here.
Yes,
Okay.
correct.
All right. That changes things a little bit. Trying to decide. Wait a minute. Am I an absolute goober? Hold on. I might be an absolute goober. How long have I been being an absolute goober? Hold on a second. I'm just curious about something. I'm not keeping these backs up. I just want to see something. Oh, no. I haven't been ooh, wait, what the fuck? That's not what I Okay, I did this and then you did this. I don't know why I didn't keep the thing. So it's only yeah, I haven't been an absolute goober. I didn't have access to this last turn.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go bishop a4 to d7. That I believe is checkmate.
No, couldn't my rook take it? Or
Oh, sorry. You're right. Yep, do the rook thing.
yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. So you do that, and then I do. Oh, wait. Yeah. Hold on. One sec. It's not quite checkmate yet. I do. That is when I do. I had this in my head, and now I'm losing it. Oh, I'm gonna spaghetti it, aren't I? I think I might have messed something up, but it's okay. Thinking. Was I crazy this whole time? Hold on. Oh, no, I'm good. I think I found it again. Making sure I'm not crazy. Queen E5 to C3. Right?
Okay.
Yeah, check.
Mm-hmm.
I think I did mess something up before, but
Okay.
it's okay.
Rook D7 to, or yeah, D7 to C7.
And then I go yeah. Yeah, I'm not crazy. Rook D5 to D8. That's checkmate.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. See, I knew it was there. I was just like, I forgot what it was for a second. But yeah, that's it. Cool. Well, good game. Was
Good game.
there any other thingies that you wanted to try? Any backups or anything? Or you good to go?
Mm,
I mean, not
go
to
back to
go, but you know what I'm
the,
saying.
just for shit, for shits and giggles. Go
That's okay.
back. Yeah. Before I moved my rook,
So there.
what if? Oh, no, 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 no. Like, you went back too far.
Oh, crap.
Basically, why don't you put me in check? I don't know if you're able to redo
When I
that.
put you in check.
Yeah, right there. Okay.
Oh, yeah, no, that's where I backed up to. Yep.
No, I mean like the, yeah. So my rook would take that one. Then you would move where your queen was on. God, where was it? C3 was it, or basically right before you checkmated?
Uh, one sec. Okay, so sorry. What did you say?
It was like the move right before you checkmated, like before I moved my rook to block it.
To block it. So right here,
Yes, right
because
there.
then you moved your rook
So,
over. Yeah.
so instead of moving the rook, what if I do the queen? Is what I'm thinking.
Queen right there. Um,
More probably queen to C7, probably.
Queen to C7 up here.
Yeah.
Oh, I would just go rook to D7.
Okay. But then, so
Are you thinking?
H7 take
Oh, sorry.
bishop
Go ahead.
at,
Oh,
because then I could go
H7 to take
H7
bishop.
takes, yes.
Interesting. But I think then I just C3 to C7 also checkmate.
Okay. Then go back to more, sorry.
That's okay.
Then
Oh,
I think it would just
one
be
more of
trading,
yours, or
what? No,
Oh,
that's
shit.
fine. Then at that
Sorry.
point,
So you wanted the queen on c7?
no, no,
Just
no,
checking.
no, wait.
I know. I'm sorry.
Okay, like that. Your rook takes my rook. No,
Uh
put the queen on c7. Yes.
oh, queen on c7.
Sorry.
Okay, sorry. Yes. My rook takes your rook.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then I know I can't take your rook, but what if I just take your queen? I know we
Uh
basically trade queens at that point, but
okay. Then I would go pawn there.
okay. But then what it can the king capture outside of check?
Yes.
Okay, then wouldn't it be
To
better if
capture
I
my
just
rook.
take the rook at that? Yeah.
Yeah. And then I would go. That would put me in a pretty nasty situation because I took a lot of risks earlier. I would go. Probably there. Yeah, this is like low key going to devolve a bit. I think I win this, but
Well, the only thing I would do then at that point would be move rook to h2 again, probably.
h2 down here.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I would move uh, bishop to
I feel like you would basically just have to resort to using pawns. I mean, obviously you can still move the bishop, but it's like as long as I'm on a white square, that bishop can't outwardly threaten me.
for your king.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think I go bishop to d4.
Okay, then my rook would just take pawn on f2.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not sure actually. Thank you. Then my rook would probably hmm. Rook would go up to h4 then.
h4. Um,
I'm just going crazy at this point.
that's okay. Thinking. Bishop
Oh, wait,
to.
I'm sorry.
Hmm? Did you want to back up?
No.
You can if you'd like. I'm just asking.
Yeah, sorry, just put him one down, so h3.
Okay. Rook to h3, right there.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, uh, pawn to f4.
Okay. And then I would wait. No, I wouldn't. God damn it! This is
Yeah,
such a hard game.
I said it's gonna devolve a bit. Do you want to keep the rook? Do you want to keep the h3 move?
I mean, in all honesty, I'm probably just accepting that you've already won, but it's like I just need to know this for myself, for my
That's
own
okay.
mental health.
That's okay. That's why I'm asking. Did you want to keep the
Um,
rook h3? Because first we should
yeah, I want to
decide.
see what you were doing
Okay.
with that bishop. Sorry. Or I'm
Okay.
sorry. No, I want to see what you were doing with that bishop. So if we could go back. to when you were moving your bishop, basically.
So to h4?
Yes.
I think I would go bishop to e3, probably.
Okay, and that would be my turn.
Yes.
Cool. What do I do from there? Excellent question.
I think h4 is probably a better move than h3 for your rook on the preceding thing. So I would lean towards continuing with this one.
Yeah, but then I would just basically have to do pawn things.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where we're at.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, the only thing. Okay. B7 to B6 then.
B7 to B6. So
Correct.
this right here.
Yes. I would
B4.
kind of know what the optimal move for you would be, but
Okay, I'm gonna go B4 to B5. But what do you think is the optimal move? I'm just curious.
well, I don't know about optimal, but I was gonna.
What was the one you were thinking of? Out of curiosity.
Okay, maybe I'm just wrong, but that's very.
Well,
Because I
just
was thinking if
yeah,
you were
yeah.
to
Go ahead.
just capture it, well, then my pawn would be. It's protected by that pawn technically, but
Wait, that I would capture what, the B6
with the
pawn?
bishop. Yeah, with the
No, because
bishop.
then you would take my bishop, and that would be
Then we would just.
throwing the game. That'd be throwing the game.
Yeah. It's like. Uh. But not that bad. Well, no. So in response to that, I would just do a7 pawn to a5.
And then I would en passant you our favorite term. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, our
I would
favorite
do that
term.
though, and then I would win because I would march my pawn up.
Yeah.
I mean, we can do that
let's
if
just
you
call
want,
it
but
here. No, let's just call it here. I'm already exhausted.
okay, that's fine. But yeah, I my position wins out in this. Yeah, Mystic says en passant. Exactly. All right, good game, Lullaby. So here I'm gonna try to get back to where we were before, so
All
that
the way in the beginning.
indeed. So we were here. You moved that. Right. This was your final move here.
Technically
Right.
it was what.
You did
So go
this.
back.
Oop, crap.
Then I moved the rook over, and then you checkmated me with the
Oh,
rook.
you're right. Rook happened, and then I did that, right? And that's checkmate.
Yes.
Okay. So then, how do I? How do I save this for Mystic? Hey, Mystic, can you figure or Google how to save the analysis? Because I know Gracchus showed us a way to save it so that I could share it with you guys. Like I said, if that happened, could the pawn not be taken by the rook? Sorry, you mean this right now?
Likely, probably. No, I think he's talking about like in the en passant route.
I mean, your rook was right here. Your rook was on h4. So if I
Yeah.
did en passant there, or it was actually to a6. The thing is that right here
I
was
would have had to move
blocked.
the king.
Yeah, right here was blocked by his pawn, and then here was blocked by the king. So by the time the pawn got here, like basically, because I would be 2 moves from getting to the thing. So I en passant him here. Best thing he could probably do is move his king. which would unblock that, but then I move there. If he tries to move his rook, then I just move it there, and his king would have had to move forward.
Which is something you
So
never want to
then,
do, basically.
yeah. So then either he would move his rook to 7, which would miss me, or he would move it to 8, which would like patrol it. But then the thing is, if I know his rook is stuck on that top line and cannot leave it, then I'm free to do whatever bullshit with his king that I want to, like threatening his king with my bishop and stuff, knowing that his piece is locked down. And then the moment he would move the rook away, I could just get a queen instantly. So like ostensibly the position of that pawn on A7, my pawn on A7, would lock his rook for the rest of the game. Which would be really bad for him. And also his his king has no way to approach it because there is a there was the other pawn here, and then obviously he's covering that space. It's like you could have moved your king here maybe, but then because my bishop was on E3, so then my bishop could have like taken your pawn, which would protect the other pawn, and then your king, like he'd have to either just sit there or take my bishop, at which point I would get my queen. You know what I mean? So it's like it's like I said, like it would devolve a lot, but like my position would still win out, I think. So okay. Mystic says save button in the analysis tab. Okay, analysis tab, save button.
I'm gonna hop out of VC.
Okay, no worries. Oh, copy shareable link. There we go. All right, but hey, Lullaby, thank you for playing with us. And if you want, absolutely. If you want another, if you want to play again later, you're totally welcome. Okay, so let's see.
Yeah, probably in a bit.
Sounds good. Sounds good. So here, Dax and Lullaby. I'll say game 1. 12, 23, 25. Okay, hopefully that works. Mystic. Okay, and Mystic, it is your turn. So come on down. Come on down. And I think I just refresh this. Oh, no. I need to sorry, I'm trying to look over to see the buttons behind my face tracking rig. Okay.
Spooky.
Hello. Crap. I need to go there. Uh-oh. Nope. Uh-oh. Hold on. No. Play. Uh-oh. Where? Uh-oh. We lost it somehow. Crap. Where is the analysis? Is it just variance? Crap. It's hard for me to see. Can somebody dagnammit. Can somebody tell me where the analysis button is? Also, Mystic, I just accepted your friend request. Mystic, do you know where the analysis button is? The producer helped me set this up, and I am forgetting. Let's play coach. Train analysis. Good. Okay, I found it. All right, we're back in business. Okie Schmokey. Mystic McVolts. McMystic. Hi. Also, shout out to Mystic's adorable and beautiful new
Yes.
branding. His new goober. Here, I'll make you a little bit bigger. Sorry, Lolly. I probably could have made you a little bit bigger too. There we go. My side might disappear for a little. No worries. All right. So, Mystic, which side would you like to start on?
What were you on last time?
I started on white last time.
All right, so let's switch it up.
Okay, so you can start on white.
Okay. I have. wait. Let me. I need to get rid of the eval bar on this. I wanna like move them along with it.
To be honest, I don't 100% know. If you're by the board, there's a couple of arrows in the lower right. Wait, can you talk again, Mystic?
Yes. Hello.
Okay, Jinx said Mystic's voice is really quiet. Is it? Because it shouldn't be.
Okay, I figured it out. There we go.
Oh, wait, that was really quiet.
Oh, I was looking away also.
Okay, so just make sure that you're by your mic, because I think that is what's going to really change your audio levels. Okay, so I mean,
Okay.
Mystic, if you want, since you're like on chess.com literally right now, we could do like a normal match, but then we couldn't do the backup and stuff.
We just have to be more certain about our moves.
Yeah, up to you.
I'm down for that.
Okay. You probably know how chess.com works better than me. Can you send me like, I have to imagine there's some sort of game invite situation?
Yeah, let me see.
Here, I'm going to duplicate this tab.
Is there an infinite? I'm in the tab to invite you. I'm just trying to see if there's like an infinite.
Play online. Online new. Play a friend. I agree. Play a friend. Mystic.
I'm looking at the time controls. I don't think there's an infinite. That's.
Yeah, that was part of the. There's
I
daily.
figured there would be. Does that mean one move a day?
Yeah, but I think you can do more than that. Wait, more time controls. Hold on. I mean, there's
do like as much time as physically possible in the custom.
I mean, there's a custom.
Could just change to like 99999.
Yeah, is that possible? What will it accept? I'm going to turn off rated because
yeah,
I don't really want to do that. And then I have to specify what team I'm playing for. Wait a minute. Does that appear to be?
What's up?
Okay, so the longest that it seems to give that isn't daily. Hold on. Can you make game? Hold on. Well, I mean, I guess we'd find it out very quickly. Can you make more than one move a day in daily game? The 1 day per move is the maximum time you have, but you can play as fast as you want, even making multiple move in minutes if your opponent also responds quickly. So I guess we just do
14 days.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you can't set it for. Oh no, you can. Yeah, sure. We'll do 14 days, even though it's not gonna last that long. I have to specify. Oh, that's so funny. You can do an allow takebacks. Should I do allow takebacks?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. Let's see.
I'm assuming both players has to agree to it.
Yeah, because it's gonna send you a challenge. So
Okay.
Game type is standard. Yeah. 4-player chess. What the hell? Oh, wait. Classroom analysis board. That's interesting. Create a shared board for coaching and real-time game analysis. That's interesting. But you would still have the bar on the side in the analysis stuff. But
Wait,
what
so
do you
could like you have two people play and then you analyze it?
I think we would both have access to all the analyzer tools, which would I think include the backup, I guess.
Huh, interesting.
Should we try it?
I mean, if it's not what we think, we can just try again.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you can make a classroom room. Best way to share a chessboard with a coach, student, or friend. Voice and video. Well, we're not going to use voice through there. Room management tools. Okay. Okay, chess.com. I see you. Let's see. New room. How do I invite you? Participants. Enter a username to send an invite. Okay. Mystic Volts. That's so funny. Your username on this has the C in it. Okay, I sent you an invite. That's wild. I never knew that they had this many tools. That's actually crazy. Yeah, there's text chat. There's a bunch of stuff. Huh. All right. Neat. Neat skis. And does it's still showing up on stream correctly? Oh, okay. Hold on. So this is what I need to do. I need to how would I do that? I would because it's showing an ad, which is offsetting everything. It's going to be a little bit annoying, but I guess I'll just change the trimming on my source, which is just going to take a sec. Chess.com. I'll trim this in. Pull the board this way. Trim that out. That look okay? Think so? Okay. All right, Mystic. Okay, cool. Still try to use, I mean, you're getting voice chat, but still try to use stream chat if you're going to type so that everybody can see it. But also Fox, I'm so sorry. We've been in the middle of stuff, but hi Fox, how's it going? And I hope you're doing absolutely wonderful. And thank you for being here and hanging out for our Dax Yule log stream. I do have, oh, let me fix this. There we go. I do have our, here, I've got our Yule log running right there. But we're doing a little bit of chill chess with friend arenas. So we just played against Lullaby, and now we're going to play against Mystic. All right, Mystic. It's going well. Glad to hear it, Fox. Glad to hear it. Okay. Mystic. So, for the sake of future reference, can you actually just send me a screenshot? Oh, I haven't been able to hear you in a long time, Mystic, FYI. But can you send me a screenshot of what you see on your side? Because I'm just curious. But in the meantime, do you have access to the like, can you move pieces on your side? And no, I definitely can't hear you. Haven't been able to in a while. Like, since I invited you to the thing. So it might be that your Chrome is capturing your microphone. You might need to like dedicate it to Discord or something. Do. If this doesn't work for some reason, we can always just do the standard 14 days thing. But if it does work, even better.
Hello?
There, I hear you.
My like voice mod completely like bricked for some reason.
Oh, wild. Okay. Well,
Okay.
we're good.
So how did you remove the classroom screen?
The classroom screen. What do you mean the classroom screen?
Like it says classroom on it, and it has the chat and stuff. Or is that only on stream?
That's just I'm just trimming it on stream.
Oh, okay. It doesn't look like I can move.
Really?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm white, right?
Yeah, you are white. Can I give you the
Wait,
ability to move?
It says I'm participant.
Let me
Not
see if I
you, it says
can.
you're black and white.
One sec. Both? How about now?
Okay.
Can you move now?
Did it not move on your screen?
I don't know. Did you do a move?
I did a move.
Okay. Yeah. So it looks like it doesn't do it on my screen.
Okay. So just standard.
Yeah, should we just do that then?
Yeah, I think it'd be easier.
Oh well. Hey, we tried it. That's okay. We tried it.
I mean, and it said allow takebacks, so
Yeah, it is an interesting concept, but okay, we'll leave that.
yeah, the standard still had allow takebacks, right?
Yes. Okay, so standard, allow takebacks. I play as black. Send challenge. New challenge issued. Game will start when your opponent accepts.
Okay. Hello.
Hi, I can hear you. Did you accept it?
Accept challenge. Boom.
Does that mean you accepted it?
Do you see me?
I mean, I don't see anything yet. But
Okay, let me
did you?
make a move? I did.
Okay, so now. So you made a move for sure?
No. I'm figuring out what to do.
Okay. Let me know when you make your move, because then. Oh, daily games. Hold on. Oh, good. And it puts my pieces down here. Okay, I think this should be correct now. So I'm going to retrim it on stream. Oh, actually, it's already retrimmed. That's great. Okay, so that's what you're doing?
Yeah, I made a move.
Yeah, you did. Okay, cool.
Wait, do you have to keep re-clicking on it?
Re-clicking on what?
Because it brought me out of the game after I made the move.
That's funny. Is it going to do that to me too? Hold on, I'm going to do... It didn't take me out of... Oh, wait. Shoot. It does take me out of the game.
Oh, that's so annoying.
I mean... You can just click back into it.
Okay.
Otherwise... I mean, we could do the like 120-minute rapid thing.
Do you think that's enough time? We could just add. Wait, how much time can you increment it by?
It looked like, because when I put in 99999 for custom, it snapped to 120 minutes.
And then if you do increment, should be how much time it adds after every move. You could just make it add a bunch of time every time.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna try something.
Can I resign from the daily game?
Standard.
I resign. There we go.
More time controls. 99999.
I just resigned.
Oh, well, I was gonna say we could just keep that one just in case it didn't work, but
Oh, okay.
it's okay. I play as black.
Going back.
Standard 120. Rapid. Where is the thing that when you make a move it adds time? Because I'm not seeing that.
Custom. It's in custom ink. It says ink.
Where is that?
It's right next. It's right next to. It's in like the custom thing. It says like minutes, seconds, ink.
Oh, okay. So we do 999, 999, 9999.
Apparently, I'm still quiet on stream,
Okay, well, I will have to fix that in a minute.
according to Jinx.
Okay, well, let's see if this works.
How much time did it let you increment it by?
It didn't actually have any readout for the increment whatsoever. So I don't even know if it worked. Jinx says Mystic is still quiet for me. I mean, I can... Okay, here. Let me try this then. Jinx, I'm going to turn my volume down so that you can turn your volume up, okay? Because the thing is, like, I have the fire maxed out right now. And Jinx says mine is maxed. Is it really? Is anyone else hearing that Mystic's too quiet? Because I can turn him up.
Hello, hello, hello.
Jinx says the issue. Well, is anyone? And welcome in, Chapeau de Flores. Hi guys, how is everyone? We're doing well. We're hanging out. We have our. Oh, come on, OBS, work with me. We have our fire going. We're also playing some chess with folks. So. Okay. Here, Mystic, can you? As funny as this is, can you listen to stream and like talk on stream?
Hello.
And then listen
Greetings.
and see how the relative
Hi.
balance is.
I'm definitely a lot quieter.
Okay, I can.
What?
What?
Are you tabbed into chess?
Probably not, because I'm clicking around on a bunch of stuff in order to try to fix this.
This game aborted because it took too long to start it.
Okay. Talk again, Mystic.
Hello, greetings. This is the week of the week. Yes, absolutely.
Chapeau says I can't hear that Mystic fella. Really? Why? You can't hear him at all, literally? Or you're just saying he's too quiet?
A little bit.
Chapeau says, yeah. Do you mean yeah at all? You cannot hear him at all?
Very quiet, I will say.
Why are you so quiet? And you guys have your volume maxed out? Really?
I mean, it's just an audio balance thing, not the volume.
Well, no, because I set the Discord audio back to what we always have it at.
Turn me up on Discord?
I mean, that's literally, I have that open right now, but I mean, okay, I'm going to try putting you at 200%, but it's going to really mess with the thing. Okay, try talking again.
Hello, greetings. It's me, Mystic Volts.
Can you guys hear him now? Because he's at, I literally took him from 90% to 200%. So if you can't hear him now, Chapeau says it's better. Do you mean it's good enough or it's just better?
I think it's good.
Okay, I mean, it's going to make it like impossible for you guys to hear the Yule log. But I mean, if you guys have it literally maxed out and it's not loud enough, then all right.
Okay.
So I guess we just won't be able to hear the Yule log, but that's fine, I guess. Okay. Why was the game aborted?
Because we took too long to make our opening moves, I think.
That's really dumb. Because now it gave me like a warning that if I abort too many times, my account will be restricted.
What?
See, you see why we don't use this. Okay,
Yeah,
I think I sent you another one. Did it work?
It's not popping up.
Chapeau said still kind of low, but it's enough. We can hear. Yeah, I that's wild because nobody has ever like this should be louder than we usually have it on stream. So I do not understand why. Like and you guys didn't have that problem with Lullaby, right? Like you could hear Lullaby all right? Question mark?
From what I was hearing, yeah, I don't know about.
Because then I have no clue why.
You might just have to remake it. I don't have an invite.
Okay. What is it?
This is a little bit shenanigans.
But again, you see why we usually just do the thing.
Yeah.
Okay, play a friend. Jinx says lobby's kind of soft, but not like Mystic was. I wonder if like OBS is like almost noise filtering your mic, but like your audio level on my side looks great, especially now. It's like arguably
Really?
too loud. Yeah.
Weird. Did you send an invite?
No, not yet, because I'm
Okay,
just
no, I
chill.
just saw the screen.
I'm
and
trying
I
to
saw the
enjoy
screen and
the
I
whole
thought you
thing.
did.
Hold on. Can you talk again real quick?
Hello, hi, hello.
Okay. Try talking again.
The FitnessGram Pacer test is a multi-stage aerobic capacity test that gets progressively
Okay,
more
did
difficult as
that
it
help?
continues.
Also, Rise hit GM all rolls. What a legend, Rise. Good job.
Nice.
Excellent work, sir. Excellent work. 4 out of 4 complete. Hell yeah. Folks on stream, how does Mystic sound? Chapeau says, I don't hear any difference. Mystic, keep talking, please, because they're trying to check the audio levels.
I'm talking. Hello, this is me talking. I really like talking. Talking is fun, and I like it. And I talk a
Okay.
lot.
Is
because I talk.
that your regular
I think
conversational
so.
volume? Okay, Jinx says Mystic sound is okay. Lolly says he sounds fine for me.
Really measure my normal talking volume, but I think that's it.
Okay, because like the one other layer is the chat, the audio manager thing. Okay, I'm gonna try one other thing.
Okay.
Try talking now. Keep talking. Also, Jinx says
Hi.
PS. I knew he was gonna do
Hello.
the pacer thing. Is that
Hello.
better?
Hi.
Is the thing that just changed? Is that better? Chappelle says, is his mic capting at what volume? I don't know what you mean capturing? Like, is your mic sensitivity? But I can hear him fine. Keep talking though, Mystic. Again,
Hi.
we need you to
Hello.
keep talking.
I don't know what to say.
Just say the alphabet.
This is A, B, C, D, E, F,
But like,
G.
say it as if it was words. Like A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V.
D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K,
Yeah,
L, M, N,
perfect.
O, P.
Keep doing that.
Q, R,
Okay,
S, T,
how
U, V,
does he
W,
sound,
X, Y,
folks?
Z.
Keep going. Keep going.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P.
Folks, so we're in
Q,
chat.
R, S,
How does that
T, U,
sound?
V, W, X, Y, Z.
We're waiting for your confirmation. Good enough, says Jinx. I mean, yeah, but like, is it good?
Yeah,
Because
is it good though?
Chapeau says we can hear him. Just it's like as if he's very shy, fine,
Is
but very
my
slightly soft.
Discord
Why?
output volume low? You want me to turn that up? Or input? Sorry.
I mean,
I could probably turn
you
that
could
up.
try it. I have no idea why.
It might make it a bit loud for you.
Because like this,
Right.
well,
This
but
is like 20%.
I can accomplish, or I can accommodate that.
Does it sound better? This is like at like 20% higher.
What happens if you max it out?
I can try that. Second. All right, this is max. This is maximum. Hello. Hi.
I do get a cleaner signal on that, Mystic, for what it's worth.
Okay.
I think I keep my, just so that you know, I think I keep my input volume at max. Yeah, I keep my input volume at max.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, okay, everybody.
I had it lower before because my my old mic picked up like it just had static in the background for some reason.
Okay, I think that's a thing of, because you're okay, so like previously your input volume was intending to clean up the signal, but now you have a good mic with a good signal, meaning that you can have your input volume full. Because like I did see the signal get cleaner on my end when you did that.
All right.
So now I'm gonna undo the things that I just did because they kind of fucked with my, like, they kind of fucked with my like I kind of fucked with my mixer in order to make that happen.
Okay.
So 1 second. I'm just resetting that. Let's do that.
Yeah, I kind of forgot I changed it, honestly.
That's okay. Okay, now try talking again, Mystic.
Hello, A B C D E F G H I
Okay.
J K L M N O
How
P
is that? Or do you want me?
Q R S T U
Yeah,
V
right now
W X Y Z.
is good, as in like done good, as in like, because again, I can boost him. I unboosted him. In fact, you know what? I'll just put you back at 100 in Discord
Okay.
since you got your new mic. Jinx says done. Can we get a second on that? Or like Mystic, if you want to
Second
talk and then
opinion.
listen.
I'm talking and then listening.
Testing. So
Yeah,
like
that sounds good.
I'm talking. Here's your levels. Is that better? Is that better, everybody?
Okay, wait, you talk and then I'll talk. Sure, just to compare.
Here's my regular speaking volume.
Here's my regular speaking volume. Yeah, that's good.
Excellent. Okay. Hey, you know what? We got there.
Audio troubleshooting. We love
that is
it.
okay.
It's so fun.
I know. I mean, audio is always and yeah, Chapeau says it's great. Okay, perfect. So we solved it. So it's, yeah, as we've said before, audio is always the toughest thing, especially for a streamer to troubleshoot, because we can't
Don't you love
hear.
troubleshooting it?
Yeah,
Isn't
we
it the
can't.
most fun thing ever?
Exactly. But I'm glad we solved it. And now, Mystic, your Discord audio will be good for anybody else also. So that is great.
Cool.
Chabot said, now let's play chess and not checkles. So I think it's a joke on checkers and also checking the audio. Okay, so let's see. So we're doing standard, but I put 99999
120 high increment.
9999 increment 999999. Play a friend. Oh, I messed it up slightly. Okay. There's so many options. It actually gets a little bit confusing. Okay.
Yeah, there are like there's way too many things on chess.com.
I mean, I'm glad they have a lot of options. That is cool, but it can make it a little bit complicated. Okay, so we're gonna have to a little bit move at a clip, not like totally, but hopefully, like, I just want to make sure that the increment thing works. Okay, so I'm gonna send challenge. You should receive it. Okay. You go first.
Okay.
And we'll see how the increment thing works. Okay, so then I'm gonna go 1, 2. Okay, the timers are running now. So let's see. I'm gonna give a second here. I'm gonna go bishop 2. Oh, the letters are backwards.
Auto abort in an hour.
Yeah, that's okay. Did it increment the timer at all?
I don't know.
Okay, well, we'll see. We'll keep
It's
going.
not the end of the world. I'm pretty sure we'll finish it before 2 hours.
Well, and it's 2 hours per person, so it'd be 4 hours total. So hopefully, just got to try not to get too carried away with chat or something. Oh, you moved. Okay. If in doubt, just let me know when you move so that I can click back to the right thing. Okay. So Mystic, go in there. He got his knight out.
By the way, I'm not good at chess.
That is okay. I like it, but I've never like studied it or anything, as I said earlier.
All I've done is like watch Gotham chess. He's fun.
Gotcha. Pawn, d7 to d6. And yeah, try to say your move out loud also for people. Like, how much is relevant? Probably not. But for people who are mostly listening to the stream, at least they kind of might be able to visualize what that's why, like, on radio broadcasts of like old baseball games, you would hear them like constantly say exactly what's happening on the field so that people at home who are only listening to radio could or in their car could picture what's happening in the game.
Okay, I think. Make sure I'm not making a big mistake.
That's all right. And we do have takebacks also.
Yeah. Okay, I think knight B1 to C3.
Knight B1 to C3. Okay. With that in mind, I'm going to go bishop C8 to capture on G4.
Okay. Does this have any unintended consequences?
What'd you say?
I said, does this have any unintended consequences for the
yes.
move I'm
Indeed.
gonna make?
And yeah, just try to stay near your mic as much as possible. Like my mic is
Okay.
usually like literally like an inch or two away from my mouth. It's just because
Okay, yeah, I just switched the chest. For some reason, I had my chest on my second monitor, so I'm switching it back so it's more
Cool.
in front of me.
Awesome. Again, yeah, thank you guys all for your patience. I appreciate it. We appreciate it. And I hope you're having a good day here in the Dax Yule stream.
Okay, I actually don't think I have to do the move I was just thinking of. I don't think it's necessary.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Wait.
Yes.
Okay, I think.
Oops.
Does this open anything? I don't think so. Okay, yeah. I think I'm gonna go knight C3 to E4.
Knight C3 to E4. Interesting. Okay. I will go knight G8. Oh, sorry. I was thinking a different geometry. I will go knight B8 to
I think I see. I
A6. Yeah. What'd you say?
I just said okay.
Yes. And just after all the shenanigans, just double checking for all you folks. My audio level is fine, right? Should be. Chapeau says, "Who is winning?" This early in chess, it's like
very
almost impossible to
subjective.
tell. Yeah, almost impossible to tell. Jinx says, "Yeah, it's fine." Okay, cool.
Yeah. You know
what? Okay.
Knight for a bishop.
I have a couple of options then.
You do.
I'm gonna go.
Take with the knight. Take with the pawn. Not take if you find something crazy.
Thinking. Yeah, what I should do is this. Okay, knight takes knight.
Okay. Simple.
Yep.
Keeping it simple.
India Marie. Chapeau says, "You sure about that? You sure you can't tell who was going to win?" I mean, if you're trying to make a joke about like, "Oh, I'm definitely going to win," or like, "Oh, Mystic's definitely going to win," there's just no way to tell. We appreciate your joke though. I'm sure that at this moment, I think I'm going to win, and Mystic thinks he's going to win. which is fine.
I'm not confident.
That's okay. And again, it's
I
not even
want to
about
win.
winning.
I want
But-
to win, but
cool.
I don't know if it's gonna happen.
Good. Yeah, because again, it's not even about winning. It's about exploring our decision making together. That's why, like, I've never been into competitive chess. Even like, that's why I'm low key like not super into competitive Overwatch, because it's like you're always exploring your decision making. I view Overwatch a lot more like chess than I think a lot of people do. A lot of people view Overwatch more like Call of Duty, but I think that
Ooh,
it's what?
who does that?
I mean, like that it's just like a shooting game. But like Overwatch is actually not a game about shooting. Okay, let's see. You want to do that. Interesting concept. I see you and I go knight G8 to F6.
Okay. Not a bad move.
And chapeau, I appreciate the input and that's okay. However, like, okay, so to respond to your input, I think that he's already plenty defended, but also, I probably won't be like taking in, like it's like the backseating kind of thing. Okay, so Mystic, try to say your words out loud, but
Oh yeah,
he went
sorry. Yeah.
H.
H pawn to H3.
Yeah, exactly. Also, Saitama, welcome in. He said, "What's up? Sorry, I'm a bit buzzed. No worries, Saitama, and welcome in. Welcome in.
Yeah, does my
hope
mic
you're-
sound like any different? Because I'm actually holding it instead of like having it on the stand.
It sounds a little bit more direct, but I couldn't describe that any more detailed. It's fine.
Okay.
It's good. Like it's a direct signal is good. So yeah, that's good. And welcome back home, Saitama. I hope someone else drove you. Okay, so Mystic going there, threatening the bishop. I think I will take the easy route and go bishop G4 to H5. Yes.
Okay.
Because since that pawn is gone of his, I don't have to worry about shenanigans there, like his G pawn. Sometimes I was on vacation for about a month. Whoa. Well, congratulations, Saitama. I hope it was good. Hope you had a great time. And welcome to the Dax's Yule log stream. We are playing some chess with folks, but I do have our beautiful fire going in the background. And I hope we're making a comfy, cozy place for y'all to come hang out. Ah, Saitama said not alcohol buzz, but green buzz.
All right.
I see.
A pawn to A4.
A pawn from A2 to A4. Okay. All right.
By the way, I have a fancy board. You want to see it real quick? I can send you a
A
screenshot.
fancy board. You could either send me a screenshot or you could send it in the gaming general channel if you want other people to see it. Okay, let's see. You mean you have a fancy board at home or you have a fancy board in chess.com?
On chess.com.
I see. Nice. Okay.
I sent it in the gaming general.
Gaming general. Okay. Ooh, it is fancy. Yeah, I picked this one both because it has purple on it, but also to show like I think it has some of the clearest. I mean, yours also has very clear distinction between the pieces. Some of the
Yeah.
boards on chess.com, the pieces can be a bit hard to tell apart.
Yeah, for
It
sure.
is, it's kind of funny.
Or like sometimes on an actual board, I'll have a tough time telling like.
Yeah, it depends on
key
the like
pieces apart.
the make of it. Yeah. Okay, so I have a couple competing concepts that I want to try to accomplish here. But I think what I want to do is actually pawn h7 to h6.
Okay.
Apply a little pressure.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to say it. Bishop g5 to e3.
Excellent. Sorry, just checking / responding something real fast. Okay.
We got tough time
So
developing.
bishop, his bishop from g5 to e3. Okay. So this is interesting. So whereas Lullaby was playing a more kind of starting from defensive and secure. Mystic, somewhat similar to myself. Mystic is a little bit more prone to going for kind of big statement moves, but then being willing to back off of them once the advantage shifts, which is like, I think this is going to sound so silly to people who aren't familiar with thinking about it this way. That's like the perfect way to play tank in Overwatch. It's like,
Hey,
you don't want, you don't want to sit back and just take what the opponent is doing, but like you want to make moves, but be ready. Like, don't make moves that are strictly disadvantaged, and also be prepared to retreat if the move doesn't work out. So like I think you're doing great, Mystic. I am going to go knight f6 to d5. Let's see, Saitama, and yeah, sorry, I will catch up on chat here. Okay, can you guys let me know? Are you back from ads? There's so much to juggle. Are you guys back from ads? Because if you are, now would be the perfect time to catch up on chat. Y'all back from ads? Yes, good. Okay. So let's see. Jinxing for the holiday lights. Should post the green. The time I was in Hawaii, I got to test a bunch of products. Oh, that's cool. Jinx the purple, and your power is green. So Tom, I'm not very good at chess. However, I'm very, very good at Chinese checkers. Interesting. Cool. I actually really like to. I actually used to really like Chinese checkers. I have not played it in a while though. And I desperately hope that the phrase Chinese checkers is not like insensitive. That's just what I know the game as. What were we saying,
Bishop
Mystic?
E3, Bishop E3 to D2.
Okay, copy that. I will then go Queen D8 to probably F6. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, and then checking on chat. She posted nice. I don't even know how to play Chinese checkers. Yeah. And I said mainly because I lived in China for about 6 years. Okay, so this is funny. So like Chinese checkers is played in China because like that's something, you know, that isn't necessarily a given. Like when things are named in different ways, like sometimes it turns out they actually have nothing to do with it. So that's good to know that Chinese checkers actually, it does come from China. So in that case, that name is probably not offensive, which is good. Then I said, my father worked as a missionary. I see. Yeah, Chapeau, nice. Did you learn more games? And did your family travel a lot? Cool. Saitama lore. I like it.
Oh,
Mystic still
this is
thinking.
tough. I'm bad
thinking
at
and thinking.
thinking like multiple moves ahead. That's my problem.
I get that. I get that. It's all about, see, like, I've actually, because again, I've mentioned, and hey, pretty cool that Rise did officially hit Grandmasters all rolls, which is wild. He messaged me on Discord that there are less than 150 people in the world that have done that, which is pretty cool. And to think that when he showed up to the Mirage Realm, he was a regular old gold player. So guys, I really like, if you want to, and you truly, like when we're playing Overwatch, if you truly take my advice, listen and pay attention and learn, you can do amazing. And not just in Overwatch, but like you guys have the ability to learn and adapt and accomplish whatever you want. That's like spoilers. That's like part of the whole point of the Mirage Realm is to show you guys
Okay.
that
I
like
think I'm gonna go.
you can accomplish anything that you want to.
Is this a good idea? It's a little aggressive. I think I'm gonna go.
And we have take back, so you can always do
C2
that.
to C4.
C2 to C4. Okay. It doesn't immediately strike me as a bad move. I got to keep thinking about it, but it does not immediately strike me as a bad move in any way. Yeah, like I have some options, but they're not great. You know what's funny? Part of me wonders if I do this. Pawn e5 to e4. Yeah.
Hmm. We must have had something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just trying to figure out what that was doing.
Now let's see. Saitama said, yeah, we traveled all over the world. We lived in China, Australia, Germany, pretty much all of Europe, and some Asian countries. That's awesome. And yeah, Chapeau said, like the thing I was saying earlier about things being named after countries but not actually related to them. Yeah, like a French fry not being French. Exactly. Yeah, Saitama said it was awesome. Good. I'm glad.
See,
Sometimes my favorite game I used to play with the older Chinese people was Mahjong. They taught me how to play it very well. Also very good at
Mahjong?
Pai Gao. Pai Gao I have not heard of.
What were you?
Jinx
I'm
likes
assuming you
Mahjong.
had like. There's no way you would
Moku.
just make this move randomly. But what was it for?
The move that I just made?
Yeah.
None of the moves I make are random.
I know.
Mhm.
That's why I'm. That's why I'm
Yep.
flustered.
And then here, yeah. Chapeau also wondering what Pai Gao is. Saitama says Pai Gao is a classic Chinese game of skill and luck, primarily played as Pai Go tiles using domino-like tiles, kind of like Mahjong, or the popular casino variation Pai Gao Poker using cards. Both involve creating two hands, a high 5-card hand and a low 2-card hand, from a dealt set of tiles or cards, aiming to beat the dealer's corresponding hands to win, offering a slower strategic pace with bonus bets for premium hands. Interesting. All right, cool. Yeah, I had not heard of that. Chapeau, also glad to hear about it. Sweet.
Hey, I mean, I don't know what I'm doing here, so
That's okay. And again, we do have takebacks. Sometimes
yeah.
says Mickey Massey has great videos on it. Cool.
Is this a trap? I don't know what's happening.
Everything and nothing is a trap.
I guess I'll go for it. D pawn takes e4.
Okay, so pawn from D3 to E4. Okay. Make sure I'm not crazy here. Just looking. Also, we got a first time chat from Damsey Man. Said, hello, how are you? Want to wish you and your loved ones all the happiness in the world. I hope everything's going well. I'm sending you all the love I can. Oh, well, thank you, Damsey Man. And welcome in. I hope you're doing well. I hope your holiday season is going well. And welcome to the Mirage Realm. My name is Dax Mirage. We do stream a wide variety of games from Overwatch to Marvel Rivals, Siege, Among Us, Rock Band, Overcooked, Cuphead, Subnautica, Bloodborne, Adventure Games, Sonic, Mega Man, Kingdom Hearts, the Dax Yule log stream for the holidays. We even did a cooking stream once. There's always fun stuff to enjoy here in the Mirage Realm. So thank you for being here. I hope your holiday season is going well as well. If you want to join the Discord, we do have a wonderful Discord full of positive, supportive people, as well as my socials right over there. And yeah, if you wanted to drop a follow, cool. You're completely welcome. If you don't want to, that's totally okay. Either way, thank you for the well wishes and for helping to share the love. We always like sharing the love here in the Mirage Realm. So thank you for doing that in your own way in the world as well. I appreciate it. Okay. So let me mark the shirt here. Yeah. Right. I feel like a goober, but yeah, knight C5 to E4. As he said, pleasure, mate. Sorry, I can't stay too much. Already 4 a.m. and have a good one. Big love from France. Well, I thank you. Thank you, Danzy Man. And yeah, hope to see you again. And if we don't, that is also okay. But either way, I hope life's treating you well. And yeah, you're completely welcome here in the Mirage Realm. But thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I hope you have a good sleep. Sweet dreams.
Okay, I'm at c4 pawn takes d5 knight.
Okay. C4 pawn takes D5 knight. Which knight? D5 knight. D5 knight at Freddy. You might even say. Yeah, okay. I'll go Queen F6 to B2. for any Homestuck fans out there, the destruction that this pawn would wrought was sanctioned by Paradox Space. It was a known quantity. So I took the opportunity to translate losing one knight into a whole lot of initiative and 2 pieces. To answer your question of why did you do that there? So again, neither of us made a mistake. It's just different game plans, different decisions, and we'll see how it pays out. Yeah, should I say good night and sleep well. Jinx, thank you for the hearts. As we were saying with Lullaby, decisions.
This is a tough position.
You're right. And I mean, as I said earlier, I'm actually even though I'm not, I haven't studied chess. I'm not like, that kind of person, that kind of pro or anything. I will readily admit I am a tough person to play chess against because I don't make mistakes. That's like a thing that, again, I've been, we've been coaching Rise for a long time. Something I've been working with him lately because he was trying to get GM on tank, and getting GM on tank is pretty tough because it's all about decision making. And the thing that I've been kind of drilling with him lately is like, it's actually something that like I heard Frito talking a lot about during who's your Overwatch, but now his channel is just called Frito.
Okay.
Talking about a while back. One second. Talking about a while back that first start from the position of start from the game plan of not making a mistake, and then after that, see how much like output and help you can get after that. All right, Mystic, or how much output you can put out, how much you can help with the
low
team.
Key a misclick, but I think I might have went for it anyway.
I mean, you can back it up if you want.
How does it work? Did that?
Yeah, that's fine. We got plenty of time, so I'm not worried about my time ticking.
I mean, how does it work when you take back your move on this?
You would do. So you have the readout on the right side.
Yeah.
So there's next to the play pause button, there's a back thing that says previous move. You would click that.
Yeah, but that just brings me to it, right?
I don't know. I've never used it in this kind of a thing. Flipboard. That's fine. Oh, flipboard, like literally the rotation. If you do that, are you able to do a different move?
No.
Well, that's a little bit annoying. I don't 1,000,000% know how it works. I did find a button that lets us give more time. That's the give 15 seconds button. It's to the lower right of the play pause section. If you can Google how to take back a move, then maybe. But are you happy with that move, or you would rather do something else? It doesn't immediately strike me as like a bad move. But what do you prefer?
I think I'll keep it.
Keep it? Like you're satisfied with it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, unbeknownst to you, that was actually a pretty good move for the purposes of something that I was thinking about doing. So
No, I think I know. but I just don't know what else to do.
That's okay. Hmm. I will take this opportunity to Queenside Castle.
Okay.
So that means my king goes from E8 to C8, and my rook goes from A8 to D8.
Okay, I think I'm gonna go F1 bishop to D3.
F1 bishop to D3. Okay. Hmm. Now, do I play my advantage or do I set up for additional advantage? Fair question. Thinking. Hmm. You know what? I think I'm going to do it. I think I'm going to go knight E4 to D2, taking bishop.
Okay.
Things might be popping off, folks. It's a rather unorthodox position,
Sure.
but I think I have an advantage. And I'm going to play it.
Ooh, I almost just fucked up.
I think I think you're seeing the quandary.
Yes.
I am a very good tank player, Mystic. I might not be able to one-shot you with Widow across the map, but
Well,
I certainly know how to build an advantage over time through decision making.
this will drastically slow down the game, but it might be the best move. If you go for it. Which you wouldn't, because I just fucking damn.
I know it's pretty good, right? For the folks at home that were wondering, the other option that I was talking about, setting up additional advantage, would probably be moving one of my rooks to E8, but I think the initiative is more important.
there's like no good moves here.
Yep. See, making your opponent's best move still bad. The key to outplaying in Overwatch and in chess.
Okay, wait, is this a thing?
I'm listening.
Oh, it's not really a thing. Gah.
I know it's a pretty
Hmm.
good move there. I mean, it's a result of the whole position. It's not just Overwatch is never making one good move. Same thing as chess. Like that's why again, sorry I keep bringing this up, but that like I've been working with Rise on like because he had the tendency to like go for like picks,
wait.
like singular
King
moves.
E1 to E2.
Okay. To go for picks like singular moves to try to like try to beat out the opponent by like getting a spicy risky kill. But most of the time, if you're just playing your economy, you don't need to go for risks. So Mystic, I will say, that was a good move. That was a really tough situation, as you guys can see. Like, basically, if he took my knight with his knight, I could take his queen with my bishop. If he took my knight with his queen, I could take his rook with my queen, also putting him in check.
Yeah,
And
I
then
almost did that.
yes,
But I was like,
yes,
no, I can't do that actually.
yes. While you were deciding, I almost said, sort of as a joke, Wrecking Ball like runs at your team. What do you do with him? Sometimes the best thing is to ignore him. However, in this scenario, that means I get this. Bishop h5 to f3. Check. And you cannot take my bishop with your king because of the knight. It's very spicy. And it is check. So basically, you have to either capture my bishop or move your king. Yeah, you only had one legal move there.
Yeah.
And then from there, that is when I actually, from here, choose to take your rook. It's clearing extra pieces off the board. Because if I could take your queen, but I actually like your queen is a little bit in a difficult situation right now. Like she's kind of locked down, defending a lot of things. And I would rather ensure in this situation that your rook does not suddenly begin doing spicy things. It's a little bit, it's giving up a little bit of initiative, but for a like
Okay.
an insurance policy a little bit.
Yeah, I just don't know what else to do here besides this, I think.
Mhm.
Queen D1 to take the knight D2.
Okay. If you're sure, because you weren't in check there, but that's okay. Taking a piece, totally fair. I am going to queen b2 to a1 though, taking your rook and putting you in check. And just to confirm, you have a few legal moves here. It's not just
know.
yeah. Do 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 and do 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 do. Do 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 do. I remember the first ever sponsor that I emailed, or potential sponsor that I emailed, was Kit Kat, because I kept humming that all the time. Okay. Mystic was probably around for that. Okay, so Mystic moves his queen from D2 to D1. Makes sense. Blocks the attack from my queen. But that means I am going to go queen A1 to C3. Check.
I think I'm gonna go king
Mm-hmm.
F1.
Okay, king E1 to F1. Okay, okay. Everything's pretty stable right now, which is okay. Mystic isn't threatening a lot of things right now. In fact, there's actually 0 of my pieces. Is he like? Does he have people that could capture? So I don't have to worry about that. I think I will take this opportunity to move my rook from H8 to E8. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go pawn
Mm-hmm.
pawn F2 to F3.
Interesting. Okay. That does lock my bishop in, of course. Ordinarily, I would say, are you sure about that? But I can't, I don't know if we know how to take back moves. But if that's happening, then I am going to go rook E8 to E3.
Oh wait, did I?
Did you what?
Ooh. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go queen F1 to F2 or king F1 to F2.
Okay. Rook E3 to F3. Right? Yeah. Check.
Shit, I didn't. Oh my fucking god.
It's okay. Chess is a very difficult game.
Wait, what? Oh,
So
right.
he's defended from the bishop. Bishop is technically undefended. Queen is technically undefended. Rest of the board is rest of the board. Okay.
That's a pin, right?
Sorry, what?
I think that's a pin. I'm not sure though.
I'm sorry. What's a pin?
Nothing. Just nothing. Just keep going.
Okay. Um. This feels kind of brutal, but let me make sure that that's what I want to do before. Yeah, I mean, feels kind of brutal, but I am going to go rook f3 to d3, taking bishop. Do. Everybody doing well out there? Hope you're having a nice chill time. And yeah, we don't have music on the stream because that way you can hear, you can listen to your own stream and also, or you can listen to your own music if you want to. And also, hopefully, you can hear the Yule log going in the background. I understand that it's very quiet though.
Okay. Queen, do you want to be one?
Okay, queen d1 to b1. Okay, that's probably what I would have done in this situation. Now what do I want to do? I guess I'll just do this. I don't quite have enough to fully threaten. I mean, hell, I guess I could just take the pawn here. Yeah, I don't really have enough to keep the initiative up. So I'll just go ahead and take the pawn right there. So bishop h1 to d5. Okay.
King g1 to f2.
Perfect. Okay.
I just don't know what to do here. I have nothing anymore.
It's okay. It's a tough situation. I will go rook d3 to f3 check. Okay.
f2 to g2.
Yes. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Just want to make sure that I don't mess this up. Yeah. think I go queen c3 to d2. I want to make sure I'm not crazy, but I think that is correct. Check. Okay. I want to make sure I'm not crazy, but I think I'm not crazy. Queen d2 to f2. Check. And then rook f3 to h3. Checkmate.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah. I'm
Good
just,
game. It's okay. It's okay. Good
I didn't
good
feel
game,
like
Mystic.
I did anything ever.
What? No, it's okay. No, and I want to like call back to the fact that like yeah, I wouldn't say either of us like I would not say that you ever like made a mistake. It's all just about the tiny efficiencies of different positioning and stuff. Like there was not a move that I was like, oh, that was haha, he whatever. Like that's not it. That was really good. And here. Now how do I want to we go analysis. And then can I like save it? Or how do you, are we able to do that here? Self-analysis, classroom, add to collection, share? Image, EGN, GIF, embed. Mystic, can you see, is there a way to like save it? Jinx says, great game, guys. Thank you. Or does it automatically save to our accounts?
What, the game? I think the game does.
So there must be a way to like import the analysis then, some way.
If you go to your account, there's games, then you can click review.
Okay, let me see here. Count.
And then share game.
Games. Review. And then let's see. Where's the share game thing?
Oh, it's in the 3 dots.
In the 3 dots where?
In,
or is it back on the games part?
No, in review.
Where are you seeing 3 dots? For some reason, I'm
somewhere.
not seeing it. Start review. No. I'm not sure. Okay, well, is there anybody that wants me to like figure out how to do that right now, or should we just rock on to the next one? I'm not 100% sure how. We can always post them later, though. But cool.
Yeah.
Awesome. Good game, Mystic. Good game.
Yeah,
Okay.
that was good.
Yeah. Indeed, indeed. Good work. And yeah, like I said, I am a tough person to play chess against. All right, so Blooperino, were you ready? Otherwise, Mystic, we might even be able to play again. But who, for some reason, it changed my board trimming. There we go. Does that look correct? Yeah, pretty much. But Bloop, did you? I know you said earlier that you wanted to get in. Hold on. Where is Senor Blooperino? That's Porgy. Or Porgy, sorry.
Yo.
Oh, hi. One sec. Board is open right now if you wanted to come play chess. Because Bloop said earlier that he wanted next game, but I don't see Bloop right now.
Yeah.
But I'm sending him a message just to check. Me and Mystic just had a really good game. And yeah, Rise taking a momentary break after hitting GM all rolls.
Yeah.
So if you wanted to get in, it would be a perfect time. I'm going to give Bloop a couple minutes to check his massages here. And then... One sec. Not now. Can always come play after this next game. Do. It's funny, Rise, the background of your profile picture a little bit blends in with the background of our thing here. So it makes it look like my legs were actually Papa Kaplan's legs are getting cut off a little bit. It's pretty funny.
It's pretty funny.
Oh, there's Bloop. Hey, Blooperino. Alrighty, Bloop. Are you ready to come play? Because Bloop called next first. And then Rise would be next, unless Bloop is busy right now, in which case it would be Rise and then Bloop. Bloop says sure. Okay. So like you're ready? Excellent. So come on over to the voice chat.
Well, good luck.
Thank you. But stick around because we'll be available after this
Should I hop
game.
out?
I guess when Bloop gets here. Pep said, random question, permission to hang out in VC even if I don't play chess. I think we're probably keeping the VC to the people involved right now. But you're always welcome to chat in stream chat and listen on stream, of course. Welcome in, Bloop. Thank you. Hello. And Mystic, thank you for playing. And keep hanging out in stream and everything. And we'll see you in a little bit. And then let's see. Let me adjust the size a little bit because Bloop's profile picture is Very
Pig.
big and dramatic. There we go. You're gonna ask for instance, didn't want to join me till. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Thank you. Also, Nugget Pluto's here. Hello, hello, and welcome. And Bloop, thank you for the hearts. Or Jinx, thank you for the hearts. And then let me check something. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but I don't know what it is.
Do I friend
I
you or
got
no?
the what?
Question mark. Do I friend you? Question mark. I'm not
Oh,
fully
on
sure.
chess.com?
Yeah.
So usually I've been using the analysis feature because it means we can just like move the pieces around and whatnot. Or I can. Ooh, what the heck?
Huh.
Oh, it's because White has to go first. Yeah, because that way we can like move the pieces around and whatnot. But if you would prefer, so I did just do because Mystic has an account. If you would prefer to do like an account game, we can also do an account game.
I would, but if you want to do that, that's fine as well. It don't matter too much.
This is the main question then. Do you? Because I've been also like we've been because these are like friendly games.
Yeah.
We've been given the option for people to take back moves if they want. If you are certain / confirm that you don't want to take back any moves, then we can do an account game.
I haven't played in a while, so
it's up to you.
Yeah, I'd probably do what you're doing.
Okay, cool. There was also the opportunity that if somebody misclicks or something, that we can also back it up. But yeah, go ahead.
Can I know how to get there? Mostly just so I can visualize it as well, like in 2 different ways. It's a little easier for me.
Sorry, can I do what?
How I get there, because I want to see it on my bigger.
Oh, like
screen.
to the website.
No, to like how how you're doing it. Is that like what's it called again?
Oh, and then you could control it yourself.
standard.
Yeah, absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
The
Sorry.
custom.
Yeah, totally. I'm sorry. Go. Crap. How did we find that?
It's just easier for me to visualize everything.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Okay, there. It's you're on chess.com.
Yeah.
In the left bar under train, there's a thing that says analysis.
Train.
Yeah. I would just encourage / recommend that you don't like look at the analysis stuff that'll be on the right side.
I'm not.
Because then it'll, yeah. But
it gives off stuff.
Yeah, it'll kind of give. I mean, I have it trimmed for stream. I'm not looking at any of that stuff. But
okay, that's fine. I won't.
Yeah. And then you can see the buttons as far as controlling, like going back moves and stuff. And then
I see it. Yeah.
I think there's also a way. Just want to make sure. Yeah. So next to, at the upper right of the board itself, you can press that little like rotational arrows thing to flip the board. Not like angry table flip board, but to flip the board if you prefer.
Perfect.
Yeah, totally. Which side would you like to start on?
I'll go black.
And also Nugget, if you play chess, stick around because we're doing some chess. Sorry, what's it?
Black.
Okay, cool. All right. So then I will start on white. I'm gonna go for my tried and true classic, the Dax classic opening. Maybe someday when it says the thing about like I did notice one funny thing because it'll comment on your opening, like not your, but like the opening of the game. And a few games ago, it said like some crazy name, like this crazy name opening with this variation. And I'm like, okay, I guess apparently, so who knows? Maybe someday they'll name it the Dax opening. I'm kidding. That's not going to happen, but it'd be funny. Sorry, Blue, go ahead. So that is pawn E2 to E4.
Yeah. For me, it's E7 to E5. It's mirroring. It'd be mirroring.
Well, the numbers should still be the same no matter which color it is.
It is. It's just it's flipped from see how like you see A to H. From me, from left to right, it's H to A because I'm black because I flipped it.
Yeah, but it should still like the number that should still be okay. So you just mean like compared to the view that I have.
Yeah. It'd be
Yeah,
different.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because yeah,
That's what I see.
yeah, totally. Because yeah, the numbers are on the left, and then the letters are
Mhm.
along the bottom.
So
So
it'd be E7 to E5.
for you,
Yes, that'd be my opening.
E7 to E5. So mirroring.
Yep. Just
Cool.
mirroring.
Okay. I will go my good old bishop from F1 to right. This is what I did before, right? Thinking. Yeah, to C4.
C4. Okay. Hmm. Yeah. G8 to F6.
Okay, G8. So that is the knight to F6, which is right there.
Horsey.
Tis true. A beautiful horsey. I'll go pawn D2 to D3. It is funny. You guys know exactly what my first like several moves are going to be. All right. Yeah, like right now is just a funny thing. That little thing, which again, I'm not looking at the analysis or anything, but it does have that little comment. It says Bishop's opening Berlin defense. No idea what that means, but there you go.
I don't know what that means either, but I guess it's important.
I mean, it might be to someone. To someone, it is important.
Mm-hmm.
We're just chill.
B8 to C6.
B8 to C6. So bringing both knights in. Okay. Thinking. I will go Bishop C1 to G5. Just making sure I'm not crazy. Yes.
H7 to H6.
H7 pawn to H6 makes sense. I will go G5 to H4.
Okay. G7 to G5.
G7 to G5, continuing to pressure the bishop.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I have some options here. Thinking. thinking. Yeah, all right, fine. I will go bishop h4 to g3. Yeah.
I'll go f6 to g4.
f6 to g4. Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Thinking. The gentle roar of the fire behind us. I'll admit I'm a bit mystified. Yeah, I did not expect you to do that.
Thank you, I guess.
What'd you say?
I said thank you, I guess.
Yeah, no problem. It just means I have to do more calculating here. Let's think. It's like obviously the move and like the reason. And hey there, CPU Contar. Thank you for being here. Okay, so here's my thought here. Obviously, the move and the reason that I said, "Are you sure?" and you did say that you were sure, is because I can just take that with the queen. However, if you're sure, that means you expected me to do that, which means you wouldn't have done that move if you didn't, like, if it didn't benefit you.
Mm-hmm.
Part of me is just very curious to see what you do. Because I don't quite know the game plan right now. You know what, Bloop? I'm going to ask you something funny.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to just go here and see? Like, do you want your plan to play along here?
That's all you.
Okay.
Do you do
we can always back up a bunch if this turns out to be absolutely insane or something. But like, yeah, you know what, Bloop? I will I'll let you see. Let's just see what happens here. Yeah, we'll go queen D D1 to G4.
F8 to B4 check.
F8 to B4 check.
Mhm.
Okay. Knight B1 to C3.
Okay. Okay. Mhm. C6 to D4.
C6 to D4. Knight moves in. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I'm wrong here. Yeah, just queenside castle.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yep. The folks at home, that was a so if on the next turn Bloop's knight went right there, he would have forked my rook and king. But now obviously this whole area is defended. Pep said, even with all the knowledge for chess, I'm 99.9% sure I'd lose every match. You're wrong. If you're playing chess with a brain, you will never lose every match. Positive. Guarantee you.
H6 to H5.
H6 right here to H5.
Pawn pressuring your queen.
Yes. That is the move that I anticipated back when you moved your or when you moved your bishop actually. And even before that when you moved your knight. So from there now I think I go thinking. Yeah. Do. Because yeah, Bloop already knows this position. So folks at home, the trick here is Bloop's queen is covering this, so I can't take this pawn. Bloop's rook is covering this, so I can't take that pawn. Bloop's knight is covering this spot, and this spot, which are three very important spots for my queen to go. Pawns are covering this spot and this spot, as well as the spot that he's already on, obviously, or that she's already on. So I basically have the option to either give up my queen for initiative, which is a possibility, or to move back here to H3 which I think I'll do
H3.
because I don't quite see what would be disadvantaged about that. Besides it being your turn, obviously, but
Okay.
yeah, I think I go H3.
Beef. Wait. Hmm. Okay. Okay. B4 to E7.
Sorry, you said D4, so your knight.
B4. No,
To-
B4. My
Oh, B4.
my
Your
bishop.
bishop.
Yeah.
To
To
what?
E7.
E7. So in front of your king.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Or queen. But oh yeah, right in front of my king.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Copy that. Copy that. In that case, I will go, bishop G3 to E5.
E5. Wait.
Mhm.
Whoa.
So taking
one?
your pawn.
Okay.
Yeah,
The
bishop
one.
G3 to E5. Sorry, what'd you say?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Never mind. I was right. Okay.
So I've got a little bit of a fork here.
Mm. E7 to F6.
E7, your bishop
F. Mhm,
to F6 right here.
Yep.
Interesting. Thinking. Thinking, what does that change? What specifically does that change? Okay. A lot of thinking going on.
Okay.
This might look funny, but I'm going to go knight G1 to F3.
Okay.
I'm just making sure I'm not crazy. Thinking.
And that's your move here.
I'm
That's
still
your-
thinking. Sorry, just confirming.
This one. to make sure.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. I just want to, again, just completely double checking here. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Knight G1 to F3. You guys can tell I am really having to think through a lot of this stuff.
G5 to G4.
G5 to G4. Okay, that is what I thought you were going to do. Because that was your best move. And then I think my response to that is to take so E5, my E5 bishop to F6, taking your bishop.
F6. Okay.
Mhm.
Mm. Mm. I will take your bishop with my queen.
With your queen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so queen, black queen, D8 to F6.
Mm-hmm.
At which point I go so I could do that. Not strictly like advantage, but it'd be like fine. Yeah, you know what? If you want to try to make this plan happen, you're going to have to squeeze it out of me. I'm going to go queen H3 to G3. Let me make sure that I'm right.
That's mean of you. That's a very mean.
But that, yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Okay. Oh. That's so mean.
Yep.
Um.
I don't make mistakes. It's all
Happy
efficiencies.
accidents.
Yes, exactly.
Happy accident.
The happy little tree on the side of the lake.
Mm-mm. Okay. I'll go G4 to F3, taking your horse.
G4 to F3, taking my knight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The pawn.
With your pawn, yeah. Taking my
Yes,
knight with
the
your pawn, yeah.
It's making sure.
Thinking. Yeah, I mean, I think Trying to decide what's better here. Hmm. Let's go with knight C3 to D5.
Okay.
Make sure I'm not crazy, but I'm not going that.
It's my turn, right?
It is your turn, yes.
Okay. F6 to D6.
F6, so that is queen F6 to D6, so right here. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Interesting. Thinking. Making sure I'm not crazy here. Pawn. I have different options. I do have different options. Nah, I'll go the easy way. Queen G3 to G7. Yeah.
For me. Okay.
Like I'm curious what the other thing would be, but I think this is better. Let's see. Mystic says I'm playing some random online games. I fucking suck at end games. What do you mean? Oh, random online games of chess, you mean? Yeah, you got to be careful because it's easy to mess it up. It's easy to mess it up. There's actually more things to like calculate in the beginning in certain ways, but the end game is easy to mess up.
D6 to H6. Check.
B. Wait, I'm sorry, D6.
Yeah, D6
Your queen?
to H. Yes, to my queen to H6 check.
Okay. You know what? That was a good move.
Thank you.
So what do I do with that? Oh, I know what I do with that. Let me make sure I'm not crazy. Yeah, I know what I do with that. That was a good move, but I go knight d5 to f4. Crazy
D5,
check.
Okay. So you're blocking my queen from line of sight, right?
Thinking,
Just wanna make
thinking.
sure.
Actually, not f4, e3. Yes,
E3,
knight
okay.
to e3, not f4. Checking sanity check here. Correct. E3, not f4.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
thinking.
Oh, I take your queen with my queen.
Yeah, hold on a second. I'm thinking again.
Okay.
One sec. Um thinking. Because yeah, your next move would be to take the queen with the queen.
Yeah.
I just forgot about something in my head, but one sec. I'm just making sure. So I think that's why I wanted to go f4, but one sec. No. Let's see. Because he was here. Yeah, actually, instead of e3, I think I might go f4. Just making sure.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. I forgot about something in my brain, which is what made me switch from f4 to e3. But I think f4 is the one that. One second.
You wanted to go.
Yeah, I think so. I'm still moving my knight for sure. I just
Okay.
want to make sure that
Again.
it's the thing I was thinking of. Because yeah, I forgot about one thing in my head, which is what made me switch it. But I think f4. Just making sure. Yeah, my mistake. f4. It probably doesn't change your move, right?
No.
Yeah, still queen with queen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I still
Okay.
take your queen.
Yeah. Okay. So then that is when I take your pawn with my pawn So G2 to F3.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. B or D4 to F3, taking your pawn with my knight.
D4 to F3, taking pawn.
With my knight.
Okay. Okay, so then I would go. Do you play chess a lot, Bloop?
I used to.
Ah, I see. Neat.
I've been playing like a couple months.
Gotcha. I think I'm going to go pawn D3 to D.
D4.
Yeah, I'm just, again, sanity checking here.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct. Yes, that.
Mm-hmm. I for some reason I thought you were gonna move your knight over.
Over
Your,
in which direction?
To my pawn.
To H5?
Yep.
That would be very
forward my
funny.
queen. Yeah.
I mean, it would thread your queen, but he'd get
Mhm.
murked by the rook.
No, I wasn't even gonna take it. I was just moving my queen.
Yeah,
To be
fair.
honest with you. Now.
Because like your queen being on G7 is not really important to you. So like threatening
No.
that space doesn't really do anything for me.
Fair.
Oh, Mystic says the Dax Mirage is a spy. Oh, and I'm sorry. Mystic earlier said, like, I just had a game, massive advantage. I'm so bad at checkmating. I just had to promote 2 queens and ladder mate. Rip E3 will be biz. You're right. I get it, Mystic. Yeah, trying to put together the pieces for a checkmate is
I think
a little bit.
it's going to be
complicated.
bizarre for you,
Yeah, I'm
but
listening.
G7 to
G7
D4, taking that
to
pawn.
wait to what? I'm sorry. D4.
To D4, taking the pawn.
Okay.
Yep.
That is interesting. I'm not alien to weird resource exchanges. Just making sure of something here. I mean, you know what? Bloop's a little bit of a gamer, a memer, a meming gamer. I'm gonna let him see how this plays out because I am very curious.
Oh, you are?
I am.
Wow.
I know, right?
Okay.
Because I think I know, like, okay, so right now, obviously, if I don't do something with his queen, he could take either my rook or my bishop, either of which, I mean, if he takes the rook, he loses the queen anyway. If he takes the bishop, I can't really punish it. So unless I move my bishop, but this is a dumb spot. This is still dead. This is dead. This is like a spicy check, but doesn't you just take it. So like, I mean, sure. Yeah, all right. Rook
Okay.
D1 to D4.
Horse you take.
Yeah. Knight F3 to D4, taking
Yep.
the rook. Makes sense. But then as soon as you do that, I can go rook H1 to G1.
C.
Wait, hold on. I'm not.
G1. Okay. Oh.
Yeah, I'm still confirming, but yeah, to
Okay.
G1.
Okay.
Yeah. Because again, like your knight being on D4 isn't important to you, so I there's not a reason for me to really threaten him there.
Okay.
And this is now an open. I forget if you call those ranks or files, but it's an open column. So
Open tile.
let's see. Mystic says, "Have you ever gotten value from under promoting?" I think it's useless, like most of the time. I have not personally, because I would never really do that.
Oh,
I just go
no.
for optimal moves. The only other piece that there's an argument to do in really, really specific circumstances is the knight, but it's just not like it's the amount of useful it is far, far less than just having another queen, in my opinion.
Okay. My knight from B or D4 back to H3 or F3.
D4 to F3 right here.
But there's also another one I was thinking to E2 check.
E2 check.
Do that.
But
Yeah,
I mean,
check.
up to you.
Yeah. E2 check.
Okay. And you're sure?
Yep. I'm gonna stick with that one.
Okay. So I take it with either my knight or my bishop. So,
Yeah, I'll keep it. I'll keep it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I was thinking of something else, but already.
Do you want to do something else? Because you can.
I might. Because if I that, I'm just trying to run this through my head.
Yeah, no problem. Just responding to chat real quick. Mystic said, "Yeah, I mean, rook is completely useless. Queen's just a rook and a bishop, but knight has unique interactions with in very specific cases could be. Yeah, exactly. It's the only other piece that there could be an argument for, but unless you're in an astoundingly specific scenario, I don't think I would do it. Here, just so that you can see it, I'm moving your knight back.
Okay. I go.
We can always do it forward again if that's what you want, but this way you can just see it better.
Okay. E8 to F8.
E8, king to F8. Good move. Okay. Thinking. Thinking. I'm gonna actually go. Yeah, I'm really having to think like 3 moves ahead here. Trying to make sure I'm not crazy here, but I think I go here.
On E5.
Yeah, I'm still thinking, but I think. Hold on. Because, like, there's another move that I could do. I mean, there's a couple other moves that I could do. Mm, yeah, I think I just. Mm, I think I do it the easy way. No, because that doesn't matter. You know what? I know I keep changing what I'm saying. I'm going pawn e4 e5.
Knight D4 to F3.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And then see. Yeah, I think I go rook to G, rook from G1 to G3.
Mhm. Okay.
Still sanity checking, but I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Um, just making sure, but yeah. Rook
Okay.
G1 to G3.
F3 to E5.
F3
Of
to
course.
E5, taking pawn, right?
Mhm.
Making sure I'm not crazy. No, I'm pretty sure this is correct. Bishop C4 to E2.
E2. Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
So C4 to E2, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sure.
Bishop
Okay.
C4 to E2.
Just making sure.
Yep. Let's see. Mystic said, have you seen the video on the rarest move in chess? I don't think I have, Mystic. What is it? Is it like a rook going back and forth between two almost useless spots? Or like maybe a bishop going like pew pew or something? Like bishop going from B8 to A7 or from A7 to B8. Doubly disambiguated bishop capture checkmate. What the foop is that?
D7 to D5.
D7 to D5.
Mhm.
Hmm. H2 to H3.
Okay. H5 to H4.
H5 to H4.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I go G3 to G5. Let me make sure I'm not crazy. Hold on. This is where that was, right? Oop, that was misclick. It was still selected. Thinking. I think I'm right though. G3 to G5. No. Thinking. You know what? G3 to G5.
Okay.
I think is still the move.
F7 to F6.
Yeah, that's what I thought. F7 to F6. And then I go G5 to G6.
Okay. F8 to F7.
F8 to F7.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Thinking. C2 to C3.
C2 to C3. Okay.
Yeah, let's go C2 to C3.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. So
go ahead,
also, you
flip
can do
on.
arrows if you hold right click. If you want to show your ideas and stuff, hold right
Mhm.
click on the first square, drag it to the second, and then let it go.
And then if you right click on the square, it turns red.
Wait, what?
If you right click on the squares, all they turn red to show where you want to go.
Oh,
And
interesting.
then if you hold it, yeah, it shows you both.
Tee-hee.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a crazy thing. No, okay. How do you undo that shit?
You use right click again, or not right click, left click.
Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay.
Yeah, it's left click.
Let me
But
see.
E5 to G6, taking
E5.
it with a horse. Mhm.
Did I forget about
Taking
that?
taking
God
your
damn it.
rook.
Actually, I did. Hold on. Let me see. What did you do last move? I did forget about that. That's. Can I take that back?
Can.
Okay. Yeah, because I forgot that was a thing.
Were you trying to fork me perchance with the rook there?
Fork what part?
So if I didn't move my king, I would have my horse takes your rook, your horse takes my horse, and then I'm forked. It's check, so I have to move and then get
Yes.
my
Yeah, that was my original
Okay.
plan. Yeah.
That's what I
Hold on a
thought.
second. Is it Mystic said I'm getting very behind on chat. Mystic said doubly disambiguated bishop chapter checkmate. An example of the notation is BC6XE4 pound sign. Essentially you need 3 bishops. One so okay, so you don't mean a move per se, you mean like an end game. But essentially you need 3 bishops, one on the same rank as the one capturing and the one on the same file as the one capturing. So then captures a piece which results in a checkmate. Also, Dax, you can do arrows. Oh, yeah. Right click. You can't just say perchance. Also, you're forked in the arse. Oh no, I hate it when I'm forked in the arse. Okay, let me think here. You are quite good at chess, Bloop.
I apologize. Someone
No, it's
called
okay.
me.
I am going to. I can feel my brain working overtime. Hmm. Thinking. Oh, now I remember why I was thinking. Okay, that's so funny. I remember thinking about another thing, and then like forgetting the first part of my thought process, and then being like, "Wait, why was I even thinking about that? That doesn't make any sense," and abandoning it. I realize now why I was thinking about it.
So still C2 to C3 right now.
C2 to C. No. Something totally
okay.
different. It was an earlier thing,
Oh.
where I was thinking about completely different thing. But then I like forgot about the first part of my thought process, and I was like, wait, why was I even thinking about that? That doesn't make any sense. But I remember why I was thinking about it now. and that was, I'll just tell you, that was bishop e2 to h5. Because you can see why at first I was like, wait, what? Or not at first, but like when I forgot the first part of my thought process, I was like, wait, why was I even thinking about that? That doesn't make any sense. But I remembered why it makes sense. Now the question is it worth it? I mean, I might be doomed here, but I think this is still worth it. I will go bishop e2 to h5.
h8 to h5.
h8 to
Taking
h5,
it.
taking
Yep,
bishop.
taking it with my rook.
Yes.
Mhm.
And then that's when I go
With the horse. I don't know. I'm just saying, if you do that with the horse, it's not going to end up too well.
I mean, you're going to take my rook.
Mhm.
But is there any escape from this position? Like, I think I'm kind of screwed
what?
here, right? I backed it up
Well,
one. Like, there's,
mm.
I don't
So
really have a
from-
good move on this turn, right? I'm pretty sure.
No. Oh
Yeah.
No. Once it's completely like no matter what, something's getting taken.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Um,
So if you back it up one more with your bishop,
wait,
honest,
with my bishop? Oh, one more.
yeah,
Oh, wait, hold
with
on.
one more back with this.
Because you've got like all of the spaces here
Yeah.
covered, basically. Um,
I do. Crap.
like the spiciest move that I could have done is like this, but then you just take it with your bishop.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me see. I went there, you went there. Yeah, because I'm giving you good moves there. Or at least good enough moves. Because if I go let me think. Oh, also Mystic said, are those cookies on the play behind you? They look like dino nookies. To be honest, I don't totally remember. They might have ended up being dino nuggies as a joke. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Thinking. Because where did he come from? Yeah, because I've kept getting forced. Granted, my rook is in the strongest position, but I've kept getting forced on that. Maybe here, where I gave up initiative here. Because you wanted me to take your pawn with my knight here, right?
Wait, how far? Well, wait. How far?
This is
back
a
are we?
while back. This is a while back.
This. Oh, crap. Wait. Okay.
Right? Because you wanted me to take your pawn with my knight here, right?
Wait, where? Great. Where?
So
okay, so
this
that
board position.
knight to d5. That
This is when you moved your pawn from d7 to
up
d5.
one. Mm-hmm.
And you wanted me to take your pawn with this, right? Like you, excuse me, you wanted me to use my knight to take your pawn here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Why?
Yeah.
Because I was luring your. Well, I was gonna bring my bishop out. So
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Mm-hmm. And then.
But like
into
here isn't really relevant. Here is not useful. Here is like okay. Here you would be threatening the bishop or the pawn thing, and then you can move your rook over. Here is nothing. So would it be to G3, presumably?
Okay, wait, what to G3?
Bishop to G3?
My bishop to G3. This was okay. That's there. Wait, crap. I backed up too far.
It's okay. You can. The forward should work.
Okay, so we're here. I'm here.
Yeah, you just moved your pawn D7 to D5.
Okay, and then you took, and then you would take it from here.
I thought that
take
you
it.
wanted me to take it.
It was made for you to overthink of what I was doing.
That's really fucking funny. Okay.
It
You
meant
succeeded.
nothing.
You succeeded in doing
It
that.
literally meant nothing.
That's really fucking funny. Because yeah, that is exactly because you keep going for these like silly things, or not silly, but like these.
Okay,
you know,
the arrows. It makes
The
it so
arrows?
much easier. Yeah, the arrows. The hold right click.
Okay,
To
but
show where
then
you
the
want things to go.
I mean then the board gets all messy. But so if I did
And then
that,
just left click.
I know. But then
Yeah.
what is the thing that you're talking about? Then you would go bishop to what? G4 probably.
Oh, so if you took, I would have moved my bishop to.
Because D7's not useful. E6 is not useful. Or sorry,
I would
D7
move D6.
D7's
yeah,
not
no.
that great.
I would move
E6 is
D6.
not useful.
I would move D6 actually.
Why? Wait, you can't move
Why?
D6. You mean D7?
D6.
You mean
E6?
D7. It's your bishop, unless you're talking about something
Right.
else.
Yeah, my bishop to E6.
To D6 or E6,
E.
you're saying?
E6.
Oh, because
Bishop
my see,
E6.
yeah, that's why I don't use the arrows, because I can't see it. Because then, because
Okay.
my knight would be here. You're saying?
But if you didn't, yeah, after moving the pawn, I was just gonna sacrifice it. I was going to, and then you're gonna take that. I was gonna bring out my bishop.
That's crazy. Okay, wait a minute,
some unknown
because
location.
I think the inefficiency that tipped it over was me moving this pawn up.
Mhm.
The point of which was to defend if your bishop tried to move in here. That's why because I thought your bishop would go G4.
Yeah.
Because then it would be threatening this, and you would have the backing of this.
Mhm.
But if you weren't doing that,
You see,
okay.
when both our pawns were together on H4 and 3, forcing
yeah.
your bishop or forcing your rook to move. If you would have moved it to E3, for example, I still would have moved my pawn up to protect the knight. That was already set. I already knew you had
Wait,
to
hold
move
on.
your rook.
E3? Wait, what are you talking about?
Yeah. So your rook, because yours is bad.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Something weird happened.
Yeah, yours is up.
No, where's the one? You're talking about me moving my rook
yes.
to G5?
Yeah, like that. Yes, you would. If you moved it, because you moved it to G5.
Yes.
And I moved my pawn up. If you would have went to E3, like I thought you were gonna do, I would have still moved my pawn up one.
Why would I go to E3 though? Because it's defending this whole rank. Because I'm trying to stop your rook from coming out.
Yeah. I never planned on moving my rook. That's the thing.
I mean, okay. I mean, he is really threatening, and if he got back here, then that would be a problem for me.
But here when I moved my pawn up and it was like this, I was really confused why you moved it to G6. Was that just
you mean G5?
Yeah, no.
It was to get
G6.
out of it, to get it out of threat here. No, I never moved it to G6. Or wait, when are you talking about? Hold on.
Did. So
G5. Oh, this.
So this was,
hold on.
Yeah.
And then we go like that. That? Well, that's because it was in threat this whole time. Yeah, it was in threat here.
Yeah.
So I moved it forward.
Okay.
Or that's not the right forward. That was the one where, yeah. I moved it to G5 because that's the
Mhm.
only spot that is relevant. Like that's not G2,
Yeah.
that's relevant and that isn't literally under threat. And then you move this up.
And then you moved it one down to G6.
No, I moved it one forward to,
Oh,
or
yeah,
yeah, sorry.
yeah,
We're talking about the same thing.
yeah,
Your
forward
board is
for you.
reversed. Yeah. To G6.
Yeah, you moved one forward.
Yeah, you were confused about
That's
this?
where, that's where it confused me, because I
Okay.
knew you were trying to get the fork.
Yeah, because if
right?
you took the knight,
Is that the plan? Okay.
yeah, because I'm like low key sick of your knight
Yeah.
here. So if your knight went there, then I take your
Mhm.
knight and fork this, which is like my only chance at getting any sort of advantage.
Yeah.
Um,
But then I saw that, so I moved king up one,
yeah,
forcing out another move of something.
yeah, exactly. It was just a so here. So if we back up to before, because the last like several moves of mine were just rook moves that were getting forced. So you moved your pawn. I
Mhm.
figured wholeheartedly that you wanted me to take your pawn because you did a thing earlier. Jinx said, "Why not go to G1?" Because he could just move his knight here and force it to move again.
Yeah.
But also because I'm still holding this column. There's nothing down
So there's
here
no
for me to.
value.
Yeah, it
There's
just
no value
sacrifices
up
a lot
there.
of value. Yeah.
Yeah.
A
lot more space.
Yeah. Also, Mystic asked, Bloop, what rating are you in chess?
Not that high. Maybe 1,200, 1,300.
If you played more, you'd probably be higher. Like if the MMR thing caught up to you, because you're better at chess than you're giving yourself credit for. Although you did say you used to play it a lot.
Oh yeah, I haven't played in a while.
Yeah, I basically play it like once a year on this stream.
Yeah.
Okay, so
if you
what?
would have moved up to G1, like what Jinx said, I probably would have moved my knight to F or to G6. Either you take it with the rook and I take it with the pawn.
Just to guarantee you could.
Or they guarantee something. I was
Yeah,
gonna guarantee something. And then
although if you moved to
after I did that,
G6, then I could take it with the knight, but the same thing, the
Mhm.
pawn's there, so
Yeah.
it would. Yeah.
But then I would also move my rook out. So because then if you take that, it's a rook.
Yeah,
You know, I'm
exactly,
taking your rook.
exactly. And yeah,
And then
Breaker
I
said
would've moved up
1300
to
is very
G1
good if you
check.
quote don't really play. Sorry, what did you say, Bloop?
And then I would have moved my rook up to G1 check.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so that would be kind of a. I would be sacrificing a lot of initiative, especially at this point, and just putting myself in like a vulnerable position. It's okay. So in that case, let's say I actually do take your pawn with my knight.
Okay.
Because first I was like, well, that seems like an easy thing, but obviously like you've, done these weird moves earlier. And I am curious to see what you're thinking.
Okay.
But I was, your bishop is happening and stuff. So you said you would move your bishop to E6?
Yes.
Okay. So then where does this go?
Either E6 or probably F5.
F5?
E6 or F5, yeah.
Which one do you want to go with right now?
I go probably F. Yeah, I probably
F5?
would have went F5. Yeah.
Okay, so then we go F5. Okay. So from here,
what would you do?
The first thing that jumps into mind is knight to F6.
Okay.
I'm thinking though, I'm already like, yeah, the position's already not great. And now you're getting these out, which was my biggest advantage that you kind of, because of the aggression of your movement on the right side or my right side, those pieces were kind of left behind, which now that's getting,
so now once you move to F6, that horse is basically useless because
kind of, yeah. I mean, yeah, go ahead.
Because if you go to G8, I take it with my rook. E8, I take it. E4, I take it. In G4, I take it.
Yeah, I mean, the point of it would be
to.
Well, the point of it would be to reduce your movement because it would make.
That's fair.
your king, it would limit your king's options. He can't move side to side. It limits your rook, so you would not. It would have an additional layer where you could not move your rook to g8, which is
Rook h6, forcing the knight out.
that's still mostly okay with me though,
And then you would have
because
went
then
f h7 check.
no, definitely not, because
Really?
you would have. Yeah, why would I?
Oh.
That's such a bad move. Because then, no, why are you
Yeah, I
assuming I
know.
would make bad moves? No, because that you take it 5 ways from Sunday. That's crazy. No, if anything, I might
H7.
go.
No, yeah, there's really. Yeah.
Either like, because okay, I could go d7, but it's covered by your knight. That would force a check, but it's covered by your knight, and I guess your bishop.
The only goods would be d5.
Yeah, d5.
And then that's really nowhere. That's in the
Well,
middle
hold
of
on
nowhere.
though. Hold on though. I'm still thinking. Because like this would be a situation where, because this is lost. Like that's pointless, and I know what move you're gonna do, so I could trade that for 2 moves right now. So it's like, what could I do with 2 moves? Honestly, my best move here is quite possibly to go bishop e2 to d3. Thinking about it. Like I'm still thinking about it, but I think because then you could take it with either your bishop or your knight. But then you would get pawn traded, which again it's not great for me, but it means that if you take the knight, I mean it's a little bit pointless anyway, because you would still be able to take,
and then your
the
rook takes
rook.
it all back.
So what is my best move here?
From
This
where?
actually doesn't mean it'd be from this. So from
d3?
no, well, from the point at which your rook goes to h6. I'm still going to be looking at the e2. I've always known you were smart, Luke. I'm still going to be looking at the bishop to d3, but I want you to look at what would be my best move from the spot before this, because I just want to analyze this real quick. Because if I did that and you took the knight, then
What can I do?
is there anything else here that's useful? Not really. So, okay. So I'm back at e2.
The best move out of all this is
Yeah.
knight takes pawn h5.
Do you think so? Because I thought about that.
Because then if I take it with my rook, you take it
It's
with
covered
the
by the bishop, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now your bishop's there. I can't do nothing about your bishop. And from here.
So wait, are you taking the knight, or you're not yet? Because I thought about that, but
if I don't, it escapes, because then you can go H or F4 and then escape.
Yeah, F4,
then,
or depending on what your rook does,
yeah,
something. But yeah. Or if I wanted to be really spicy, I could actually go G7, but still not that useful. I mean, he's covered by the rook, so your king can't take it. But yeah, I don't know if it would pay off yet. But anyway, yeah, go ahead. Because yeah, if I did that, I'm curious what your actual best move would be here. Also, I'm so sorry that I'm getting so behind on chat. Noir, welcome in, and we appreciate you being here. Sorry, we're deep. Our brains are going. We're deep in analysis of a game that Loop and I just played. Blue basically won, so like that's over. But we're doing some like
Yeah.
theoretical analysis here. And then Mystic said, Noir, hello, hello.
Actually,
Yes.
here, I'll let you do that first. Oh,
Do what?
all right.
Oh yeah, I was just
Yeah,
saying,
yeah,
yeah.
chat.
Noir saying hello, sending a little La Tronc. Mystic saying I lost to Dex. It's okay. It's okay. I'm pretty good at. I've never studied it or like played it. Like played like it's funny. I've probably played chess against myself more times than I've played against other humans, which I know sounds fucking buck wild, but then Mystic said close ass game here, gamers. Well, no. I mean, just to clarify, like Bloop already won this, but we are doing some like analysis here that to me at least is like really, really interesting. Because yeah, this is the kind of stuff that's like interesting to me. The like possibility. I mean, even my favorite song, Forever Growing Centipedes by The Faint, is all about like how different possibilities and alternate futures and stuff. So yeah, sorry, go ahead, Bloop.
I don't want to roll it back too much, but in the beginning, when you put your bishop to, I think it was C4, and your queen was open, you could have checkmated me in like 2 moves. This was like in the beginning. It was like
Really?
far. Oh yeah.
We have the ability to click on everything. Okay, wait. So you mean like
Let me go
here?
back. Here, okay. So if you want 1, 2.
So
oh,
you
crap.
just moved, or sorry, I just moved my knight from E5 to E4.
Okay. Oh, I wasn't allowed to go. Okay. Right here, your bishop was C4, and I had.
Correct. This
what
was
did I have
before you
out?
took my queen.
Yes, this is in the beginning.
Okay. What was the
Okay.
last move that you're like the last move that happened in the screen that you're looking at?
You went, or I went to B4 on bishop.
You went
So
to
yeah,
B4. So it's even farther back than this.
On analysts, if you scroll up, it should be like towards like the beginning.
Do you know which move it is?
Count 1, move 7.
Move
Technically.
7.
Yeah, technically it'd be the 7th
Right there.
move.
When I did, or no, that's you. Sorry. When you did,
No.
when you put my king in check, or when I moved my queen from D.
Yes.
Sorry. When you put my king in check.
Yes, when I put your king in check.
Okay.
And then you moved your king out the way. Okay. Right. No.
I didn't move my king out the way.
Yeah.
I moved
you
my
moved
knight.
The horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, the knight.
Okay.
So from there, it would have been my turn. And what did I do? I went horse.
You went knight to D4.
I went horse middle. Okay. If you would have went
after the horse moves,
maybe. Yes. I might have just thought of it wrong. If you would have went queen H5.
H5.
I think.
Because I remember thinking about that one a lot because I was thinking about trying to set up something with the bishop.
Yeah, it's checkmate. I can't do anything.
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, what did I end up doing?
Oh,
that's when I queen castled. Okay, so instead of queen castle, because I saw that you could move your knight to set up the fork with the king. So you would have forked the king here, right?
Where? What?
After I moved the queen G4 to H5.
Queen there. I was gonna fork your queen, yes, or your king, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, or. Okay, so if you.
I think that would be your best move, but yeah, go ahead.
Here, let me go back to this. So yeah, if you would move there. Okay, now that I'm seeing it, I would have went rook f8 to. So
instead of knight to c2.
Yes, and instead of the fork.
Yeah.
That I would have done, I would have moved my rook over to stop
rook to f8,
checkmate.
Right?
Yeah, to stop the checkmate.
Yeah, because that's what I thought you would like.
Yeah.
Like that's why I ended up not doing that, I think, because I was like, well, yeah, there's not enough. Because here, I did. Yeah. Yeah, I did that. But if instead of that. Yeah, because it's too many moves. That's like I literally I remember thinking to myself,
Mhm.
if the queen had already gotten there, but I couldn't have put it there when
Yeah,
your
it would have been
pawn
fine.
was there. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then, because then that would have been all that you needed to set that up. Granted, if you did that, then I would go queen to h6, taking your pawn,
Yeah.
probably, even though I was worried about opening this up for your rook to get out if, positions move around here.
And then I
Um,
would have forked you still. I would have
yeah.
went for the fork.
Yeah, because
Off of that,
the fork's a
yeah.
good move.
Mhm. Yeah, I would have went for the fork.
Or here,
Give up
actually,
this back.
I wonder in that situation. No, yeah, I
Or
probably should have
here.
done that. Yeah, okay. So in that situation, so then you fork. Then I couldn't castle, annoyingly, but I would go to D1, knight or king to D1, because then, presuming that you take the rook, do you take the rook?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, presuming that you take the rook,
For sure.
now he's locked. So he's
Mhm.
because he can't go to B3 because pawn, can't go C2 because king.
Yeah.
I have this. Uh,
And that would have been your move.
yes, it is my move. So then I would have gone thinking. Because now that the king's out of the way, I can move my knight.
Mm-hmm.
Probably would have gone knight to D5, which threatens your bishop. Yeah. Knight to D5.
Okay. Mm. Hold on.
Because like that does block my bishop, but also the queen's not like the queen is knight distance from that pawn, so like she can't set up that
She
up
can't
anyway.
move.
Yeah. Or it's not that she can't move, but she's already in a position that's serving a purpose.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Probably would have went pawn E7 to C5. So if you got that, I would have took it with my pawn.
Wait, I'm sorry. Pawn C7 to C5 or
Mhm.
C6?
Or C5. Force, yeah.
Wait,
Yeah, all the way.
C5 is not threatening my knight.
No, all the way. Yeah, it is. Well, no. But if you would have taken the bishop,
Oh,
would've
sure.
yeah.
Yeah. But that would also kind of lock up your bishop, which I'm okay with. So I would have gone.
That'd be your move.
Yes. So I would have gone. Thinking. I know a spicy thing I could do. Is that worth doing? Let's try it. Oh, actually, there's another spicy thing I could do that might be even better. Yeah, I would go bishop G3 to E5.
Taking? Okay.
Yeah.
This would have been a better outcome for you because I don't know what I would do now
Okay.
because of.
Yeah, I mean, I already lost the main game, but I'm very curious about, because I felt there'd be a change in the middle.
Yeah.
So here, yeah, what would you do after this?
That's there. Going there and there.
Because yeah, basically the for the folks at home, if you're not totally following along, the inefficiency that I did was I queenside castled, which protected from the knight and let me keep my rook. So this is the whole thing we were talking earlier about decisions not necessarily being mistakes, but trading different resources, right? So I was basically trading the potential of losing my rook, which I would lose eventually, for or wait, sorry. Reverse that. I would keep my rook, but in exchange I would lose some initiative with moving the queen. Which changed it changes the resources here. In this way, I just give up the rook, but I have more initiative, and I'm curious.
Queen A5.
Like the kind of scenarios where giving up a piece in exchange for initiative, that is like one of the most difficult to tell things in chess, I would say. But yeah, sorry,
Okay.
what'd you say?
Queen A5.
Queen to A5 right here.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Making sure I'm not crazy. Because I have two options here. It would be either knight to F6, which would put you in check.
Mm-hmm.
But that's like kind of neutral. Or knight to C7, which also puts you in check. Pincers your rook. Or not pincer, it's fork. Forks your rook.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you would fall for the queen thing. You'd probably just move your king. That's the weakness of knights. They can't enforce. Like, they only threaten one space in an area. But, okay, what if we went knight C7? Check. I don't think you would have fallen for the queen thing, but what?
I would move my king to move
Yeah,
my king to the side.
Which one?
D8.
D8. Okay. Oh, am I a complete moron? Wait a minute. Is this checkmate?
What?
Did I just checkmate you?
No.
Queen to F6.
Queen to F6. Yeah.
I think I checkmated you.
Yeah, a checkmate.
Damn it. Okay, so I could have won there.
Yeah, or I go E7.
Okay, yeah.
Or I go
yeah,
E7
because that's what I thought you were gonna do. But then if I go same thing, queen to F6, that's just check, right? That's just check.
Yeah. Queen or yeah, that's just check.
So then what do you do from there?
Okay, wait. Queen to what?
Sorry, queen from H6 to F6.
F6.
Either way, this was actually a really, really good game. But yeah.
And then you had okay, so you moved that there, I moved that there.
Oh wait, no, I think that's checkmate. Right? That is checkmate.
Yes. If I don't go E7, it's checkmate.
No. E7 is also checkmate.
No. Because if you move
Show me.
Oh yeah, it is.
Because queen to F6.
Yeah, just depending on where you move your queen.
So I actually totally theoretically
you could have checkmated me, yes.
Damn, all right.
Or I fall for the bait. Take
with
that,
the queen?
you take that. Yeah.
Yeah, because if you took that,
there is no checkmate. Because then you would that goes there.
Yeah, because then I do that.
Down one. Oh, never mind. Still checkmate. It don't matter.
Wait, where is this checkmate?
I take queen. You take it with bishop.
Yes.
Then I'm forced, and then I move some like random piece. But it's just a random piece, and then you move your queen, to E. Never mind.
Yeah, I can't move it to E. If I move it to E6, you take it with your pawns.
Yeah.
Um,
F. I could do F6 and then
yeah, F6 is not a bad move.
F6 and I can't move my king. So as long as you can get a rook past there, you win.
Oh wait, I might even be able. Hold on. So okay, so you move a random piece here. What piece do you think you would move? You
Off the
can't move your
queen.
bishop. You could, but it's a little bit irrelevant for you to move your. Well, it's very
You're
relevant for you to
there,
move your rook.
You're there. Hmm. What piece would I move?
Like you would have to put pressure on me somehow, or on
I
something.
couldn't. Yeah. Yeah. With moving the horse to C7, I can't do anything.
Moving the horse to C7. But then after the queen exchange,
I
the
can't do anything. I literally anything I do. Oh crap. Yeah. Oh shoot. Ah crap. I just
What
lost my
happened?
game. I pressed the wrong button.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did it? It's like totally gone, or can you
yeah.
click into the spot that it was at?
Nah, it completely closed.
Okay.
Hang on, look over here. So with the
But
bishop
but you're
there,
saying basically,
yeah, I couldn't move anything to put pressure on you.
what if you moved like pawn to F6?
That doesn't do anything. Pawn F6.
Yeah.
That,
Oh, because then I just move instead of F6, I move to G6.
we could, yeah. E6 and still check. If forcing me to go up and out. Unless I move.
Because like the only way to save your dudes here would be to like make more space for your guys to move. So like if you did pawn D7 to D6 or F7 to F6. D7 to D6, I would still.
You just take.
Oh, I could actually just take that pawn even.
Yeah, you take the pawn, and then I'm forced to move the bishop. Not bishop, the rook. Because that's just a free take. Yes, it sacrifices.
Well, it's not a free take because your king could retake it.
No, it can't because it'd be in check. Yeah, it's a free.
Wait, what would
a free piece? Take the pawn with your bishop.
Oh, I wasn't going to take it with the bishop.
Yeah.
I was going to take it with the queen, but.
Oh no, I would.
But the bishop would be better? Question mark?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because then.
Oh, you're right. Because the bishop's not really useful
then,
there. Yeah, actually, that would be better. So
it forces me to move my rook, and if I don't move my rook, you take the rook with the bishop, and then.
Or I just fucking if I move
with the queen and check.
Yeah, a defended queen next to the king is death. Basically.
That's
oh wait, but then from here,
I'm forced to move to the white square right in front of your bishop.
Wait, sorry. What's the random piece that you moved in here? Your rook somewhere?
I don't know if I would even. From here, I honestly don't know what piece I would move.
You could go bishop to G4, put me in check.
But yeah, but that's just prolonging everything. It's just a random check for nothing, really.
Well, it gets your bishop out, which means you could also get your rook out.
Fair,
yeah, so
then,
okay, yeah, go ahead.
And then you move your king to what? Probably.
Presumably, E1? I can't move it to E1 because your bishop.
No, you can't.
Your other bishop.
Oh yeah,
so
my bishop.
I would have to move it to either C1 or 2.
Never mind. Wait.
Oh, I can't move it to C2. I would have to move it to C1.
Yeah, you got to move to C1. And then from there, I would move. Okay. can't move my rook out. I could, but then you just take
Yeah,
my other rook.
yeah.
It's a 9.
I mean, which isn't an equivalent situation because you would still get more initiative out of that potentially. Because, like, for instance, if I did that, or shit, you need to do a move. Okay, if you did your rook here,
Yeah.
right? Your
Mhm.
rook to d8.
Yeah.
Then if I did queen there, you would go king. Oh, because I would block your rook.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so king d7, queen
Mm-hmm. To be
e7.
honest, you could just sacrifice the queen. No, that's
I don't need to though. I would just go queen e7, and then you have to move to
check. I would move
either
down one.
c6 or c8, right?
I'd probably move to c6. A little bit more open.
c6 to get it closer to the middle.
Yeah, so I have more.
Um,
So you can't smother me.
yeah.
Smother check.
And then see, what do I go from here?
You
Oh,
can
I would
just-
take the rook.
Yeah,
Yeah.
No matter what, I'm losing both my rooks if I move my rook.
Yeah. So
But
you're
if I
in.
don't move my rook, I'm still losing both my rooks.
Yeah, you are in
So,
a
yeah,
really bad situation.
and then from here, I would. I would. I don't know what I would do.
Yeah, because you can't go to B. I mean, you're not in check, so you actually don't have to move your
No.
king. Bishop to D2 would be a throw.
Could do E1.
Bishop to E1.
Yeah, E1.
Wait, why? I don't think that accomplishes you anything.
Gets me a pawn. Because then you can't
At
do anything
E1?
about that, right? Right? You can't do anything about that.
Wait, if you move the bishop to E1, I'm just clarifying right here.
Mhm. Yes. You can't take.
No, but I wouldn't be worried about your bishop. I would be more
Yeah.
prioritizing putting pressure on you.
And my pawns are really useless right now. I can't do nothing about the pawns.
Yeah, so I would go. You know what? I think I actually go knight to F3.
Yeah. Yeah, I would do that.
Yeah.
Because then I'm forced to move my bishop. It's just going to give me a pawn.
Well, I mean,
But
you
if I
could
don't
move your
move my
bishop,
bishop-
or you could take my knight and sacrifice your bishop, but
And still, but no matter what, I still lose both my bishops.
both the bishops
Or one. If I take horse, right?
with your G.
Bishop.
Yeah, I don't necessarily. I mean, you could do that.
And
Like
then
if you did
take
that,
it with the
and then
pawn.
I did that,
Yeah. And
then you'd still have to get your other bishop out. So actually, here. So if I did that, your best move is probably to move your bishop somewhere, or to abandon this entirely and do
Yeah.
something else.
But I can't do nothing else because the pawns. I only have 4 pawns and a knight. Knight can't do anything.
You could go bishop to F2. Just taking that pawn you were talking about.
Yeah, but still, it gets me no value.
Yeah, I mean it's taking a piece, but it's and moving you out of the line of the rook, so that bishop is not threatened
Yeah.
anymore. I think that's probably your best move. But then I could go knight
to G5.
to
Knight to
G5. Why G5?
Or yeah.
That is
Check.
quite interesting. Like we're both good at this, but it is interesting how differently we think about it. Yeah, because I would go knight to E5 in order to put you in check again. And actually, that's checkmate. Knight to E5 is checkmate.
Oh yeah, and knight to. Well, I like to get rid of all the pieces first.
Sure.
I like being a little mean sometimes.
Yeah, I think as soon as
checkmate.
Yeah, I think as soon as I move that. Okay, interesting. So you guys see like so much
If
difference.
we would have led of you
Yeah.
not castling, you would have won.
Yeah. That's
Like,
interesting.
You castling messed you up.
That's really interesting because that's like that's so interesting because yeah, that's like again, it's trading away a piece. It's trading away a rook for some initiative, but that
But-
initiative is what made the difference.
Yeah.
Fascinating. Bloop, thank you so much for an awesome
You're
game and an
welcome.
awesome analysis. I appreciate
You're
it.
welcome. Kind of.
That is very, very cool. And yeah, Bloop, you're very good at chess.
Yay.
Here, I know Rise want to go next. Board is open, so come
What am I?
on over.
I like.
Was
I
it Bloop?
like chess.
Yeah,
chess.
I like it too. It's a very
fun.
interesting game.
It is.
And yeah, again, even more like, especially for chess, like even more than like strictly winning or losing, looking at the way that people think and the way
How
that
you
all the
win and
different,
how you
yeah,
lose.
exactly, all the options is really, really
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, that's from you not castling, but you castling made you lose. That's what's different.
Yeah, that is really, really interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you were too worried on
see.
trying to keep up, like try to keep your pieces from not getting attacked, but it just made it easier for me to attack your pieces. If that makes sense.
But like only a little bit at a time. It was just the
Oh, yeah.
inefficiency. Yeah.
Mhm.
Why is it not letting me? It said not allowed to perform analysis. Why is it not letting me save this one? I guess because there's too many branches, maybe.
Possibly. Yeah, when I let you take my queen, it was literally just to offset one of your pieces, so it's easier for me to move stuff around.
Yeah, exactly. Because I figured that it must have been an initiative thing. I wasn't sure. I didn't think that that was going to pay off for you, and it almost didn't. But it was just a
In the long run.
smidge, just a smidge.
In the long run, that
Yeah,
that
exactly.
one piece can always change, can make or break everything.
Indeed, indeed. All right, very, very cool, Bloop. Okay,
Thank
so
you so much.
hold on. Yeah, I don't know why it's not letting me save the thing. Oh, okay. Also, let me catch up a little bit. GG, exactly. Pep said I sent a picture of Sydney to the pets tab. Fantastic, Jinx. Interesting analysis. Thank you. Okay. Excellent. Thank you, Blue. And thank you for being here. Truly.
You're
Thank you for
so
being
welcome.
not just
Thank
here
you
playing the
for
game, but thank you for being
the awesome game.
Yeah, absolutely. But like thank you for being here in the Mirage Realm. I really do appreciate you.
Heck yeah. Thank you for probably one of my favorite matches so far.
Oh, thank
this year.
you. I'm honored.
Yeah, it's a lot more. Had to do a little bit more thinking than normal.
Oh
but
yeah. Oh yeah. No, definitely.
It was a little mean, but
Indeed.
it works out.
Yeah. And yeah, again, see, like, I don't really make mistakes. It's almost impossible to avoid inefficiencies.
There's
Even
There's like
grandmasters
2 or
have
3 mistakes you've
inefficiencies.
made.
Okay,
There's
I'm
like 2 or
listening.
3 mistakes you've made. Either I would have to look again, but I know
Sure.
when you moved your queen out, or move your queen more towards the left side, and it had all blocked off. That's
Mhm.
that's like one of the bigger mistakes you've made.
Well,
Yeah.
I saw that the only way for you to control my queen was to like move those 2 pawns forward a lot, which does open some things for your movement. But I knew that there was like I knew that you wouldn't be able to do that forever, and that also opened up a potential for me to like get
Your way out.
initiative with my queen and whatnot. So that was it was an exchange of position, but yeah.
Also the castling. I can just say flat out, castling was the biggest.
But do you think it
It's
was a
weird to say.
mistake or just an inefficiency?
I wouldn't say it was. I don't think it was it either. It was more of just. I would count it down to luck, really.
Yeah, because I wouldn't call that a mistake. I like
No,
because it also
it's more of it was there, and I probably would have done the same thing.
Okay, yeah,
It's more of just luck. It was just
Yeah.
lucky that I had pieces where I had them. See, if you didn't castle and I took, it would have been unlucky on my end.
Yeah.
Therefore, I would have lost by in like 4 more moves.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just really luck, I guess.
Mm-mm.
Came down to that one.
But either way, great game. And
Yeah.
and yeah, Rise, as we were saying, I've said before, people who are really, whether it's Overwatch or chess, people who are really good can play against each other, not necessarily make a mistake, and one of them still wins. And as you can see, this came down to, yeah, whether you want to say luck like Bloop, or if you want to say like, the small efficiencies or inefficiencies. So very close, very good game, very good game.
Oh yeah. It was.
All right, sweet.
Really good.
So I don't know why it wouldn't let me save the analysis. Probably because there's too many branches, but we've analyzed it pretty well. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the new so that we can continue. But thank you again, Bloop, and I hope you keep hanging out. All right. Okay, so let's see. Jinx said enjoyed that game. Thank you. Pep said, gamers, I got Widowmaker's Kerrigan skin. Congratulations. And Rise, how you doing? Congratulations on hitting GM on all rolls. That is very, very cool.
Thank you. Yeah.
Indeed. We were talking about it earlier.
You were.
Yeah, we were, certainly. And different kind of coaching concepts that we've been talking about and stuff, which come up in chess just as much as in Overwatch. So,
Indeed.
and Mystic with a long snooze over there. Adorable. Okay, so, Rise, which side would you rather start on?
Probably white.
Okay,
I can see
copy that.
better.
All right, and yeah, we'll see. Can Rise, the GM on all rolls, can he put up as much of a fight as Bloop? Which I mean, Bloop,
too much.
yeah, Bloop did beat me. But yeah, it was very, very close. And there were many alternate realities where I won also. So that was a very interesting game. Okay. So Rise wants to start on white. Go for it. What you thinking? And here, I'm actually if you're starting on white, if it's okay with you, I'm gonna flip it so that white is on the top and my pieces are on the bottom.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
If it's not, I can play it with the other direction, but just this is like the more traditional position if you're sitting behind a chessboard or
No, that's
for me. Is that okay?
Yeah.
And if you ever want me to flip it, I totally can. Like, you literally just tell me and it's a matter of pressing a button.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you starting on?
B2 to B3.
B2, so this one right here, to B3, right? That? Right?
Oh, sorry, it's flipped. My fault.
It's
H2
okay.
to H3.
H2. Here, do you want me to do it this way? Because I can. Do you want me to do it this way?
No, I just didn't realize the letters would be flipped. I'm thinking of Battleship.
That's really funny. Okay. Oop. Okay, sorry. So you said I'm sorry, can you say your move again?
H2 to H3.
H2 to H3. This pawn in front of your rook?
Yeah.
Okay. Think I'm gonna go with old reliable here. I just gotta remember what it was. I think it's this. Pawn E7 to E5. Do 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 do.
2A to 3A.
So A2 to A3 right here. The other one in front of your rook.
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me a little bit about your thought process of doing that. You don't have to if you don't want to, like if you'd rather keep it secret, but if you want me to help coach you, I mean, not in Overwatch, but in this, and it's okay if you don't. Me and Bloop just were talking about a bunch of stuff, but
Well, I guess I'm just trying to open up the path for my rook.
But then why not, for instance, you could have gone h4 instead of h3, because pawn's first move can be 2 spaces.
I wanted to have a conservative start.
Okay. And again, we are in the analysis mode, so if you want to take back any moves at any time, just let me know.
Yeah,
Okay,
of
so
course.
I'm going bishop f8 to c5.
Uh,
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
B2 to C3.
Also, if you guys can let me know how the audio is, if you guys can hear Rise, I hope so. Just let me know. Okay, you said, I'm sorry, C2. Is that what you said?
B2 to C3.
B2 to what?
C3.
Pawns can only capture diagonally.
Oh, sorry, B1.
Oh, B1 the knight to C3? Okay. That makes more sense. Okay. I am going to go pawn D7 to D6. Do-do-do-do-do-do. And happy holiday season, everyone. Thank you for being here. And again, if anybody wants to play soon, then let me know. Including like Mystic if you want to play another game or anything. I mean, not soon. I don't mean to say like soon. Like I just mean after this game. There's nobody in line after this game. So if you want to get in line after this game, then let me know.
H3 to H4.
H3 to H4. Okay. I will go queen D8 to just making sure I'm not crazy here. Yep. Queen D8 to F6.
A3 to A4.
A3 to A4 right there. Is that what you want?
Yeah.
Okay, are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. Can I ask you a question real quick? Are
Yeah.
you sure of all of the moves that you've done so far? I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Queen F6 to F2, checkmate. We'll try it again. Here, let's try again. So you got to watch your advantage. Watch, those moves were very conservative, like you said, but they were very, very, very inefficient. And I just took that opportunity to use my advantage to do that. So, starting again, your turn.
B2 to B4.
B2 to B4, right there. Right there. I'm just making sure.
Yeah, there.
Okay, cool. Yeah, we were talking earlier. This and Overwatch both. It's all about decisions. All about decisions. Okay. Pawn E7 to E5.
B1 to C3.
B1 to C3. Knight moves up, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Bishop F8 to B4 takes your pawn.
Okay. sec. My
Not the end of the world or anything. Just and just make sure that you're by your mic because it can get a little bit hard to hear you sometimes.
my PC's kind of bugging. Just a second. Okay, A2 to A3.
A2 to A3. Right there. Okay. I will go B4 to A5. That was a good move. That was like the correct move in that scenario, moving that pawn forward.
Cool.
Could theoretically have also moved your bishop to A3. Either way, but yeah, totally makes sense.
Of course.
I'm not going to let you make a mistake. Only efficiency.
Sounds good.
And Pepper says, in case I haven't said it yet, happy holidays, folks. Thank you, Pep. And happy holidays, you wonderful people as well. And like, I actually want to point out something. I know this is more about our Overwatch coaching than chess, but do you see how, factually speaking, in that first game, you didn't make any mistakes. You just played really inefficiently, which meant that I could murder you. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So again, there actually was no single move in there that like, oh, that was a mistake. And that's why I asked you about your thought process and everything. It's the same thing as like, what's your game plan with this hero? You know what I mean? Because if the choices that you're making, whether it's in Overwatch or in chess, are not efficient enough, you will get run over by the opponent's economy, which is exactly what we did. Okay, go ahead.
C1 to C2. I mean,
C1 to
C1.
Sorry, go ahead.
B2.
C1 to B2. This.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want feedback as we go, or would you rather just if it's not like a mistake? Okay. I would say pretty inefficient. Because like, what does this here? At the risk of going too into coaching, but the folks here have been enjoying the analysis. Okay. Why do this move? Tell me about it. What are you gaining from this?
So just better set up my bishop
How is your bishop better set up by being there?
for when I move my knight.
Why don't you move your knight first then?
To establish threat.
To establish what threat?
The threat of my bishop being on that lane.
What does your bishop threaten here that is not already threatened by your pawns?
It's about what it could threaten.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I'm going to go pawn D7 to D6.
E2 to E4.
Okay, E2 to E4, right there. Like meeting my pawn up there.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
I have some options. Queen D8 to G5. Yes.
All today, aren't we?
Just playing efficiently.
B2 to C1.
B2 to C1. Why?
To protect that lane against the queen.
Why? How does the bishop do that?
Oh shit.
Because like if moving C1 to C2 or to B2 was inefficient, moving B2 to C1 is a mistake. That's a throw.
I didn't see the pawn in D2.
I mean, there's a pawn there, but there's also like, so for instance, even if I took that pawn magically, you could take my queen with your queen or your king. The bishop being there serves no purpose for you.
Yeah.
It is your turn
Oh,
because I moved my queen from D8 to G5. Nugget Blue says, hope you guys have fun. I'll be going to bed now. No worries, Nugget. Have you been watching the games? I hope.
you want?
I'm only saying this because Nugget and Rise are kind of friends. That first one with Rise was pretty funny. Okay, sorry, Rise. Hey, you just got GM on all roles on Overwatch. I can poke some fun at you. Okay, go ahead.
You can. Do you want to?
And yeah, Nugget said we have watched a few. Lamau. Okay, good.
F3.
Sorry, F. You have nothing on F3. I'm sorry. What's moving to F3? Is it your knight?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. G1 to F3. Totally get that. Puts my queen in threat. However, it also blocks your queen's ability to threaten. So I'm going to move my queen to G4.
Okay. Well then, F3 to G1.
F3 to G. Why do you keep moving your pieces back? Like you can do that, but that's really inefficient.
Really tired.
I know,
I'm
but
sorry.
I mean, do you want to do that? Because if you want to do that, that's
No,
okay.
no,
But
no.
like, what is it that you like? Because again, it's all economy and opportunity and advantage. So, like for instance, like moving here, it did threaten the queen. It did block your queen's ability to move, but you also did get threat for it. You now threaten this spot and this spot and this spot and this spot, and then like these, but you have pieces there. So like wanting to move back implies that you think that positional change was not worth it. In which case, why did you do it in the first place? You know what I mean? So like if you would rather not have that knight there, I could roll it back 2 moves, but I don't think that I don't think that having your knight there is a bad idea. Like just because it stops this one specific interaction, like doesn't mean that having him there is the wrong idea, right? Because like for instance, if you move your knight right now, you move your knight even back to like G1, I could just take your queen with my queen. You know what I mean? Like it's different now. So like,
Then your
and I
queen
mean,
will be dead though.
that's true. So I probably wouldn't want to do that, but like, and then like, even if you were doing that, I mean, I guess moving up here, I could take your knight. Here, I could take your knight. Here, I couldn't though. Oh, well, I mean, I could with my queen if I wanted to, but yeah, those I could take it with the queen if I wanted to, but I mean, it's up to you. If you want to move it back to G1, you can, but I think that is a very inefficient move. And again, you can always tell me if you want to roll back. I don't think you've made any mistakes so far. It's just, even though it wasn't a mistake, like the fundamental interaction of a game like this, or like Overwatch, like basically you just used Suzu, right? You just used Suzu on your queen. It wasn't bad to use Suzu on your queen, but it does mean that I now know you don't have Suzu, so I can, I can operate. You know what I mean?
I guess.
Wait, so you do want to roll back? Because you don't have to. Did you want to roll back, or do you want to continue from here? Do you want the knight here, or do you want to? Again, I don't think this is a bad move at all. I'm not. I can't necessarily tell you for sure that it's like an excellent move or something because I don't know. I haven't done the analysis in my head for it yet.
H2 to. Wait. Sorry.
It's okay. I'm listening.
Headset's connected.
So you mean instead of your knight?
Yeah, instead of my knight, yeah, H2 to H4.
Okay. Queen G5 to F4. Making sure I'm not crazy here. Yep. Again, it's just different. It's not necessarily better or worse. It's just different.
H1 to H3.
H1 to H3. Okay. Now, obviously, I could hit him with my bishop there, but then we'd be trading. Or he could take it with his knight, which then would take my queen if I didn't move it. So I'm like, yeah. Okay, so he engaged the rook. That makes sense. I am going to go from there. I will go. Oh yeah, I know what I'll do. Bishop C8 to G4.
You said bishop to.
C8 to G4. And are you looking at stream?
Yeah.
Okay, just make sure. Just make sure. So see, because your queen is more exposed, it means she can move more, but it also means she can be threatened more easily. And so I'm threatening her with a less valuable piece.
F1 E2.
F1 to what? To E2?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Um Funny, you might not know why that's such a good move. Or like why that's not disadvantage. Because for instance, I could just take your bishop with my bishop, and then you're in the same sort of threat. Not exactly, but sort of. But this spot is defended by both of your knights. Oops, that was just, it still had the piece selected. So then we go. So I'm not going to take this pawn because it's covered by the knight. Your bishop is threatening my bishop. So what do I want to do about that? I will go knight G8 to F6. Do 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 do. I'm listening. Just make sure you're by your mic, but yeah, I'm listening.
A1, A2.
Okay. A1 to A2. Tell me about why.
I'm trying to see what you're gonna do.
I mean, that's an
Like-
exceptionally inefficient move. You got to be doing something while you're waiting to see what your opponent's doing. Like, you can do that, but it is exceptionally inefficient on the border of being a mistake. Because, like, that doesn't increase his threat at all. You know what I mean? Like-
Of course, but
Yeah, I'm listening.
a lot of my pieces are in spots that are well, stopping a move.
Okay.
So I want to move those. I better
Stabilizing
move
is
them.
important, but if you're not making progress, then every action in this and in Overwatch costs time. So, like, you can do that. It's exceptionally inefficient, though.
Okay, all right. Let me cook something else up then.
Okay.
Oh, duh. H3 to G3.
I like that a lot better. I'm not saying it's perfect either, but I like that a lot better. Because yeah, he's protected. Like, that's fine. That's fine. Okay. From there, what do I want to do? I want to go. Let's develop this side a bit. Hold on. Actually, move this guy to a more relevant position. Let's go bishop A5 to B6.
A5. Mm. C3 to
Sorry, you're really far from your mic. What?
C3 to B5.
C3 to B5 right here.
Yeah.
Tell me about why. Tell me about what you get out of that.
Well, I have a plan.
You do?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And you're confident about your plan?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. What 2 words do you think that I'm about to say to you?
En passant.
No. En passant would have nothing to do with this.
I don't even know what that means, honestly. I just know the chess word.
That's a thing
Quick
where
capture.
if a pawn is approaching the line of pawns, that one of the line of pawns can't move 2 spaces to dodge the pawn's attack. So there's 2 2-word phrases that I want to say to you right now, because you were confident about that, right? I mean, I asked you and you said yes, and
Yeah,
you've been confident about all of your moves so far,
yeah.
and you don't
Mostly.
think that you've overlooked anything.
I mean, there's definitely something I'm overlooked, but
Okay, but like right now, in this game that we're playing, how we're playing it, you don't believe that you've overlooked anything.
I mean, like, I probably have. I'm too tired to see it.
It sounds like an excuse to me, but
24 hours.
okay. So there's 2 2-word phrases that I want to tell you. One that's more game related and one that is game plan related. Okay. Are you ready? The first one is checkmate. Queen to F2. the second one is tunnel vision. A problem that you have in Overwatch and in chess is you get so focused on what you want to do, you lose track of the game state and what your opponents could do. You got to see the matrix. Okay? You want to try again? I would say we try
No,
again.
I'm tired, bro.
Let's try one more time.
I need to sleep, bro. Come on.
Let's try one more time.
No, please.
I want you here. I want you to try your absolute hardest on this match.
I did.
And if it doesn't work, then that's okay. But I want you to really truly like take the time. It's okay. Like there's infinite time here. I want you to take the time to think about your moves. Take as long as you want. There's no rush. And you know, do your stuff. Okay?
I don't know if I got another round in me, man. I'm like
Last
asleep
one.
in my chair. No.
Yeah, last one. Come on. It's your first move.
I can't. I'm so
Last one.
tired. B B1 to C3.
Okay, you said D1?
B1.
Sorry, what letter?
B.
B. So the knight to C3?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. I will go pawn E7 to E5. A move that you are very familiar with at this point.
No, I'm not. I don't remember you doing that.
That was the same opening I did last time.
Oh, cool, cool. C3.
Spoilers, it's the opening that I do every single time because I know how its advantage works and that you have nothing to threaten me with at this point. What?
3 to D5.
C3, this one, to D5. Right here?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking. Okay. This feels like a sojourn sliding into the enemy team, but we'll see. I'm gonna go F8 to C5.
Sandwiched. Nice. D2,
Yep.
D4.
I don't make mistakes. Every move I make is advantaged or neutral. And in the game of chess, there's usually always some move that you could make to get some sort of advantage. Especially, remember the whole thing about Genji's running through hallways? When your team can't see you, when your team can't attack you, there's any, you can develop whatever you want.
Yeah. 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 B2 to B3.
One sec. Okay, sorry. You said B2 to B3?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Tell me about why. To free up your bishop potentially?
Yeah.
Okay, don't hate that. I'm gonna go D7 to D6.
B3 to B4. No.
Sorry. You said B3 to B4. That would be an inefficient move. Yeah. I mean, you could also have chosen, if you want, you could have gone from B2 to B4. Would you rather do that? Up to you.
No.
Sorry. So do you want this pawn B2 to B4 move before, or do you want to keep the B3 move?
New move.
Okay. Instead of the pawn B2 to B3?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. I'm listening.
G1 to F3.
G1 F3. Okay, cool. Yeah. I get that. I am still going to go D7 to D6 with my pawn.
H2 to H4.
H2 to H4. Okay. Yeah, freeing up the rooks. Or at least one of the rooks. Cool. Similar kind of story. But it ends differently. So see, because Rise's knight is here, I can't move my queen here or here. And I can't move it here because of his pawn. Okay. So instead, I will go Actually, I don't hate their position right now. We get something else going. Let's go knight B8 to C6. I will say, you might not even notice it, but in this game, you are playing a lot better than you were in the first two. Your moves are much more efficient. Like, they don't always have the most advantage behind them, but they are efficient. And honestly, that's like really important. So like, I'm loving that.
H1 to H3.
H1 to H3. Okay. Getting your rook out. Again, I could take it with the bishop, but you would get immediately taken by that. There exist people who would do that anyway. Like, they would say that that's worth the inefficiency of trading away a piece, but I don't think that's the game that I want to play here. So what
Expect it from you anyways.
you would expect what from me?
I wouldn't have expected you to do that anyways.
Okay. Then I'm gonna do. No, I'm just kidding. That's a joke. No. I will go knight G8 to F 6. which does block my queen, but it threatens your knight. Also, is threatened by by your knight. And if you try to take my knight, I can take it with actually a lot of things. I could take it with my queen or a pawn or whatever.
Well, to that I have to say C2
Because this guy right now is not defended. But yes, go ahead.
C2 to C4.
C2 to C4.
C2.
Yeah, that's what I grabbed. C2 to C4, right? This one? Right?
Yeah,
This is what? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. We're playing chess now. So what changed? That means those two spots, but those two spots are still defended by the other pawns. Let's see. Decisions. I will go. Make sure I'm not crazy here. Yep. Knight F6 to G4. I want you to tell me why I made that move. Before you make your move, I want you to tell me why I made that move. You can just think, just plan out your move. But in figuring out your move, you should have an understanding of why I did that.
Really see a checkmate. No, I don't think I got an idea.
Are you sure?
Look at your moves from that spot. I don't see anything too valuable.
What does moving this change about the board? That's my biggest advice is what does it change? What changed?
Your threat.
You're right. So what spots are not threatened now and what spots are threatened now? Trust me, this is a good lesson. It's a really good lesson.
The 3x3 of F13 to H13.
Wait, I'm sorry. Can you describe that again?
Like the bottom right corner is threatened.
H1?
Quadrant. Just that whole like 3x3.
No. Very specifically, the knight can go here, a piece that's like a spot that's off the board. F2, E3, E5, F6, which you just came from, or H6. Which of those spots are not relevant?
Repeat them.
H6. So this one, H6, F6, E5, E3, F2, or H2. Which of those spots are irrelevant? Let's start with that. Which of those spots do not matter or would be like really bad moves for me? Like that it doesn't matter to him.
Why is the spot with the pawn marked? The
Because
black pawn.
he could. These are just the spots that he could move to. So, like for instance, if you took that pawn with this knight, I could take your knight if I wanted to. Because you haven't moved yet. I just moved. So when you're trying to decide what your move is, you need to know what my move after your move would be.
Yep.
Same thing in Overwatch.
I guess the most, you said bad spot to be in?
Yeah, we're just asking what are the irrelevant spots, the spots that do not matter.
H6. I don't really
Correct.
see a
Yep,
purpose.
absolutely.
H2 seems like a throw.
Yeah, H2 would not be very good. You would take him with your knight, and your knight would not be exposed. So yeah.
F2 is just yikes. That is no go.
F2. This one? Why? Tell me about it.
Well, I mean, you're gonna take a pawn and you're just gonna die to a king. That's just not a good trade.
Would I die to the king?
Yeah, I can kill it, pretty sure.
Why? Or like not
Like,
why, but reevaluate that. It would be illegal. Like if my knight was there.
You're setting me up for a checkmate.
Okay, you just noticed something. Now, what are you going to do to avoid it? Because there is a way to avoid it. It's not too late.
What am I going to do?
And also, just for the sake of clarification, because like if I moved my knight here, that would not be checkmate. What would be checkmate?
Me killing your knight.
No. You that's actually an illegal move. You can't move into check. So like, yeah, you can't move into check. So okay, so this is the spot we're talking about, right? So right now, from this position, this knight is threatening this spot, which you have observed is actually a pretty dangerous spot.
Yeah.
What? So, but moving my knight there, it doesn't actually threaten your king because he can't attack your king. He can only attack in the L shape, right? But what would be checkmate? Oh, hello?
Yeah, no, I'm just thinking.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. The Discord was doing something weird. It's okay.
What would be checkmate?
Yeah. Because you're right. If you don't make the right turn this move, you're dead next turn. Like full checkmated next turn.
It would be.
Mm-hmm. Here, let's put it this way.
I got it.
Yeah, go ahead.
H3 to.
Wait, is this your move?
Yeah.
Okay. You said H3 to what?
G3.
Spoilers, that ain't it.
Oh man.
Because like, how does that stop? So first you need to identify where's the checkmate coming from. I have told you that there's checkmate next turn. Where does it come from? Because you have to identify what is threatening you before you can identify how to outplay it. This is really important. Again, in chess and Overwatch.
Well, the bishop is threatening me, I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
99.
In what way? Because like you're right. The only two pieces that can see this spot on my team are the knight and the bishop. That's correct. If I move the knight here, he's protected, so your king can't take him. But what is the move that makes you checkmate? Like the move that would win me the game next turn if you don't stop me?
Would be G4 to F2.
G4 to F2. You mean with the knight?
Yeah.
No, I mean I already said that would not he's not threatening the king there. He would be threatening your queen and your rook, technically, but that is not checkmate. What's the only other piece that can move to this spot?
Besides the bishop?
No, just what's the besides the knight? Because we established it's not moving the knight there. What's the only piece besides the knight that can move there?
Bishop.
Yeah. And what would happen if the bishop moved there?
I would be in checkmate.
Yeah.
No.
Wait, what do you mean no? He threatens diagonally.
Yeah.
So look, if you move, say this is a joke. Say you moved like this pawn up. Yeah, I would move there. Your king has nowhere to move. He's in threat. Nothing can take the bishop that's there. That's the definition of checkmate. There's no way out, and you're in threat. Right? Like that's what checkmate is.
Mm-hmm.
So how are you going to avoid that checkmate that's on the next turn? Because you have ways, actually multiple, but some are better than others. But you have to know where the threat's coming from. Otherwise, if I let you just go ahead, like, and as an example, you see why moving this here does not do anything to stop that?
E2 to E3?
Well, no. Like, listen to what I'm saying first. Do you see how moving the rook there doesn't threaten that? Like, it doesn't change the outcome there. This is the move that you said before. You see how that does not affect it, right?
No.
No, you don't see that?
Yes.
So how would this affect stopping my checkmate?
Well, either you run your knight away or I kill it.
Why would I? Okay, so let me just show you. You move this here. My very next turn, checkmate. So let's try that again. You have one turn, right? So this is not going to do it. This is initiative. This is economy. My position has out economied you. You don't have the time to both move him here and take the knight. So you have to figure out something else.
F3 to D4.
F3 to D4. You could do that. Just for the sake of stuff. What did you say before? The other move? That I wanted you to look at the rook first to show that the previous move wouldn't have done it. Were you saying D2 to D4 or E2 to E3? Because either of those would do it also. You can do whatever you want, but
I don't remember, man. Honestly.
Okay. Let me just show you. If you go F3 to D4, I am going to take your knight with my bishop, and you're in the same situation. So it still doesn't change it. Okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so what other options do you have? Because you have other options.
Well, moving a pawn there.
Yeah. So either D2 to D4 or E2 to E3. That's true. You could even move D2 to D3, and then how that changes it is you would have an option for your king to escape. He could move into that spot. You know what I mean? Like, you see that?
Pawns can move diagonally. Yeah.
What'd you say? Sorry?
Pawns can move diagonally on their first move.
No, they can't. They can only capture diagonally. Knights can move diagonally. I'm saying if you moved your pawn D2 to D3, then if I did that, you could do that. Do you see it?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just giving you the options. I'm just showing you what your options are so you can identify them.
I like that option. That option feels pretty darn good.
The D2 to D3.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because if you go D2 to D4, I can take it with the bishop like I did before. If you go E2 to E3, that's fine, because if I take it with the bishop, then he's defended. Like that's okay. Your best moves here, I would say, are either E2 to E3 or D2 to D3. Or you could go D5 to E3 with your knight, but that would sacrifice a lot of your threat up here, right? Right?
Yeah.
Like, you hear what I'm saying? That if you moved your knight here, it would block it and he'd be defended, but it would sacrifice, like, you would lose, because right now you're threatening this spot and 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 this spot, right? With that knight, which is pretty valuable. That's stopping my queen from having a lot of good spots to go, right? So that's pretty valuable. You had to spend a couple moves to get it there in the beginning, and he was pretty undefended until recently. But that is, you chose to create advantage with the position of that knight, and so giving it up would be bad, right? Okay, so you said you wanted to go D2 to D3, right? I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, cool. Awesome. Knowing that now I don't have the guaranteed checkmate, because again, what your opponent's decisions are affects what your best move is. So knowing that I don't have the guaranteed checkmate, now I would move my knight here instead. So knight G4 to F2 in order to threaten both your queen and your rook. So your king is fine. You're not in check. But both your rook and your queen are under threat. And you can't take him with your king because he's defended by the bishop.
Oh man, that's a lot. Okay.
What's a lot? Just
A
clarifying.
lot of information.
Do you want me to go over it slower?
No, it's just I'm just tired, brain. Can't remember all that.
I mean,
Uh,
again, if in doubt, start from what's changed. So what this guy is now threatening, and then these two spots are off the grid, and that spot.
okay, E2 to E3.
For you, E2 to E3.
Yeah.
Okay, you are going to lose your queen. Because
Wait, what?
What?
Oh, wait, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I see it now. Okay, no, definitely not that then.
But see, you gotta, and I know you're tired. Trust me, I know you're tired. But yeah, these are all these concepts that we've been talking about. You got to know what your opponent's threatening so that you can outplay it. If your opponent doesn't make mistakes, and I don't make mistakes, you have to outplay them with efficiency and economy. So
D1 to D2.
D1 to D2, moving forward one.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, that's like fairly efficient. It's defended by your bishop, but it does block the bishop, right? It's defended by your knight. However, like, you could also, she can go infinite spaces diagonally. You could go any of those spaces if you want. This is just a matter of efficiency and what you want to go for. Oops. Do you want to go queen D1 to D2, which is okay. It's just not, it dodges this attack, true, but does it give you anything? And is there a more efficient move?
Thinking.
Yeah, that's okay. Again, infinite time, sincerely. That's why, like, chess is a really good game to work on your decision making, which, again, you just hit Grandmaster in all roles, which is awesome. In order to get higher, your decision making is going to have to pick up the pace from where it has been. Because your mechanics are great. Your like your awareness of the maps and the way that the heroes interactions and your mechanics are great. Your decision making is the biggest weakness right now.
Okay, I understand that. I can't think.
It's okay. You can boil it down to the relevant information. So this move that you said earlier, costs are that it spends a move only moving one space with a piece that can move a ton of spaces. That's just inefficient. It is blocking your bishop. Those are the costs. The benefits are it dodges this attack. And I mean, you could say that now it has a line of sight here and a line of sight here, right? Okay. This move. Probably not great. Still only moves one space. It doesn't block the bishop. It does dodge the move. But this line of sight is blocked by this thing. So not super efficient. And it doesn't gain any line of sight over here, right? This move. Same thing that the line of sight is blocked. However, you're going farther out, which means it, if things move, it might become more relevant, more threatening, like you said earlier in that other game. And it's not under threat. What the fuck? Why the hell did it do that? 1 second. One second. Let me see if this works. Good. Okay. 1 sec. I can fix that. Okay. Let's see. You did this. And then I did, let me check something. Yeah, okay. You did that. I did this. You did that. I did this. You did. These aren't necessarily going to be in the same order that you did them, but let's see. There was that, this, that, this, that, this. Oh, it's my turn. That, this, that, oh, this, that, and then we were deciding on this piece. Okay. We're back where we were. So, if it's here, doesn't give you line of sight here, doesn't gain you line of sight, but you're not blocking the bishop, and you did dodge the attack, right? Queen to A4. It's a more aggressive position. You're farther out. However, there's nothing that is threatening you here. Obviously, the knight and the bishop are in the area, so they have threat in the area, but not where you are. The bishop is not blocked, and you've dodged the attack. Okay, so it's up to you. What of those, if you want to save your queen, those are the 4 spaces you can go. Hello?
Yeah, I'm out of it, man.
I believe you.
Just yeah, that whatever good spot. Yep.
You got to pick one.
First one.
The first one? So the one you were talking about? D1 to D2?
Yes.
That's- I mean, okay. So trading, not blocking the bishop in exchange for getting line of sight with your queen and dodging the attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh shit. Oh.
All right. So then I would take your, or what were you oh shitting?
I gotta make sure my AirPods are charged, but
I see.
it's a
So I would take your rook with my knight. What is your pretty clearly best move here?
I I don't got anything.
Really?
Dude, I'm like I can't even see the board right.
Okay. I mean, if you're truly, 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 truly out of it, you can surrender. But it's up to you.
Um,
There is an
no,
obvious
you know
best
me,
move here.
I don't surrender.
Okay.
What?
Cool. Good.
Uh, D2 to A5.
Wait, you said G2, this one? To what?
D2.
Or sorry, you're saying D2, the queen?
Yeah.
To A5. Here. This is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Tell me about why.
Just wanna be more aggressive. Go on blitz.
Okay, what might make this a bad move?
Leaving my king open.
What else might make it a bad move?
I don't know.
Okay. Since you're so tired, would you rather that we just play it and I just let you do whatever moves you want?
Sure, I guess.
Last call. Are you sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And this is the move that you want. I want to
Yeah.
absolutely make sure.
Yes. Take my queen. Take it.
I mean, do you see how I'm going to take it?
Yep. All
Then don't
yours.
make that move.
I'm
What move do you want
just-
instead?
I don't want any other move.
What do you mean? You're throwing?
Not throwing, no. I just oops, made a mistake.
I'm not letting you make a mistake.
Uh,
Your opponents aren't going to make mistakes.
G4 3 uh
What? Sorry?
E
Sorry, did you say a move?
no, I
Okay.
didn't.
Okay, that's fine. I just want to make sure.
Uh G2 to H3.
G2 to H3. You're right. Yeah. Like I said, there was a clear best move there. Good. Okay. So I traded my knight for your rook. Cool. Okay. Now your bishop is still threatening and defending that pawn, but your rook is no longer there. So I would love to move my queen here and take your pawn, but I can't do that because your knight is defending it. So again, not a bad position. From there, I will go. Let's develop a little bit. I'm going to go kingside castle. Your turn. And it's arguably a relatively free turn. I'm giving you a little bit of a free turn. Using my turn to establish position and develop, get this more viable as opposed to put pressure on you. So you have a little bit more option here.
5.
What? Sorry, what 5? D5, the knight?
Yeah.
D5 to F3? Or to E3?
What?
Sorry, what did you say?
F3 to G5.
F3 to G5, right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Thinking. Okay. This area of the board is really opening up. Could be a good thing or a bad thing for you. Only time will tell. This guy is still protecting these 2 spots, and this is protected by the pawn, so I really can't move my queen that much. However, I could do this maybe. Yeah, if I'm going to respect your move and really, make like it's going to be a big thing, I'm going to try to put pressure on you by moving pawn from H7 to H6. If I could give a piece of advice, I would say you're tunnel visioning a little bit. You've been moving your knights a lot, but your other pieces are still mostly in their starting zones.
Lark.
I'm just telling you.
Words. I don't know, man.
You don't know about what?
Move to
It's okay. Just think about it. That's okay.
I can't think.
I believe in you. Or you can surrender. But if you don't surrender, which I wouldn't recommend, surrendering rarely helps you win the game.
ASMR is fucking funny. Just that he can't lose this game. It's so fucking funny.
I didn't say you can't lose, but you have to
the
try.
ASMR that's playing in the background said you can't lose this game.
Oh, that's really funny. Well, there you go. Come on, this is your challenge. You already got to GM. The hardest challenges are in front of you. You have to be prepared.
D to the F. No, no, no. To A2 to A4.
A2 to A4. Okay. Yeah. Trying to get your rook out of there. Okay. That does mean I'm going to take your knight though. So up to you. Is that what you want?
No.
Okay. Again, what's the most relevant threat right now? This is something that's extremely, extremely relevant to Overwatch. That was you pushing in with your team dead. Or you DPSing on our Juno while your teammate dies.
You're so funny.
No, I'm serious.
I
That's
know,
not a
I
joke.
know, you're dead serious.
Overwatch and chess, both games of decision making.
G5 to F3.
G5 to F3. Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just checking something. Yeah, that was a reverse of what you moved before. However, the board position is different now because I moved that pawn forward. So you made a play and I punished the play. That doesn't necessarily, strictly speaking, make it a mistake. It just didn't work out the way you wanted. Are you sure that you want F3? Because like I think moving the knight makes sense for the most part if you're not trading it away. Basically the other spot that it could go without getting instantly murdered is E4 because pawns can't attack in front of them. So it's up to you. Do you want F3 or E4 for the knight?
E4.
Is that what you want?
Yup.
Are you sure?
No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So do you see why this is a better move? Because it continues the threat here. It's a position that you didn't have before instead of just moving back to the same position. And you can even threaten my bishop here, right? Granted, he's covered by the pawn, but you have that threat, right?
Yup.
Okay. So yeah, you gotta think of all your options and then choose the one that's the most advantaged. I would say that move is more advantaged for you. Okay. So then what changed? Well, your knight isn't defending these pawns anymore because he's too far away. That's just a small piece of positioning that you gave up in doing that move. I'm not going to do the bishop to here because that you would just take it with your bishop. I could do bishop landing right here because that position is not threatened anymore. But it doesn't do a world of good for me. But the even better move for me is queen d8 to h4, also putting you in check. Again, that doesn't make this a bad move. It doesn't make this a mistake. It's just part of the economy exchange. You gained a lot of threat, but you gave up a little bit of defense. I'm capitalizing on that little bit of defense you gave up.
E4 to F2.
E4 to F2. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's a different position than you had before. This pawn is defended. This pawn is defended. Your king is blocked, and okay, I will tell you, if you do that, what I would do is queen to F2, taking your knight, because she is defended in this position thanks to the bishop. If you want to take back your move and try a different one, you can. Otherwise, we can move forward with this. Your choice.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine, I think.
You sure?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so you are in check again. It's not checkmate.
Yeah. Just sabe. E2 to E3.
E2 to E3. That doesn't stop the check. Like, check means your king is being threatened. That's literally what like check and checkmate is. Your king is being threatened, so you have to stop it right now.
E1 to D1.
I'm sorry, what'd you say? E1 to D1 right here? King over?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I would go queen F2 to F1, taking your bishop. And you're in check again. Not checkmate, but just check. You have at least 2 legal moves. You have exactly 2 legal moves.
D1 to C2.
Sorry, D1 to C2 right here?
Yeah.
Okay. So now I have to decide what I want to do here. What changed? King is there. Oh, do I want to do that? So for instance, if I move my knight here, puts you in check. You could, however, take that knight with your knight, or your queen, but either way, either of them could get taken by my bishop. However, so that's a trade. I still come out on top, I think. But that's a trade. Or no, you would end up. Okay, it would destabilize your queen position, which means I could push with the queen. But I think that that's not worth it, because you see how I would lose a knight and a bishop. You would lose a knight and economy, basically, right? Like a knight and initiative, I should say.
Yeah.
Okay. So I am going to go right. Let me think. Since he is no longer defended, my 2 best options here are probably either bishop to, because like here, it gives this line of sight, which is like something, but not that horribly valuable. This gives this line of sight, but I would be under threat by that pawn, so that's bad. But I could just go here. However, this area is kind of locked up. Your rook can't get out. Your bishop literally can't move. Your queen is forced into sort of a weird position. Your knight is being or your king is being corralled up in there. But this would free up my rook to be able to move. I could also go queen. This would be less aggressive, giving up some position. But I could go queen f1 to h3. And then I could continue to attack. It would eliminate all threat in this side of the board. I would rather get more pieces in play. I think I'm going to go bishop to h3. And you see how none of those moves would be a mistake. It's just different things you get. Different, exchanges of resources. Position and initiative.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
A2 to A3.
A2 to A3. Why?
There's a plan.
Are you sure?
Yeah, for sure, man.
Okay, and it's A3 and not A4.
Yup.
And you're sure, you're positive.
Please, yes.
Okay, that is a very inefficient move, but if you are sure, I will give it to you. You're sure?
Yes.
Okay. Then with the initiative that I have from that move, not really doing a whole lot. I will go let's go let's go queen to F5, keeping my threat up. Frees up this area, but you don't have a lot of defense over there anyway. Okay, your turn.
Words.
What? Sorry?
I can't even like talk low-key.
We're almost there.
A1, A2.
Are you sure?
Yes. Great move.
Okay, so you really are sure?
Yes.
Okay. A1, A2. I don't think that gets you anything really. From there, since I have kind of free time here, I will go Oh, you know what I can do? Actually, probably could have even done this last turn, but I didn't need to. Knight C6 to D4. And your king is in check.
Uh, that's unfortunate for my king.
You got to see what your opponent's going to do so you can outplay it. But what?
Yeah, C1, C2.
C1.
Well, the B2, C2, C2, C3.
C2 to C3. King forward.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Thinking. Let's see. Let's go. Yeah, let's go bishop H3 to F1.
Nards, dude, nards.
I always make the best move that I can see.
Yes, you
Always play to
do.
your advantage.
Uh-huh. Yeah. A3 to A4.
A3 to A4. So you see why I thought that would, because then you could have moved that, and then granted this is covered by the bishop, but you could have moved your rook.
Such a silly mistake.
What?
Such a silly mistake.
Okay, you want to take it back?
No.
I just backed it up for you. You can.
No, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm good.
I mean, you said it was a mistake. I'm not letting you make
Yeah.
mistakes.
No, please let me sleep.
Do you want to go? Do you want to go pawn to A4?
Yeah, yeah. Just whatever's faster, man.
Okay, pawn to A4. And then that is when I go, because I have initiative. I don't have as much initiative now. That is when I go. I can still go knight to D4. King is in check.
No.
Or if you want me to make the exact same move that I made before, I can. I can go queen to
A1 to
F5.
A3.
A1 to A3. You're in check. You can't. You have to stop the attack on your king.
C2 to C3.
C2 to C3. Okay. Same sort of story. I'm going to go again, queen to F5, which is the thing that I did last time anyway. Queen to F5. You're still there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
That's okay. Just making sure.
B2 to B3. Oh wait, I can't do that.
You could go B2 to B3.
Hey, let's do that.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
Okay. Not super efficient, and it does kind of like even if you move your rook up here, he couldn't get out now. But you can do that. Is that what you want?
Yes. 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 Yes.
Okay. Now I will go. Same move I was. I'm not going to do the same move. Because I'm going to. So instead of putting. Oh, actually, you know what? It's okay. I was thinking about moving queen down here because then when you move this here to get your rook out, I could just kill your rook, but then he's defended by the bishop. So you know what? Okay, not bad. How about I said I'm here. Who won last game? You mean between me and Rise? Or me and Bloop? Because it was Bloop and then Rise. So here. Yeah, Rise. I have won 2 against Rise. Both of them very early. He's playing better this round, which is good. Since I know what you're going to do, and I'm going to let you take that time. I am going to move my rook right there. So rook A8 to E8. If anything, that's actually a little bit of an inefficient move. But I'm giving you the time, but in exchange, I'm developing this threat, bringing this piece into relevance. And he says, Rise GM on chess grind, win.
The sleepy's top. Three, B3 to B4.
B3 to B4. So walking this forward one?
Yeah.
Okay. Question. If that's what you wanted to do, why not move that pawn 2 on the last turn?
That happened? Really? Last turn? Dude, I don't remember that.
Yes.
Wow.
Do you want to move this 2 spaces?
That sounds, I don't know, man. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Again, efficiency. Know what your plan is and then follow it. The same stuff I say for Overwatch.
Yeah, Mystic,
Okay.
for sure.
That makes more sense. So with that, so you see how my bishop's in a pretty tough spot now. He can't go here because of your knight. He can't go here because of your knight. And he has nowhere else to go, and he's in threat. So bishop is in trouble. But that does mean that I know what you're probably going to be doing next turn. So I could go. Let me see. Let's see. Let's see. Thinking. Ooh. I could make your next move bad.
Please do.
Which is what a good tank does, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm going to
Of course.
put this pawn, so pawn B7 to B6. Yeah, Mystic said if you got GM on Overwatch, surely you can get GM on chess. Lol.
Of course. Of course. Of course.
Your turn, but I encourage you to think about it.
No brain to think about nothing. Ugh. Ah,
How many matches did the Raccoons play in a row in order to get through the losers bracket of that tournament?
um, 13.
Yeah, isn't that
13
interesting?
maps.
Okay.
Been up like 30 hours at this point, man.
Like half an hour ago, you said it was 24. So that's a fast clock you got there. Come on. You can always surrender, but
You know I can't. B4, B5.
B4 to B5.
Yeah.
I'm listening, but why? Tell me why.
Just because I want to.
So you have no idea why?
So it's a good spot. It's a good spot. Pushing up.
But it doesn't threaten anything, and it means that my bishop has a straight shot into your back line, which, it is
Damn.
partially developed by your bishop here. Your bishop is covering these spaces, but like you see that, right? And again, you have my
Yeah.
bishop under threat a lot right now.
I'm good. I'll move it. Thing.
What?
Move the pawn.
B4 to B5?
Yeah.
You're sure?
Yeah.
Are you throwing?
No, I just
Okay.
can't think.
Hey, as long as you're trying, that's all we ask for.
Ugh.
Again, it's same shit I say in Overwatch.
I'll save mid. Move.
I'm going to go. Queen F5 to F2. Well, I'll be thinking for the head pats. I appreciate it.
These. B.
You're really far from your mic.
I'm just talking quiet. E2 to E3.
Sorry, you said D2 to D3?
E2.
E2 to E3?
Yeah.
So like that?
Yeah.
Our queens are lovingly staring at each other. Okay. And my knight is threatened. Are you ready for me to make your best move bad?
Yep. Do it, man.
Knight D4 to E2 check.
D2 to E2.
Sorry, what?
D2 to E2.
D2 to E2, take him with the queen?
Yeah.
Right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, I take your queen with my queen.
C3 to D4.
What?
C3 to D4.
C3 to c3 to d4 right here.
Uh-huh.
You can't do that because my bishop is watching that space. Your king would be in threat. Like he-
E3 to E4.
And actually also my pawn. E3 to E4 right here.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I will go bishop h3 to f1.
D1 to D2.
Sorry, what to d2?
D1.
c1 to d2 like that.
Uh-huh.
Okay. That was a pretty good move for that. You're sure you only want to move it to d1?
Yeah.
Okay, or to d2, if you're sure. Okay. Then I will move. Yeah, I guess just bishop f1 to g2.
D2 C1.
Sorry, what?
D2
Did you say
C1.
d2 to c1?
Yeah.
Why? That's the reverse of the move you just made.
It is? Oh.
Yeah, you just moved that.
I think that's good. So I don't die.
I mean, that I wouldn't like. What? Why? Like what? What does that give you?
It's something.
C1? No, it doesn't. C1 to d2 or c1 to something was actually a good move because now you can get your rook out. You have possibilities. Moving that back would just that would be a really really bad move. It's funny. C1 to D2 was like one of your best moves in a while. So like I don't know why you would want to undo it. That's crazy.
A1, A2.
What?
A1, A2.
A1 to A2?
Uh-huh.
Why?
I see
You're
something
playing so
there.
scared. Why?
It's,
What?
I don't know, bro.
Hello, wake up.
What?
Hello?
Mm,
Hi, wake up. Shake yourself awake for a sec.
I don't got anything, bro.
Wiggle around, wiggle around.
I don't have any energy, just pain.
Are you surrendering?
You won't let me.
You can if you want, but you would have to surrender. But otherwise, you need to pick a move. You
Something.
can go A1 to A2, but then what does
A1,
that give
A2.
you? It just locks up your rook more.
Oh no. Uh,
Then think about it.
I got nothing to think about with.
I think you do. Was I
No.
still playing tank well after being awake for like 36 hours when I was working on the drive thing? You have the ability.
This is agonizing pain.
Come on. Almost there. Come on, bud.
Sleep. No, I need to sleep. This is too much.
Are you surrendering?
Yeah, I am. Whatever.
I mean, is that what you're doing?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Sleep. Yay.
Good game. You can look at this back later to see what mistakes you made, or what the inefficiencies were. But all right. So let's look at what his best move probably would have been. His best move here would probably have been to move rook to G from A1 to G1, right? Because then, lol, be thinking with the ball. I mean, ow. So then that puts the bishop in threat, and my queen can't do anything about it. If he were to do that, I would probably have to move again. So I would have to go G2 to F3. So then if I did that, what is different? This is not under threat. This bishop is still here. He could go, let's see, going here. His bishop would be defended, but it would expose the king. He seemed to want to keep that up there. So he could go here, for instance, continue pushing his advantage, his initiative on this piece. So then I would have to move him to one of a couple really, really bad positions. So I'd probably move him there if I wanted to keep it. And now he has kind of a free move, or just keeping this open. So then I could go, for instance, because now that those pawns are locked up, unless we go, I would probably go here. Oh, wait, sorry, it's his turn. Probably go, let me think. Let me see, these two, and these two. He could go here, threaten my rook, and also stop it from trying to get out. That's an option. But it is defending these two pieces. So he could go, yeah, if he went here. Hey, Lullaby, you want to step in? You want to step into it? Lullaby or Mystic? Or anybody in chat? You guys want to step into it? Just play it out. He could move the pawn up, threaten these, but then I take it with that. Taking it with that would lead to it getting taken by the king. He has the free move from the rook. Could even go there to continue to threaten the bishop while still keeping threat on relevant position. So he could go he could go there. because nothing of his is watching this. Oops, not what I meant. Still selected. He could go there. I think that would be an inefficiency, though. Bishop isn't doing a lot. And queen can't really go in here and threaten. Could go down, which would be a fork. So probably want to keep that bishop there. Could also alternately rook down here. Stop the queen. Could also knight right here. But then I could take it with bishop. Lullaby, Jinx, Mystic, anybody want to try to take it on? Because we could go, or is there anybody that just wants to play a new game? Because we got about half an hour left of the Dax's Yule log stream. We didn't really get to a lot of reading and stuff, but it's okay. We were doing a lot of chess, which works. We sound good. Working on my project. I'm almost done. Nice. Yeah, position's already pretty bad. What if it's kind of a spicy thing? Bishop there would put me in check. And I couldn't just kill it. So bishop there. Puts me in check. Get some initiative. Frees up the board space a little bit. Yeah, that puts me in check. I basically have to move one of these two places. If I move there is probably better. And then what's different? He could go there. He could go here. That could threaten. Jamie says he has legs. Oh my gosh, I do. Hi there, Jamie. Jamie, do you play chess? Because Rise just had to go to sleep. So I'm trying to finish out this game that he surrendered. He has initiative. Also, we got a Dax Mirage for Jamie. Hello there, Jamie. Oh, winkety, winkety, wink. And thank you for being here, being part of our community, and for supporting here on the Dax Yule log stream. Again, we do have our beautiful Yule log going right there. We've been playing some chess with folks. But thank you for coming by and hanging out on this Xmas Eve. A winkety, winkety, wink. We appreciate you being here. I hope you're doing well. I hope your holiday season's going well. I appreciate you. Okay. So he has some advantage here. Made me move. I would go. Can go there. Oh, could go here. Oh wait, I just moved. Jamie said, "Are you the best at chess so far?" Me and Bloop are about tied. He did beat me, but it was a very, very close game. I'm not like a pro at chess or anything. I just like it. I've never played it like competitively or anything. I just like it. So, do you play chess? Do you play chess, Jamie? Okay, so then from there, what moves do they have left? Irrelevant. Okay. So he's not being defended by anything. Could go there, maybe. Keep the pressure on. Could go there. And then from there, I would probably go here. And then, oh, or I could go, no, because his rook is defending that. Good, yeah. Okay, so then he would go something, maybe that or that. That defends his rook, which means I couldn't just steal it with my queen. And then my turn, I would go. Again, not a lot the bishop can do over there. However, I could go here. His turn. He could go. In fact, going here is not a bad idea because it's defended by multiple pieces. Then I would go. I would probably do. You know, the spicy move would be to do this. Let's try a spicy move. I do that. Check. He takes it though, but his king is pretty out there. And then my bishop is in threat. But I can move this over here. Defend him. And he has to make a move. Mystic says, what's going on? Rise fell asleep. So I'm trying to play out the game. Mystic, if you want to step into it or if you want to do another game, we are about 20 minutes to the end. But if we were in the middle of a chess game, we could finish that out. So I'd go over there. So that's defended. So then he could go. Let's see. He's kind of running out of good moves or moves that are good. Are you playing yourself wrong? No. I'm playing against myself as him. So I could move. Moving this. Well, because this is kind of keeping that bishop locked down. Oh, you know what? If he moved right there, I could actually punish it with this. He's in check. Oh, but then he takes the bishop, so we'll go back with our original thing. So we go this. His move. In order to stop that attack on the king, could move this here. Because this is defended, this is defended, this is defended. Oh, it's not totally defended because of the bishop. And that would be checkmate. All right. How about that? Okay. So, hey, we played it out. All righty. So, if there's anybody else that wants to play chess, I do have it open. Otherwise, we can just hang out at the end of the Dax's Yule log stream. Let me get the... Let's see, the just chatting is right here. Get that on. There we go. We could read some poetry or stories. Or we could just chill and hang out and talk. Let's see. Lobby said, I have a VTuber I actually kind of know, new IRLer. Name is Maria Descent. Neat. Here, let me... We're not quite rating yet, of course, but... Maria Descent. Playing Pokemon Legends. All right, cool. I'll keep that in mind for when we hit the end of the stream. I'm saying that before I forget. No worries. No worries. All right. So I know it was a little bit different this time, but folks wanted to play some chess. So we've been playing some chess. But have you guys enjoyed our Dax Yule log stream? You had a good time? I hope. Yeah, all right, good. I'm glad. Okie dokie. So. On there with the head pats, Lobby. I appreciate it. Jake says, thanks, Dax. Yeah, no worries. Do you guys want any like poetry or like a short story? The very end, I will read our little night before Xmas poem again to cap it off. But like I said, I'm down for some poetry. You guys know, I do have that really, really neat poetry book. It's a little bit better when you read the whole thing. Trying to pick out ones that don't rely on context. So, I think I have one. Here, you know what? Lullaby, Jinx, everybody. I'm going to read you the table of contents. Okay? I'm going to read you the table of contents, and you can pick a poem that you'd like. Or like a few. We can do a few. Okay. So, just as a heads up, so this book of poetry that is really, really, really good and wonderful and awesome, and I love it very much. It is called, It's called The Bible of God the Good. It actually does not have anything to do with religion. The concept behind the whole book is that to each individual person, whatever they think is good can be sort of metaphorically considered like their God. And then it has poems that kind of relate in ways to that. But again, I'm leaning towards things that don't take any context. Okay. So the table of contents is framed similar to like a Bible. So it's like book of blank. Okay. And again, keeping in mind, this does not actually have anything to do with religion. It is, so like these things are all metaphors. I'm going to read you the table of contents and you guys can tell me what poems you might want. Okay. Starting at the beginning. Book of God, book of thought, book of the ordinary, book of self-love, book of synergy, book of friendship, book of the prophet, book of truth, book of direction, book of evil, book of bravery, book of choice, book of standards, book of the book of rule, book of education, book of work, book of ethics, book of hell, book of heaven, book of bits, book of reality, book of satisfaction, book of the prophet 2, book of mistakes, book of God 2, book of the 7 keys, book of conflict, book of the meek, book of starting over, book of grief, book of language, book of self-knowledge, book of God's great adventure, book of 3 questions, book of the contrary, book of solutions, book of if you knew, book of allness, book of change, book of mind control, book of money, book of agreement, book of long life, book of this generation, book of the plan, book of everyone, book of the generalist, book of letters, book of the slow, book of belief, book of wealth, book of listening, book of creativity, book of human nature, book of history, book of the teams, book of woman, book of ideology, book of fulfillment, book of law, book of emotion, book of science, book of amends, book of health, book of sacrament, book of sex, book of God 3, book of abortion, book of owning, book of news, book of smartness, book of politics, book of medicine, book of business, book of everybody, book of religion, book of mind, book of slaves, book of human nature 2, book of the dream, book of bits 2, book of many questions, book of book 2, book of the church, book of God 4, book of the prophet 3. Okay. And Lobby says that is an interesting concept for cleric. Yes. And again, so wait, Lullaby, have you been here before to hear this whole book? Because I have read it. I have read the entire thing before. And it's really, really good. Again, it's even better when you read it as an entire book. I have not. Oh man, that makes me want to read the whole thing, but we don't have time right now. Maybe another time. But we can read some of them to start. Okay. Jinx said Book of Friendship first. Mystic said Book of Ethics. Lolly, Book of Evil. Book of the Book. Book of Friendship. Let's see. Jinx said Book of Friendship first. And Book of Friendship. Hold on, let me see. I'm going to try to read them in order loosely. Okay, so let me see. Friendship. So friendship, ethics, evil, the book. So friendship, evil, the book, ethics. Cool. All right. And those are all loosely in the beginning. Obviously, I was only here for last year's Yule log stream. You never got to read your poetry last year. I know. Okay, cool. Wonderful. Okay, so starting closest to the beginning. Yeah, this is good. Okay, ready? This says, "What's your favorite one, Dax?" Oh boy, that's hard to say because they're all really good. They're just all. I mean, I love this whole book, And yeah, it's a pretty hard to find book. Maybe it won't always be. It is from an independent author. But it would be really, really cool to. It was written by a friend of mine, and it'd be really, really cool for this to have the opportunity for more people to read it. Okay, so starting near the beginning, Book of Friendship. Every honest person is your friend. A friend sees your value. A friend gives you no harm or hurt. A friend protects you from harm and hurt. A friend is open and honest, telling you all you would want to know. A friend feels free to say anything. A friend feels free to say anything true. A friend knows your flaws and loves you anyway while helping you improve. All this is reminding me of me. I try to be a friend to you guys. A friend knows your flaws and loves you anyway while helping you improve. A friend encourages. A friend gives kind correction. A friend gives help and hope. Help feeds hope. A friend treats you with respect. A friend tells you the truth about yourself. A friend never punishes and accepts no punishment from you. Accepting punishment encourages evil. A friend knows when to leave you alone. A friend listens and understands. A friend lightens your burden. A friend is a treasure. I like that one. And then I think the next one, sequentially, of the ones that you guys recommended. And again, I would love to read this whole book sometime. Maybe we'll do another stream where we read the whole book because it's really good. But the next one up, that's Friendship. You know, actually, relatedly, Book of Evil, I think, is the next one. Evil, and then Book of the Book, and then Ethics. Okay. So let's find the Book of Evil. Okay, Book of Evil. Ready? Book of Evil. Evil is more powerful than good. A person using evil has many choices. A person using good has the right one. This is evil's advantage. It is easier to destroy than to build. Evil's advantage. Good is open. Evil works in secret. Evil's advantage. Good seeks peace. Evil seeks power. Evil's advantage. Good produces comfort. Evil produces fear. Fear justifies more evil. Evil's advantage. One evil act can outweigh 1,000 good acts. Evil's advantage. Evil appears strong. Good appears weak. Evil's advantage. Using evil to fight evil increases evil. Evil's advantage. Using good to change evil increases good. Good's advantage. This will happen very quickly when good unites using the power of synergy. And when evil sees that good will prevail, evil will welcome the change. Sometimes you must gaze across an evil landscape to see the beauty, the value, the delight of good. Changing evil to good will only happen when good unites. Let all good people on the planet unite to solve everything, to synergize, to increase good, and to increase mind. This meaning like to increase the amount that people think. I really like that one too. Again, they're all really good. Mystic, thank you for. Yeah, always says, "Oh dang, that one actually kind of slaps." I know. I'm telling you, man. Like, I would love to read this entire book. What if we just go crazy and read the whole book right now? I'm at 9 hours. What do you guys think? Honest question. Truly honest question. Before we get too far. if you guys, I'll say this, if you guys want me to read this whole book right now, I will do it. I will extend stream until this whole book is done. Which, I mean, it's a book of poetry, so it shouldn't be that terribly long. It might be another hour. Let's say it's going to take less than an hour because the VOD. I know, but we can worry about the VOD. We can worry about the VOD. Like we'll take care of it. Because I can read this whole book. In fact, I kind of want to read the whole book. Lullaby, Mystic, Jinx. Anybody else that's here? Are you guys good to listen? Like, are you going to be awake for a while? Lullaby says, read the whole book. Are you guys going to be awake for a little bit? I mean, I won't be here the whole time, says Mystic. Mystic, did you hear it the other time that we read it? I know I've read it at least once. Were you here? Jinx is here. No, you won't. You weren't. But hey, if you guys are into it, let's go for it. Should we read it? Should we read it? Lullaby says read the whole book. Mystic, Jinx, what do you think? I'm down, honestly. I love this book. And I think it's just such a good, this book existing is good. Mystic said, no. Is that, you mean don't read the whole book? Or do you mean if they want to, I understand I'm going to be playing VR pretty soon. Okay. Modding stuff. Okay. But I mean, as far as like, you think it's a good idea? Should we just read it? Jinx, what do you think? Or anybody else that's in chat? Lullaby, are you going to be here for the whole book? Because I absolutely will read it. Jinx says sure. Lullaby. We'll finish off the Dax Yule log stream by reading it. Lullaby says I'll be here. Then you know what? Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking do it. Oh. Hi. I dropped my mouse. Okay, everything's fine. Here we go. Okay. We're going to read this book of poetry. I'll read our 'Twas the Night Before Xmas, and then we'll rock. Cool? Okay. So, this book is entitled The Bible of God the Good. It is a book of poetry. It is not about religion. Some people might say it's a little bit radical, but it is not. It really isn't. It's just encouraging people to think and do good, which I sure hope we don't live in a world where that is a radical idea. So here we go. I'm going to start at the beginning. Okay. Book of God. When you have found good, you have found God. And again, this is not about religion. It's setting up the metaphor that the thing that you find is good in the world, that functions like whatever, like your God. Does that make sense? Okay. Yeah, I was just thinking and doing good. Yeah. Okay. So again, this book is, I just want to emphasize that again. For anyone that might try to take any of this out of context, this book is not about religion whatsoever. It's not even about actual gods or anything. This is about what you find is good in the world and what you choose to do about it. Okay. Book of God. When you have found good, you have found God. Your quest, if it pleases you, help evolve evil into good without harm to anyone. God is not hiding. God is waiting. And again, that's the good. So if I might sometimes replace the word God in here with the good, but yeah, when you have found good, you have found God. So you have found the thing that you find good, right? Your quest, if it pleases you, help evolve evil into good without harm to anyone. The good is not hiding, the good is waiting. You must create heaven. You have the ability, you have the tools. Play together till it's done. You must create immortality. You have the ability, you have the tools. Play together till it's done. Justice rights a wrong. Punishment adds a wrong. Wronging a wrongdoer is wrong. All punishments are evil acts. Please stop, and evil acts will end. Start with you, then the world. Then take God or the good. Then take the good's intelligence to the rest of the universe. Take the good everywhere. Take justice and harmony to places without them. Start with you, wonderful you. The good creates through principle. Mechanical means, not mystical means. Mathematical means, not causeless means. Ordinary means. Slowly. Eternity is in no hurry. So now, you. The good uses intelligence. Intelligence seeks intelligence. Hence, you. Human disharmony lowers intelligence. The good says harmonize, synergize, be you, a portion of me, made to be mind, intelligent. You, lovely you, pained you, wondrous you. Made for pleasure, not pain. Made for aliveness, not disease. You. Made to be part of the good's awareness, the good's exploration, the good's pleasure, the good's beauty, the good's love. You. Warmed in the love of a good. God is good, but again, it's the good. But so the good is the good. It's not angry, not jealous, not vengeful. Good. The universe is eternal. The good is eternal. Eternal universe, good, your God. Again, the good you choose. The good is not all powerful, or evil would not exist. The good is not all powerful, or all your good prayers would be answered. Thus, you, part of the power of God the good, made to answer your own prayers. The good is not all-knowing. If God or the good knew all, there would be nothing for God to do. Nothing new. The good seeks self-knowledge. The good wants synergy to grow. The good mind must grow. You can help by thinking better and better and spending thought with others. You are good people in evil systems. Change the systems to good. You are good people doing evil things. Change your actions to good. It will please you. It will excite you. It will move you to the next level. You will at last see. Book of Thought. This is number 2, Book of Thought. Your genius will resolve complexity into insight. Focus everything to a point of light. You were made to do this, to see by thought, vision by truth. The more truth, the bigger vision, the bigger picture, the bigger mind, the bigger capital M mind. The mind that can raise the question can create the solution. Solutions increase pleasure, good, mind, love. Problem solving is the highest form of human creation. Remove all pain from questioning and doubt. Question, 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 doubt, doubt, doubt. Be slow to conclude. Be open to all. Fear no thought. Thought need not be acted on. Lies and errors poison intelligence. Please help each other find them and expose them with kindness all around. Then put them on a shelf to look at from time to time as you grow in awareness. It is good to know how you were taken and mistaken. Better to say, I was wrong and be right, than to say, I was right and be wrong. You are welcome to experience a much greater intelligence. Your minds together in agreement, finding truth. Think any thought, act on few. Plan your acts or you react. To act is to live by choice. To react is to live as a slave. Think and love it. Let your genius out. Show your intelligence in kind ways. Grow your mind. Grow your love. And love you. Book of the Ordinary. Each of you is a multitude of machines and minds. Appreciate this. Appreciate you. Appreciate the ordinary. Do not take the universe for granted until you know all there is to know about the universe. Do not take you for granted until you know all there is to know about you. Each of you is a miracle. Mind is a miracle. Life is a miracle. Matter is a miracle. Energy is a miracle. All taken for granted by those without the knowledge to see the miracle of the ordinary. I like that one a lot. Book of Self-Love. Self-love is your salvation. Self-love is treating you the way you want to be treated. Kindly, fairly, with respect, and without punishment. Wise pursuit of pleasure leads to truth, to good, to mind. Each human is a galaxy made of trillions of machines which synergize to form mind. Energy directs energy through mind. This allows doing and choice of what is done. Doing allows learning, so mind grows. Mind grows with new perspectives. Mind seeks many perspectives, many different things done. It is better to enjoy human differences and encourage individual thinking than to seek conformity. Thank them for seeing things differently so that all may see better. Thank you for seeing with new eyes. Getting past your past. Getting past the evils you have done and the evils done to you. Love you and turn them to good. Start by ending self-punishment. Self-love is not isolated. It joins the universe. Self-love seeks others to love, seeks to love all others. Self-love seeks a good self in a good universe. Your choice. Self-love sees your value, your beauty, your genius, your goodness, your complexity, your flexibility, your ability to grow. Your choice. Self-love seeks knowledge. The more you know, the more you love. The more you know you, the more you love you. Learn you. Love you. Your choice. Self-love listens. Only self-love fulfilled can love others. The good does not want you to hurt, ever. Healthy life is painless. Value your body. Care for it. Learn it. Love it. Use it. Enjoy it. Please it. Treat it kindly. See its beauty. Admire its workings and its works. Give pain to no one and accept pain from no one. You are precious. You are love. Love you. Let your eyes meet your eyes in the mirror. You are you are looking at someone who needs your love. Look for the lovable, the good. Say, I love you for every good you find. Let you enjoy loving you. A work of mathematical, synergetic beauty, a marvel of engineering, a font of good, more valuable than you ever imagined. Can you see how the good in you could embrace all humanity? Can you see how the evil you choose destroys you? Can you see the good's path is the path of the greatest pleasure, the path of the greatest good, the path of the greatest mind, and the path of the greatest love? Make the changes that will let you love you. Self-love is the beginning on the way to loving others, on the way to loving the universe, on the way to loving God the good. Love the good by loving you. Love the world by loving everything good. Love you. Book of Synergy. Sometimes the whole is greater than the parts, the whole unpredictable from the parts seen alone. A greater power when energies unite. This is synergy. Bronze, the synergy of tin and copper. Mind, the synergy of brain and body. Mind, the synergy of all minds. So mind, capital M mind, the synergy of all minds. God the good, the synergy of the universe. Book of Friendship. Every honest person is your friend. A friend sees your value. A friend gives you no harm or hurt. A friend protects you from harm and hurt. A friend is open and honest, telling you all you would want to know. A friend feels free to say anything true. A friend knows your flaws and loves you anyway while helping you improve. A friend encourages. A friend gives kind correction. A friend gives help and hope. Help feeds hope. A friend treats you with respect. A friend tells you the truth about yourself. A friend never punishes and accepts no punishment from you. Accepting punishment encourages evil. A friend knows when to leave you alone. A friend listens and understands. A friend lightens your burden. A friend is a treasure. Book of the Prophet. So these ones are from the perspective of the author. Others have given me the gift of wanting to know my work. How can a potential prophet tell if it is revelation or imagination? Some say feeling. But when I look around at what people think is true, by feeling, I cannot have much confidence in it. Revelation is not transferable. It is experienced by one. After that, it is something somebody said. Does it make sense? Does it have value? Does it have integrity? Can most agree? Ask the problem-solving questions. Look at the evidence, then wait. If you let your common sense play, it will serve you well. It will tell you it matters little if a message is revelation. It matters little if it is inspired. It matters little how it feels. What matters is it true? Book of Truth. Truth is a statement that matches what's going on or what went on. Truth is the only way to good, the way to God the good. Every untruth poisons mind, reducing understanding, harmony, self-love, intelligence, integrity, and solving. Every truth agrees with every truth. Understanding this is one of the keys to wisdom. No truth disagrees with any truth. Any conflict of knowledge has untruth. Truth is hidden from you by untruth. When you have chiseled away untruth, the sculpture that remains will awe you. Awesome you. To let your genius out, you must see the value of truth. The less untruth you think with, the more you are fulfilled. The more truth you think with, the more your genius grows. The more your goodness grows. You cannot tell good from evil without truth. With untruth, you may do evil while seeking to do good. The good loves a truth lover. Truth is the only way to honesty. Truth is the only way to solving. Truth is the only way to fulfillment. Truth is fresh air for those who want to live and breathe with the good. So welcome in Brumzone. We are reading a book of poetry right now. Book of Direction. Ask yourself about anything. Do I want more of this, less of this, or none of this? Remember the direction you choose. Let your actions line up with your choice. When you stray, correct. Back to the right path. That's that whole thing I say about make a plan and then follow it, right? Book of Evil. Evil is more powerful than good. A person using evil has many choices. A person using good has one, the right one. Evil's advantage. It is easier to destroy than to build. Evil's advantage. Good is open. Evil works in secret. Evil's advantage. Good seeks peace. Evil seeks power. Evil's advantage. Good produces comfort. Evil produces fear. Fear justifies more evil. Evil's advantage. One evil act can outweigh 1,000 good acts. Evil's advantage. Evil appears strong. Good seems weak. Evil's advantage. Using evil to fight evil increases evil. Evil's advantage. Using good to change evil increases good. Good's advantage. This will happen very quickly when good unites using the power of synergy. When evil sees that good will prevail, evil will welcome the change. Sometimes you must gaze across an evil landscape to see the beauty, the value, the delight of good. Changing evil to good will only happen when good unites. Let all good people on the planet unite to solve everything, to synergize, to increase good, to increase mind. Book of Bravery. Bravery is a supernature choice. Nature says avoid pain. Bravery says accept pain for something more important. Accepting pain for something unimportant is anti-nature. Smartness needs bravery to face facts. Goodness needs bravery to overcome evil. Self-love needs bravery to overcome past abuse by others and you. Pleasure needs bravery to feel good. If you honestly go the direction of bravery, you must become braver. Brave you, love you. Book of Choice. You have no free will. You have choice. Choice is the goodness of humanity. Your chance for supernature. Choice is the product of mind. Choice is not free. Choice is reduced by untruth, ignorance, pain, evil done to you, evil you have done. Those who control you, those you control. Government, tradition, religion, culture, money, bias, rule. You have the good mind power to choose above the pressures. This is the supernature choice. Nature says avoid the unpleasant. Anti-nature says accept the unpleasant, you have no choice. Supernature says you can choose to face it and change it. Choice is your supernature instinct. Used honestly, it increases pleasure, goodness, courage, solving, love, mind. Choice is the greatest human power. With choice came the chance for evil. With choice comes the chance for good. Without choice, no supernature, no chance for nature to improve. No fulfillment. Give your choice to no one, and take choice from no one. The best situation for mind is more choice for you. Choice says, I will act, unlike wishing, hoping, sometimes voting. The products of good choices are good acts, not good intentions. Wise human choice is the only path to the good, the only path to mind, the only path to self-love. Love your supernature. Encourage it, respect it. Use it wisely, for it is great power. You can build you as you want you. You can build the world as you want the world. Choose the best combination of good for you and everyone, mind for you and everyone, love for you and everyone, pleasure for you and everyone. Shake off the shackles of your past by choosing your future. Your choice. Love you. Book of Standards. Every act is good or evil according to some standard. Treat others well is a standard all honest people can agree on. Standards by agreement are the best. The honest can agree on good and evil. Truth is good. Helping is good. Solving is good. Pleasing is good. Reducing evil is good. Lying is evil. Harming is evil. Troubling is evil. Suffer-making is evil. Opposing good is evil. All honest standards agree with all honest standards. Honest people live honest standards. The honest can agree on standards of smartness and non-smartness. Smart to seek truth. Smart to shelve bias. Smart to spend time thinking. Smart to seek evidence. Smart to make sense. Not smart to allow lies. Not smart to want to believe. Not smart to believe. Not smart to believe. It is not smart to believe. Believing is accepting without looking, accepting without standards, accepting because somebody said so. The honest must know the reasons. The honest choose truth and bravery to face truth. The honest have no double standards. Good for one is good for all. Male and female, young and old, individual and group. Evil for one is evil for all. If it is evil for a person to rob a human, it is evil for a system to rob a human. If it is evil for a person to cage a human, it is evil for a system to cage a human. If it is evil for a person to kill a human, it is evil for a system to kill a human. Honest standards will not compromise. Every compromise by good produces evil. An act is good if no honest person can find fault with it. Honest standards are essential to fulfillment. You were born with honest standards. Listen to them and feel the pleasure of smart, brave goodness. Let the honest unite, agree on standards, live them. Okay. Book of the book. Truth needs no inspiration. Revelation comes with wisdom. Wisdom comes with honest thought. Honesty is 3: smartness, goodness, bravery. All to get to truth, where God the good can be experienced. Book of Rule. The strong rule the weak. The smart rule the strong. Most humans are controlled by forces unknown to them. They see the strong while blind to the smart. Smart rule organized, hidden, human, evil. Smart rule controls all humans and has for thousands of years from hiding. Using connections the ruled cannot see. Smart rule controls strong rule, which is visible power, gangs, governments, institutions. Strong rule hides its actual means, plans, power, nature, desires, motives, knowledge, operations, technology, evil. Strong rule controls street rule, power at the level of the individual. Control using force and fraud, taking choice from another, playing boss. Boss. Believe, obey, sacrifice, and suffer. All of these take choice. Anti-supernature. Anti-you. Honesty opposes all rule but self-rule. Start with you. As street rule is reduced, strong rule is reduced. Smart rule is reduced. Fulfillment is increased for all. The greater the self-rule, the greater the self-love. Love you. Book of Education. Much of what passes for education is obedience training, submit to authority training, stay in line, be quiet, ask permission, accept punishment training. Be a good sport, chump, victim training. You are worth what we say you are worth training. 3 monkeys training. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. Unwanted honesty will be punished training. All of this training began at home. This kind of education says, we will occupy your mind with things it cannot use to keep your mind from things it can use. We will teach you slave behavior. We will still your curiosity and crush your questioning. We will steal your genius and sink your spirit. We will teach you to read and write, but to hate reading and writing. We will pain you until you think that thinking is painful. The honest will regain the joy of thought, educating themselves. Book of Work. Self-love says, do your work, the work you choose, the sum of all you do, the way you use your time, your most important choice, the test of free or slave. Free is where you choose. Slave is where you do not. You are working all the time, whether you choose your work or others do. To get on the good path, you must be free to choose the greatest pleasure, the greatest good, the greatest love, the greatest mind. You know best how to blend these for you. And yeah, Lullaby, I see your reaction. I mean, was I wrong? It's a pretty amazing book. Book of Ethics. Ethics is understanding good from evil, so one may do good by choice. Oh, and Tin Man, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, folks. Welcome in. I am Dax Mirage. We're reading some poetry right now, right at the end of the night here, for our Dax Yule stream. Here, let me get a wonderful double shout out here. Let's see. Yo, Austin. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic and that your holiday season is going well. Yeah, we've been doing the Dax Yule stream, our annual. And yeah, if you guys haven't shared the love with Tin Man, I hope you do. It's our annual holiday just chat and stream. We're right now we're reading some poetry. We're doing some chess with folks earlier. And yeah, welcome in everybody. If you don't know me already, I'm Dax Mirage. We do stream a wide variety of games from Overwatch to Marvel Rivals, Siege, Among Us, Rock Band, Overcooked, Cuphead, Subnautica, Bloodborne, Adventure Games, Sonic, Mega Man, Kingdom Hearts. We even did a cooking stream once. So there's always fun stuff to enjoy here in the Mirage Realm. So thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting. And Austin, thank you for the raid. He said, I'm chilling. How you doing? I'm doing well. Yeah, we're reading this book of like philosophical poetry that I really, really like. It's from an independent author. And it's all about like good and how to, again, it's like philosophical poetry. So like how to approach good for both you and the world. It's really good. It's a really, really great book. Let's see. Austin was playing Ready or Not. Oh boy, that's pretty intense, but I hope it went well. Austin, oh, that's solid vibe for the holiday. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I really, really like this book. People have been really, really enjoying it. So yeah. But thank you again for the raid. Ready or Not was fun. Good. I'm glad. Thank you again for the raid. And yeah, Austin, I hope you have a wonderful night. And feel free to hang out if you want. If you need to go to sleep, I totally get it. It's pretty late. But I really appreciate y'all sharing the love over here in the Mirage Realm. And here, you know what? Just in case if anybody doesn't, if anyone wants to come hang out in Discord, we do have a Discord full of positive, supportive people. It's pretty cool. There are my socials as well. Yeah, Austin, I really appreciate you coming and sharing the love. Glad your gaming was fun. I hope you're having a fantastic holiday season. And thank you again, yeah, for being here and being supportive and being a cool guy. I got the chance to meet Austin at TwitchCon, which was very, very cool. So yeah, it's good. It's good. I said I'm gonna head to bed. Appreciate you and glad I could read over you. Thank you. And good night and sweet dreams, Austin. Awake. All right. So back to the poetry. Oh, and Austin said, awesome getting to meet you at TwitchCon. Absolutely. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, sorry that you didn't get a chance to see my neat jacket because it was late at night and I was wearing a sweatshirt. But next time. A wink. Okay. So again, this is a book of like philosophical poetry about good and doing the best for you and for the world. Really good. Okay. We're about a third of the way through it. Book of Ethics. Ethics is understanding good from evil so one may do good by choice. Morality is obeying others to avoid punishment or gain reward. Ethics are thought out by every individual. Morality is forced from above. The honest oppose punishment and choose ethics. Book of Hell. You may be here. Book of Heaven. In heaven, and just for our new viewers, this book does not have anything to do with religion. It's using a lot of metaphors and stuff. Again, we're about a third of the way through it. This is not talking about religion or like any individual god or anything. It's all metaphors, but it is about philosophy. Okay. Book of Heaven. In heaven, everyone is valued, everyone is loved, everyone seeks the satisfaction of everyone. No leaders, no followers. No one controls anyone. No government, no law, no police, no military. Everyone protects everyone. No money, no barter, no credit, no debt. Everyone supports everyone. Every person is self-loving, self-owning, self-thinking, self-choosing, self-responsible. All work is voluntary. More volunteers than work. Projects are invented daily to increase choice, mind, pleasure, good, love. Plenty of leisure, no hurry, peace of mind, time for thought. In heaven, there are many projects to choose from: growing food, truth-seeking, problem-solving, engineering, health, hospitality, emergency help, harm prevention, designing, teaching, learning, making, building, transporting, inventing, disposing, fixing, exploring, and more. Many choose more than one at a time. Generalists choose to move project to project. Learning, growing, connecting, synergizing. Specialists choose one project in depth over time, also seeking general knowledge. Work is done for self-satisfaction and for the satisfaction of others, to add to human health, to add to human wealth, to add to mind. Unpleasant and dangerous work is done by machines or brave volunteers in emergencies. In heaven, growth of mind is normal. Everyone is learning all the time. Everyone is teaching some of the time. Curiosity and its fulfillment are normal. Knowledge desired is knowledge remembered. The best knowledge is available to everyone all the time. Knowledge has been cleaned up, simplified, streamlined, interconnected, so learning is easy and pleasurable. Learning and teaching use high technology, so learning is easy and pleasurable. Teachers teach what they choose, when they choose, to those they choose, from those who ask, so teaching is easy and pleasurable. Learners are mostly self-taught with the help of machines. Teachers are mostly for answering questions and pointing out connections or insight. No testing, no grading, unless a learner wants to self-test. Everybody learns what they want as they want to learn it, with help, with pleasure, and no pressures. In heaven, everyone has chosen honesty, so there is no crime, no violence, no reason for either. Since everyone is wealthy and self-fulfilling, and wealth is increasing daily, there's plenty for everybody. Disputes are rare and easily settled, since honest people, given all the facts, agree. So, in heaven, all group choices are unanimous. All individual choices are individual. So the individual has the most choice. Dishonesty has become obsolete. This heaven is for the living. There is nothing about heaven that cannot be chosen by you now. To create it is to design your own fulfillment. Fulfilled you. Love you. I really like that one too. Lullaby Jinx, everybody, you still here? Enjoying the book? I hope. Book of Bits. Previous versions of the message have been garbled. So many wrongs not fixed. Ask why. There are no bad words, only speech control as part of mind control. The smartest evils, the biggest evils, lay unseen. You cannot improve tomorrow if you accept today. All of the factors of honesty help each other. It is smart to be brave. It is brave to be good. It is smart to be brave. It is smart to be good. It is good to be smart. It is good to be brave. It is brave to be smart. It is brave to be good. That is one of my favorite sections from this entire book. I'm going to read it again. All of the factors of honesty help each other. It is smart to be brave. It is smart to be good. It is good to be smart. It is good to be brave. It is brave to be smart. And it is brave to be good. Getting the best the planet has to offer for everyone is only possible with cooperation. Everybody operating together. People you meet are pieces of the good. So treat them, people you meet are pieces of the good. As you treat them, so you treat the good. Most of you are wrong in most of what you think you know. There is no area of life where you haven't been mistaken. There's no reason to expect religion or politics to be different. Behind every frustration lies a false expectation. Every lie hides a truth. Find truth by uncovering lies. The methods of rule are obvious to all who spend the time to see. Kindness needs the giver and the taker. Evil needs the sinner and the victim. No one, no other. You reduce evil by choosing to be less of a victim. Also, V, welcome in. Welcome in, V. We are reading this book of philosophical poetry that I really, really like. It's from an independent author. And then we'll read our little Night Before Xmas poem, and that'll be the end of stream. But we wanted to read this book of poetry before we end. So okay, here we go. We're about just over a third of the way through. Book of Reality. Nothing is as it seems. Book of Satisfaction. Satisfaction will come to all or to none. All guarantee the satisfaction of each. and each guarantees the satisfaction of all. All for one, one for all. Creating a new world with satisfaction in mind. Everyone's satisfaction. Okay. Here is Book of the Prophet 2. So again, this is from the perspective of the author. Okay. 50 years of fuck up. If I could make a mistake, I did. Some more than once. Over half a century. Can you love me anyway? I have wronged many people in half a century. Can you love me anyway? Would it be easier if you knew I was working to right past wrongs? I am sorry. I have lied, cheated, stolen, conned, struck, bullied, pressured, punished, pained, deceived, betrayed, rejected, abused, embarrassed, disappointed, disvalued, shamed, avenged, exploited, manipulated, bothered, angered, harmed, diminished, disgusted, ignored, frightened, seduced, forgotten, badgered, browbeaten, undercut, taken advantage, broken promises, broken hearts, broken dreams, harassed, hassled, hampered, harried, hated, competed, abandoned, dismayed, distressed, drunk too much, and given you an incomplete list. Can you love me anyway? I have also fallen victim to all those evils. I have also done some good. I am sorry. There are some past evils I cannot make right. I dropped bombs in a war I would not have gone to if I knew what I knew now, or what I know now. Can you love me anyway? I have been stupid. Can you love me anyway? I have used my tongue as a weapon, wounding with words. Can you love me anyway? You might find me ugly. Can you love me anyway? I am working to convert all my evils all the time. I have chosen to honestly improve all I can. It feels good. Friends help with kind correction. Unfriendlies sometimes help with unkind correction. All correction helps if it is true. More of it is kind. More if it is kind. So all correction helps if it's true, more if it is kind. Correction harms if it is untrue, more if it is unkind. I have chosen to do justice to my victims. I can best make up for the past, I think, by working to build a good future, where we all breathe easy. I can best make amends to all my victims by improving the lot of all humanity. If I help make things better for all, I can help all that I can of those I have wronged. If you can love me anyway, you are free of wanting to control me. Thank you. If you can treat me that way, you can treat you that way. If you can choose to be good to me, you can choose to be good to you. I did it. You can do it. You can love you anyway. Love you. I really like that one. Yeah, V says All Might, one for all, and his arch nemesis, all for one. Yeah. Book of Mistakes. Do not pain yourself over mistakes. They are springboards to your genius. Learn from them. Grow from them. You must be able to look without pain, without bias, without defense. Then you can improve and solve. Change wrong to right. Change evil to good. Change hate to love. Love you. Book of God 2. And again, this philosophical poetry book is not about religion. It's not about any individual god. Okay. Again, the metaphor is what you choose as the good is what you treat as God. So like what you aim for, or what you value above other things or something. Okay. Book of God 2. God the good is not above. God the good is among. God the good is alive through you. You have value. You have purpose. You are the eyes and ears and hands of God the good. No need to ask for God the good's blessing. You already have it. No need to pray for God the good's help. You already have it. God the good does not command. God the good advises. God the good does not condemn, does not damn. God the good needs no praise, needs no worship, needs no submission. But gratitude feels good to you and good to God the good. Your good works feel good to you and good to God the good. Be grateful to you for every good act. Be grateful to others for every good act. Build on every good act. Build a world you can love. A world that loves you back. World building is God the good's work. You are God's God, commissioned to build the best world you can. Let the old ways fall away like boosters from a rocket. They got you this far, but can get you no further. Kiss them goodbye with affection and gratitude for any good they did, but let them go. Lighten your load. Embrace the more honest. The world you know is over. Love the best. Love you. I actually really like that one too. I mean, they're all so good. This book is amazing. Okay. Book of the 7 Keys. The 7 keys to heaven. Honesty, which is 3. Smartness, goodness, bravery. Problem solving, good treatment, love of others, and self-love. Book of Conflict. Be no part of a plan that cannot answer all objections, that silences disagreement, that puts your ethics in the hands of another, that asks you to believe, that uses force or fraud, that does not value human time. Be no part of a plan with enemies, with secrets, with necessary evils, with bosses, with punishment. Think back. Which did you enjoy more, the conflict or the cooperation? Those who enjoy cooperation will rebuild the world. Those who enjoy conflict will soon see the obvious and choose to help, since fearing conflict can be more painful than conflict. Memory of pain can be pain. Conflict is no fun against honest people, people who want you happy. Your instinct says enjoy each other, not hurt each other. Every crime needs an excuse. Honest people offer no excuse. The honest solve conflict and so are fulfilled. All honest people can agree on the fairest solution, the honest solution. Book of the Meek. The meek make others carry the burden for their meekness. The meek self-protect rather than grow. The meek do not self-love. Fear prevents fulfillment. Know this: there is no fear that cannot be overcome by one determined to overcome it. Choose to end useless fear. Choose bravery. Book of Starting Over. If everyone else wanted to wipe the slate clean for everyone, would you? It would mean the end of old conflict, with no reason to start new conflict. Since everybody working together can guarantee everybody more wealth, better health, freedom, kind treatment, greater security, help in need, comfort, warmth, knowledge, fulfillment. Peace by agreement, and none to break the peace. You can build heaven. You can unite to do this. God the Good wants to feel joy at your justice, not pleasure at your pain. Instead of guilt, practice justice. Right past wrongs. Are you tired of punishing yourself and others? Are you tired of being punished by yourself and others? Can you use some fresh starts? Book of Grief. Bad enough to lose a love. Grief only adds to the pain. Let yourself grow. Suffer no more than you must. Choose to do good and recover. Take the love of kind people. Take the love of you. Let yourself enjoy. Grief does not add to pleasure. Grief does not add to good. Grief does not add to love. Grief does not add to mind. Cut your grieving as short as your goodness will allow. Book of Language. You will invent an honest language, every word with one clear meaning agreeable to all who care. Easy to learn, smart, beautiful. If you guys have ever noticed how I talk, I'm very precise about the words that I say because I want it to be clear to everyone. This is such a good book, man. Okay. Book of Self-Knowledge. Let your eyes meet your eyes in your mirror. Speak of things and look to your eyes to tell you if you talk true. If not, speak again differently until your eyes are satisfied. Satisfy you that your self-knowledge is true, without bias, without defense, without deception. Book of God's Great Adventure. Again, this is God the Good, doesn't have anything to do with a religion, okay? Passion and purpose, health and plenty, love of life, life of love, minds united in peace and pleasure. God the Good's great adventure, expansion of mind through universe, starting with you, lowercase y, then you, uppercase y. When you learn to use it, your mind will give you many, many times more pleasure than your emotions. Some of you will be alive in the year 205 years from now. You will be treated as treasures since you helped to end the Dark Ages, human enslavement, death, evil. All now alive have the chance to be heroes. Hero you. Love you. Book of 3 questions. Do you want to be smart or not smart? Do you want to be good or evil? Do you want to be brave or meek? You have been trained for not smart, evil, meek, by rule, which is smart, evil, brave. To steal your nature and supernature, which are honest or smart, good, and brave. Most people are 3 steps from honesty. Rule is but one. This is hopeful. It means when rule seeks large numbers choosing honesty, rule can more easily choose honesty. Then rule can speed the process, releasing truth, releasing hidden technology, releasing humanity from its chains. Book of the Contrary. Do not be dismayed at those who say you can't change the world or it would take generations. They cannot know that. Some are simply repeating something heard. Some fear they cannot change and believe others cannot either. Ask them if they want a better world. If not, why not? If so, why not make it? Ask them to ask around. How many would like to live in heaven here now? They will come to see not only can you change the world, you must change the world to find fulfillment. World maker, you. Love, you. Book of Solutions. Free your problem-solving genius from its chains. Humanity united in good can solve any problem. Solutions are long-lasting goods. Solutions add to mind. Solutions give pleasure. Solutions allow love. Solutions are the greatest human achievements. You can choose to grow in problem solving. You can choose to invent solutions. Book of If You Knew. If you knew all there was to know about you, you would value you as a priceless gem. You would stand in awe at your engineering. You would laugh in amazement at your mind. You would see your power. You would treat you with respect. You would love you. If you knew all there was to know about others, you would value them, treat them well, be understanding, love them. If you knew all there was to know about rule, you would choose not to rule, not to be ruled. If you knew all there was to know about God the good, you would celebrate every moment. You were made to celebrate every moment. Love you. Book of Allness. God is not all-powerful, all-knowing, all anything. All will never come. To know all about something, that something must be complete. Universe will never be complete. God the good will never be complete. They are eternal. They cannot be known completely, even to God the good. Book of Change. Improve universe. Start with you. To improve, you must change. No need to fear change if you are changing in your chosen direction. Energy is constant change. You are constantly changing. You can choose many of the directions of that change. God the good created potential you. You create you today. This is your supernature. fear neither choice nor change. They allow your fulfillment. Do not pain yourself over the evil in you. To create change, you must understand. To create change for the good, you must recognize evil in you and the world. Think of ways your knowledge of evil can be used to do good. Paining yourself is never good. Paining the world is never good. Use your knowledge to reduce suffering all around. Imagine the difference with large numbers working in harmony to do this. Imagine the ecstasy as it begins to work. Book of Mind Control. To control human minds, rule must harm them. Choice taken, mind unfulfilled. To control minds, they control knowledge, keeping the best for themselves and giving false knowledge to the ruled. All truth is covered with lies. Whether politics, parent, priest, the ruled are kept trusting, unknowing, unthinking, unseeing, dependent, believing, wishing. Given a false view, much smaller than the true view. Given a false them, much smaller than the true them. This is why so many think so poorly. Fictional view, fairy tale view. Easier to victimize them. They do not feel like victims. Rule gives them the illusion of choice, teaching them their trouble is their own doing, teaching the ruled they need to be ruled. This is chumpification. Creates false realities, different for each person, built on emotion, belief systems, education, fiction. Chumpification weakens mind, making rule easier. This is the first item in the formula. This is the first item in the formula. Q dot, C-U-D-O-T. Q dot methods were invented thousands of years ago. Chumpify, undermine, divide, occupy, terrorize. Q dot. Undermine disvalues the ruled. The undermined are easier to control. People cheapened to accept rule as if they deserved rule. The ruled are taught their nature is evil, their bodies are evil, conceal them, their look, their odors, their products, their functions. The ruled are taught their thinking is poor, their value is little. Their unhappy life is their fault, and as it should be. Undermine reduces self-worth, self-love, life, hope, mind, instinct, pleasure, goodness, health, wealth, safety, bravery, confidence, fulfillment, problem-solving, choice. Undermine weakens the ruled, making rule easier. Divide keeps the ruled from communicating, uniting, synergizing, solving, fulfilling instinct, experiencing the good, experiencing self-love, and the love of others. Every difference in humans is used to divide. More differences are invented. The ruled are mind-controlled to be divided from themselves. Left brain, right brain, maleness, femaleness, surrender, independence. Self, desired self. Work, desired work. Love, desired love. Life, desired life. Division weakens the ruled, making rule easier. The time of the ruled is taken. Occupied. No time for mind. How to use time is the ultimate choice. Rule takes choice. Rule invents ways for time to be taken, so rule will gain and the ruled will be weakened in mind, in body, in will. Self-time choice is replaced by invented necessities and attractive distractions. Jobs, news, money, science, politics, medicine, education, tradition, governments, superstition, entertainment. Terror weakens the ruled, making rule easier. The hopeless submit. The frightened obey. Paying for protection to the gang that makes the terror. Frightened by war, news, home, hell, crime, money, school, culture. All inventable. Afraid of self, love, life, death, learning, thinking, outsideness, unworthiness, all teachable fears. All of the source of the Q dot can be hidden, a little here, a little there, in institutions, governments, belief systems, secret societies, corporations, charities, culture, schools, media. The ruled can be trained to blame themselves, each other, human nature, devils, luck, or God, not seeing the cause of their troubles. Their problems are never solved. Their potentials are never reached. Their pains are never ended. This will change. Now, you will regain control of your own mind. Help others do the same. End your pains. Enjoy your good pleasures. Let mind enjoy insight, understanding, judgment, solving, growing, being. Let you enjoy mind, love, you. Book of Money. Rule is the root of all evil. Money, a tool of rule. Money allows some people to control other people. To control a person is to own a person. So money allows hidden slavery. Money. Bits of paper people kill for. Money. Means of exchange. Exchange freedom for baubles and promises. Trade your life for tokens. Money. Rule's cleverest con. For every good that comes from money, there are hundreds of evils you have been trained to see as normal, or not to see. What you do not understand about money enslaves you. Beautiful you, made to be free, not slave. Free of rule, free of pain, free of hate, free of money. Soon to be free you. Love you. Book of Agreement. Agreement is a gem, a pearl, a sweet taste. Agreement is seeing things the same way, or everybody knowing the truth, or everybody wanting the same course of action, or everybody loving each other, or all of these and more. Fulfillment needs agreement. Agreement needs honesty. Book of Long Life. You will live longer in heaven, in health. The lifespan of all will grow. When rule stops the poisoning, the disease making, the radiation, the experimenting, the terrorizing, the lifespan of all will grow. When everyone knows how life works, when everyone builds clean air, water, food, when everyone loves life and each other so much they want to live forever. Book of this generation. One generation of humans will solve the problems of humanity. This is that generation. All of humanity must come clean at the same time. It will take bravery to face the hidden and exposed evils in the world and in you. You can choose bravery. It will take smartness to see that evil must be faced for good to evolve. You can choose smartness. It will take goodness to take pleasure in facing evil, knowing you are closer to good, to God the good. You can choose goodness. Face your godness, and your self-love grows. Do nothing to take self-love from another, and your self-love grows. Book of the Plan. Spread the word and see who listens. Spread the book and see who agrees. Like water seeking its level, the church will find its own. The honest will find the honest by all means. Connecting, uniting, organizing by all means. To help each other to fulfillment, to find truth and untruth, to increase honesty, to solve problems, to build heaven. The ticket to heaven is honesty. The honest will form teams. Different teams for different interests, problems, projects. Your teams will synergize their knowledge, always adding more, always seeking more. You will come to agreement starting from zero, one simple truth at a time, building a truth pool, crystal clear, where all may come to drink. You will have connection with many pools, since most people will join more than one team. You will sort your truths by what the interested would want to know and what all honest humans would want to know. You will then put out the word by all means, feeding awareness, nourishing intelligence. You will also receive word, growing intelligence, synergizing until the big picture is obvious. Talking until the only solution is obvious. Uniting to act on your knowledge. Spoilers. It's part of what we're trying to do in the Mirage. That's why, like I've said before, that like we put a lot of effort into building a community of good people. Really, truly. And if you're here right now listening to, these poems, these philosophy, listening to me read, there's a reason for it. One way or another, you would have bounced off by now. So thank you for being here. Okay. And thank you for the hearts, Jinx. Book of Everyone. If everyone wanted an end to starvation, no one would starve. If everyone wanted an end to war, killing would stop. If everyone wanted an end to suffering, heaven here now. Choice creates evils. Choice can end evils. So yeah, if everyone wanted an end to suffering, heaven here now. Choice creates evils. Choice can end evils. Book of the Generalist. The honest generalists will provide for protection of specialists who are blind to the big. The specialist has chosen intense knowledge over broad knowledge. Mind can use specialists. Specialists can use generalists. For scope, for range, for overview, for connections, for perspectives. Specialists can gain broad knowledge if generalists will make it easy. Generalists can gain deep knowledge if specialists will make it easy. Make it easy for you to see their side. Make it easy for them to see yours. Make it easy for others to please you. Make it easy for you to please them and you. Make the good easy. Make the evil want the good. Alone, it is unlikely. Together, it is easy. Book of Letters. To rulers. Mind is more important than rule. Your freedom means more than rule. You are not fulfilled with rule. Talk it over. Think of the gifts you can give humanity. How can the changes be made without upset, with safety for all, with betterment all around? When you know, start. To old folks. Do you seek purpose? It is not too late to give something of great value to the world. If you choose to be open to the new, open to change, you will see with new eyes, eyes with years of perspective. Old minds learn fast when interested. Seeing what was hidden from you, helping all to see better. To young folks, you have the most to lose and the most to gain. You have the least to change, the least to unlearn. You have energy. You are ready for a quest, ready for purpose, ready to improve. You are alive at the most exciting time in human history, with the chance to make history. Go ahead and fulfill your destiny. To the enforcers. Police, military, espionage, mob, union, institution. Do you see your work fulfilling your ideals, solving problems, increasing good, easing your mind? Do you see your work as honest? Or do you cover up evil and do evil? Harming people you don't know on orders from people you don't know for reasons you don't understand. If you knew all there was to know about use of force, you would have no part in it. You would want to see it end. You would help others rise above it. Book of the Slow. Do not be dismayed at those who are slow to accept this. They are at the top of the range of caution. Like many before them, they wait for others to cross the water before leaving land. Let them be. Do not waste your precious time trying to convince them. Better to spend your time with those of like mind. When the slow ones see the safety, they will join and work the harder to catch up. Book of Belief. Avoid belief whenever you can. Better to think, better yet is to know. God the Good wants you to experience God the Good, not believe in God the Good. Don't believe, think. Don't surrender, solve. To believe is to abandon mind, choice, thought. To believe is to say, this is true because my family says it is, authority says it is, I want it to be, I will be punished if I question. Others believe it. To think is to say, this seems true because the evidence is there, the logic is there, the pattern matches. Honest people agree. It makes sense. Book of Wealth. Wealth is your life and food, joy, love, mind, knowledge, honesty, honest friends, health, energy, choice, warmth, wisdom, vision, beauty, safety, and millions more. Money is not wealth. Money wastes wealth. When money goes, wealth increases. You can create wealthy you. You live on a planet with enough wealth to satisfy everyone. Book of Listening. Listen. Please listen. There are voices within you and outside you need to hear. To harmonize them, you must listen to them. Fearing no word, fearing no voice, fearing no message. From inside or out. Accept knowledge from all. Direction from none. Obedient to no one. Obedient to nothing by your own choice, built of the finest knowledge, built of the finest judgment, built of honesty, built of listening. You cannot make right a complaint you do not hear. To improve, you must listen to complaints, never attacking the complainer, grateful the knowledge was delivered. More so when given kindly. You may choose that the voices within treat you and each other kindly. Direct your conscious effort to see what each is saying. Never reject knowledge you don't understand. Never reject knowledge just because it disagrees with what you think you know now. Shelve it for later viewing and listening. Listen. Oh, listen. Still your body. Still your mind. Listen. Let your body tell you its wisdom. Let your instincts tell you God the Good's wisdom. Listen. Listen to your voice of health. It can help you to immortality. Your voice of ethics. It will help you do right. Your voice of evil. It will show you the traps. Your voice of laziness. It can mother invention. Your voice of dignity. It will ask you for protection. Your voice of justice. It will say, no punishment, no money, no rule. Listen to your voice of agreement. It will unite all the voices. Your voice of harmony. It always seeks truth. Your voice of pleasure. Ask it to tell you the natural way. Listen. Oh, listen. There are many more. Love them all. Make them comfortable. And listen. And they will serve you well. Book of Creativity. To solve, you must imagine the solution. If you cannot imagine heaven, you cannot create it. You must imagine a world without governments and other gangs, punishment, dishonesty, starvation, force, money, rule, war. Sorry, just taking my headset off. See this world. Understand it. Spend time there. Choose it. It is the only place beautiful you can be fulfilled. Love you. Book of Human Nature. Rely on your nature to guide you to good. You already have great knowledge you seldom use. This clashes with false knowledge you've been fed. When you find out the false, you are free. Free to know your nature. Free to feel honest love. Free to see your value. Free to love you. Free to love living. Free to love universe. Free to love God the good. Your nature is loving, trusting, generous, curious, fair, protective, truthful. Your nature seeks good, pleasure, knowledge, freedom, love, warmth, stimulation, variety, work, mind, sex, harmony. Your heritage has been hidden from you. Look behind the curtain. Book of History. Much of your history is false by design. Smart rule historians outwit, bought, and meek historians. So smart rule historians outwit, bought, and meek historians. Rule stays hidden through false history. Minds are controlled through false history. Evil is justified through false history. Races are oppressed through false history. Hope is discouraged through false history. Humans are unfulfilled through false history. Let honest historians agree on what happened and what was invented. Let honest historians agree on what has been suppressed, covered up, falsified, scripted. Let honest historians help everyone understand humanity's heritage. Book of the Teams. Teams are circles, all players on equal ground, seeing, hearing, seen, and heard. No leaders, no followers. No pyramids, where one controls some who control more, who control even more, and so on, and so on, and so on. Players control themselves and no others. All start fresh. All are important. All get respect. No second-class people, no outcasts, no enemies. All inside. All family. All treat all well. All players keep their agreements. None punish. For the teams are the church, and the church is punishless. Again, this is the metaphorical church of this that the book's talking about. Of the good, church of the good. None punish, for the teams are the church of the good, and the church of the good is punishless. A player is any age, any sex, any race. A player is honest, understanding. A player is tired of today's way, seeking change, seeking fulfillment. A player offers honest judgment. A player is ready to play, ready to do what must be done, ready to team and connect, ready to go after goodness. Teams form for any honest reason: research, lie hunting, problem solving, dispute solving, conflict solving, inventing, designing, experimenting, book spreading, writing, publishing, filmmaking, planning, organizing, transitioning, increasing honesty. But mostly to help humanity wake up, find truth, end lies, grow up, love self, love others, stand up, end rule, end punishment. The teams will explore every big controversy, seeking the truth, seeing the lies, coming to agreement, growing in understanding, getting the big picture. The teams are the focus of God the Good's great adventure, experiments where the problems of getting along are solved. Democracies where all agree, shelters where all may grow, examples of honesty at work, friendships of the honest, families of friends, saviors of humanity. Book of Woman. Man, wake up. Let woman soar. She will multiply your awareness. She will advance your growth. She can show you pleasure. Woe man, warm man, wondrous man, woman, woman. Man, value woman, respect woman. Man was made strong to protect woman, not to break her will. Likewise for children. Use your minds and strength to protect them from harm, not to harm them in the name of protection. Woman, you know your protective instinct. Don't sacrifice your children to war. Protect them. When all mothers do, war will end. Book of Ideology. Ideologies are belief systems used to rule. Philosophical, scientific, political, religious, economic, sexual, social. Ideologies are for mind control. Ideologies are excuses to do evil. Ideologies create enemies who become fair game. Ideologies use the Q-dot formula. Chumpify, undermine, divide, occupy, terrorize. Ideologies have contradictions built in to expose the thinkers, the truth lovers, the unbelievers. Every long-term human problem is nailed down and held in place by ideology. The honest avoid ideologies. The Church of God the Good neither has nor is an ideology. The Church asks you not to believe, not even in God. Seek to experience God if you want. Think there is a God if you see lots of evidence. But please, avoid belief. The Church neither has nor seeks enemies. It seeks the best life possible for every human without exception. It opposes the suffering of anyone. The Church of God the Good neither has nor seeks leaders, laws, constitutions, use of force, secrets. The Church of God the Good does not claim to have truth, but asks its players to seek truth. The Church of God the Good does not seek to rule, but to help all humans shed their chains. The Church's positions are agreed on by all interested players, so no one's choice is made victim to the ideology of majority rule. A church of honest people coming to agreement on many valuable things is no ideology. The honest avoid ideologies. Book of Fulfillment. Imagine yourself fulfilled. Get a clear picture. How do you feel? How do you act? Are you angry? Are you at peace? Are you hateful? Are you lovable? Are you nervous? Are you serene? Are you frightened? Are you confident? Are you greedy? Are you generous? Are you destructive? Are you productive? Are you with unfulfilled people? or are you with fulfilled people? Can you see how you got to fulfillment? You know your directions are obvious. To arrive at all your destinations, you will need to choose honesty. Life unfulfilled is hell. Life fulfilled is waiting for you to choose. Book of Law. The first purpose of law and constitutions is to justify the evils of rule. Law allows indirect slavery, citizens slaves to the system slave to rule. This way, rule stays hidden. The citizen slaves are trained to see law protecting them, not enslaving them. They are chumpified. The citizen slaves are trained to see law as more important than themselves. No one is above the law. A nation of laws, not men. They are undermined. The citizen slaves are trained to see law as an area of battle. They are divided. The law uses force to take the time of citizen slaves. They are occupied. The citizen slaves are trained to fear the power of the law. They are terrorized. Q. For every good done by law, there are thousands of evils. The more law, the more evils. Book of Emotion. Natural emotion is a great gift of God the Good. It can save your life, give you pleasure, help you to fulfillment. False emotion is a curse from rule. It causes you to hurt when not injured, to fear when not in danger, to defend when not attacked. Natural emotions make sense. Trained emotions do not. Most natural emotions feel good. Most false emotions hurt. Natural emotions do you good. Trained emotions destroy you. Natural emotion has purpose, preparing your body for action. Fear is for running away from danger. Anger is for overcoming what you can't run away from. Love is energy for supporting, protecting, feeding, helping, warming, sex. Trained emotion has purpose. Mind control. Frightened people accept authority. Shamed people accept punishment. Guilt-ridden people self-punish. Angry people create division. Emotionally undermined people do not self-love. They have trouble loving others and think less clearly, creating problems, not solving them. Where everybody is emotionally crippled, it seems natural. Trained emotion makes you a slave to the system and to anyone willing to push your buttons. Anyone who can make you angry can make you do evil. The one who makes you angry most is probably you. The one you do most evil to is probably you. Let go of your false emotions. Let the good ones replace them. Let go of arrogance, born of frustration. Jealousy, the child of self-hate. Anger, hiding the fear and pain. Rejection, from fear of rejection. Boredom, a lack of clear purpose. Depression, a lack of self-respect. Let in pride, the wonder of seeing your great value. Cooperation, the thrill of good synergy with others. Respect, enjoying the value of others. Accomplishment, satisfaction from good work. Genius, joy at your growth in mind, joy at solving problems. Calm, peace with yourself, shining peace on others. Gratitude, glad for the goodness of others. love, the pleasure of pleasing. Start with you. Please you. Love you. Book of Science. Much of your science is false by design. Smart rule scientists outwit bought and meek scientists. Speaking scientific method evidence, yet believing, accepting on faith, born again scientism, dogma, and heresy. Science tries to degrade your experience as anecdotal, yet experience is your only first-hand knowledge. Science works for rule. When the majority of scientists choose honesty, there will be an explosion of scientific thought and accomplishment. Let honest scientists look again at the models, asking, what does this model hide? What knowledge does it keep from us? Let honest scientists look again at the heretics, asking, what did they see? And why were they crushed? Let honest scientists agree on what is knowledge and what is guesswork, and how to teach that knowledge so everyone can see it, so everyone can fulfill the scientific instinct. Book of Amends. As your honesty improves, you will want to make up for your past evils. You will want to amend every pain you've caused, even the ones against those who pained you. You cannot be fulfilled with revenge. You can only be fulfilled by amending wrongs you've done and forgiving wrongs done to you. You can only be fulfilled when the past no longer binds you. You can best amend all your past wrongs by doing good for everyone now. I like that one too. Book of Health. Learn to care for your own health as much as you can. Eating wisely, staying active, sleeping plenty, keeping peaceful, getting sunshine, sharing affection, enjoying laughter, dressing comfortably, valuing your precious body. Immortality depends on health. Health is mostly eating right. Illness is mostly eating wrong. The wise eat mostly fresh fruits and vegetables, usually avoiding poisons, animal flesh, animal eggs, animal milk, animal fat, salt, white rice, white sugar, white bread, additives, pesticides, processed food, medical drugs, radiation, tap water. Get your food, water, air as clean as you can. End the poisoning. Book of Sacrament. You must ensure that humanity is free to use the gifts of God the Good. All of them. Anti-drug is anti-nature. Nature says drugs give mind a variety of experience, of perspective, of pleasure. The better to choose. Mind says use drugs wisely, safely, harming no one. Anti-nature says no. No pleasure, no mind growth, no benefit, no love, no unity, no kindness, no honesty, no good, no choice. Anti-nature says use violence and pain on those who dare to choose. Supernature says use the best sacraments in the best ways to enhance good. Let each choose. Let no one choose for another. Instead, let everyone help everyone to wisdom, to fulfillment, to self-love. Hemp, it's from the perspective of the author. Hemp is God the Good's special gift to humanity. Its good uses are too many to name. Here are some: food, feed, medicine, paper, cloth, rope, oil, fuel, oxygen, alcohol, materials, air cleansing, mind expansion, pain reduction, soil improvement. Hemp is great wealth. Let no one steal it from you or anyone. Book of Sex. Your sexuality has been manipulated all your life. The better for rule, to control you. Your natural sexual purity has been tainted. Your natural sexual joy has been injured. No wonder you can't get no satisfaction. To remedy that, you must regain control of your mind and body. Develop sexual honesty. Find sexual truth. Overcome with self-love years of paining, fear, shame, and guilt. Connect with others doing the same. Make your own choices. Sex is one of nature's greatest inventions and one of nature's greatest gifts to you. Sex is a step in the miracle of new life, but that is not its only purpose. Nature loves your honest pleasure, whatever its form. Nature wants you free to explore and express your own sexuality. Enjoy it wisely, safely, harming no one. Yeah, that whole poem, again, spoilers, but that's like a big part of what I'm trying to help people with here in the Mirage Realm. And you guys know that, but you know, so many people have been taught things that make it harder for them to appreciate their own body, life, expression, experiences with others or with themselves. And I think the more we can change that, the better. Okay. Book of God 3. Again, this is about God the Good. So, yeah. God the Good is two to you. God uppercase and God lowercase. One, the synergy of all energy. The other, a module of your mind. A piece of God the Good's love always with you. A voice that will advise you about God the Good's path. If you are honest, ask and listen. If the voice encourages and understands, it is God the Good. If it punishes and degrades, it is the voice of your rulers. If it tells you of your beauty and your goodness and calls you precious, wonderful, a delight, it is God the Good. If it tells you unkind, untrue things, it is rule. If the voice leads to honesty, it is God the Good as part of you the Good. Love you. Book of Abortion. You were made to be self-owning, every woman choosing for herself what she wants growing inside of her. Let no one else choose. Many are dismayed at this, since your nature says respect all life. Let these team together to solve the problem, inventing a way to gently and harmlessly transfer a fetus to the womb of a woman who wants it, satisfying everyone. Book of Owning. Universe is yours to use, not own, to care for, not destroy. Your challenge is not to dominate, but to harmonize. Owning degrades a thing, whether person, place, planet. Owning brings grief. Owning brings problems. Owning reduces wealth. Owning spends time keeping others from the owned things instead of producing more things. There is plenty for everybody. Book of the News. Much of the news is false by design. Smart rule journalists direct bought, meek, ambitious journalists. Much news is excluded. Some news is staged. Some news is invented. Important news must be approved by propagandists, liars for hire, skilled at twisting language, twisting meaning, twisting truth, and hiding rule. Let honest journalists enlighten humanity with knowledge, with insight, with real news. Book of Smartness. Smartness is something anyone can grow. Taking time to think things through, calm, alone. Intelligence is the processing of information, seeking it, taking it in, understanding it, remembering it, inventing it, comparing it, judging it, correcting it, combining it, organizing it, giving it out, and much more. Smartness is using your intelligence to choose what's best. You can be smart only when you choose to think your own thoughts, and choose to think as well as you can, and choose truth, beautiful truth, the only road to God the good, the only road to fulfillment. Smartness can be increased, but not completed. The greatest pleasures come from improving smartness. The more meaningful the things you think about, the more meaningful your life. When you think small, you live small. When you think universe, you live universe. The more complex your thinking, the greater your mind. Simplifying knowledge creates greater complexity by allowing knowledge connections to grow faster and easier. Simplify in the direction of truth. Understand this: all knowledge you think you have is incomplete, is distorted, is changing as you use it, is mostly wrong. Seek out the false in your knowledge. Banish every bias from your thinking, leaving out ego, pride, habit, desire, defense, loyalty, certainty. Ask others to help welcome their correction. Remember, rightness counts. Take pleasure in finding your errors. Admit error so others may learn. Resolve contradiction. And when confused, start at zero. Ask yourself, what is the smartest move possible? How would the smartest people see this? Thinking clearly is many times better than thinking quickly. Appreciate all things of value and see the value in all things. Say, I don't know, a lot. Seeing all your knowledge is but one book in a huge library, and most of that book is wrong. Examine every belief, every assumption. When you think something true because you want it to be true, expect to be wrong much more than right. Seek the option which, if wrong, does the least harm. Try to avoid either-or situations when the best answer is both, or part of both, or neither. Remove the fear of asking. When you hide your ignorance, you keep it. Be ready to change your longest held view in an instant. Organize knowledge, making connections. Knowing when you classify, you falsify, you fictionize, and fiction can be useful, but never is true. Judge the message by the evidence, not by the messenger. Anyone can be right sometimes. Anyone can be wrong sometimes. Accept no authorities. Be wary of experts. Don't assume those unlike you are wrong. Listen openly. Listen deeply. See what the different side sees before assuming their wrongness. Seek to increase awareness, yours and theirs. Instead of disputing, question, question, question. Accept no explanation you don't understand. Accept no answer that fails to satisfy mind. Review when calm, choices made when emotional. Review when clear, choices made while drugged. Keep an honest count. Make complete lists. Don't mistake a piece of the puzzle for the whole puzzle. Don't mistake the territory for the map. Don't mistake the menu for the meal. Don't mistake the symbol for the thing. Don't mistake the puppet for the puppeteer. Learn the odds. Learn the cons. Choose to learn to love language. Define your terms. Make all your meaningful statements and thoughts as plain and as clean as you can. Improve your memory. Keep curiosity alive. Look for the hidden. Move the curtain aside. Take the long view to see the big view. Use common sense, but consider the uncommon view. Look at everything. Believe nothing, including this. Avoid concluding until it's time to choose. Book of Politics. The powers you see as the top are several levels from the real top, the hidden top. The powers you see all follow orders. Politics is a show. Actors pretending to choose, pretending to care about the will of the people, none of them knowing the real source of power, but knowing it ain't the people. The people can be fooled. The people can be herded like sheep. The people believe what they are told. The people have no idea what's going on. Government of the people is illusion. If it were not illusion, it would be insanity. Rule by the bottom of the pyramid. Politics is used by smart people, politics is used by smart rule to fool the people. Politics does not solve problems, it creates them. Politics is enslavement by consent of fooled people. Politics and honesty do not mix. Book of Medicine. Much of your medicine is false by design. Smart rule physicians corrupt bought and meek physicians. Smart rule physicians invent and spread illness while crushing healers and hiding cures. No cures, treatments. Poison, cut, burn. Smart rule physicians practice mind control. Poison, cut, burn, deceive. Where fortunes are made from disease, do not expect health. The wise will learn natural methods of healing, usually avoiding invention, radiation, knives, hospitals, psycho-fraud, coal tar drugs, the care of crooks. When honest physicians unite in truth, immortality will begin. Book of Business. Much of business is crooked by design. Smart rule businessmen overwhelm ignorant, well-meaning businessmen. Citizen slave chumps are cheated. Con games are protected. Q-dot businesses are nurtured. Businesses harmful to humans are licensed by law. Businesses will be moot without money. Book of Everybody. Think of the things all people have in common. Everybody wants respect. You are valuable. You are important. Everybody wants love. It pleases me to see you pleased. Everybody wants understanding. Don't feel bad. Do better next time. Everybody wants consideration. Are you comfortable? How do you like things? Everybody wants shelter. Here, you are safe. Everybody wants solace. You have suffered too much. Everybody wants reassurance. You will do great. Everybody wants welcome. Glad you're here. Everybody wants agreement. You're right. Everybody wants answers. Go where your questions lead you. If everybody agrees, if everybody wants it, why no satisfaction? Are people too hypnotized to satisfy themselves by satisfying everybody? Count to 3, clap your hands, and wake up. Okay. The next one is the Book of Religion. I want to specify this is not strictly about any specific religion, okay? And this represents the perspective of the author, okay? And honestly, you can think of anything that enforces belief and rejects questioning, maybe. Could be considered a religion, right? Just conceptually. Okay. Book of Religion. Most religion is false by design, meant for control, not goodness. Anti-nature, anti-human, anti-you. Ask the Q dot questions. Does this religion chumpify? Does it create a false reality? Does it emotionalize? Does it have a belief system, dogma, heresy? Does it treat you like a child? Does it claim authority? Does it tell you what to think or not to think? Does it ask for belief? Does it promote superstition? Does it tell you you can't understand? Does it say, don't think? Does it forbid questioning? Does it tell you what to read, what films to see or not? Does it push the buttons that put you on emotional automatic? Does this religion undermine? Does it say humans are evil? Does it accept slavery? Does it support rule? Does it ask obedience? Does it claim credit for the good and blaming you for the bad? Does it ask for sacrifice? Does it say sexuality is evil? Does it say pleasure is evil? Does it say desire is wrong? Does it say you are unworthy? Does it say suffering is good? Does this religion divide? Does it have enemies? Does it say women are less than men? Does it say men are less than women? Does it say children are less than adults or one race less than another? Does it have a pyramid shape, hierarchy, pecking order? Does this religion occupy? Does it have repeating prayers and ritual? Does it try to keep you busy? Does it have holy days? Does it plan out your time? Does this religion terrorize? Does it threaten punishment? Does it attack honest doubt with anger? Does it promote guilt, shame, fear, hatred, anxiety, self-harming, self-hating? Does it warn of dire consequences for disobedience? Does it tell you you are doomed without it? A true religion seeks truth. A false religion claims to have it. Let all the false religions join the Church of God the Good. Let their wealth be used to create heaven here now. Let their goodwill be used to speed the growth of humanity. Honest humanity creates the church. When all are honest, all will be of one church. Book of Mind. It takes mind to see good. It takes mind to see evil. It takes mind to tell the truth. It takes mind to choose. It takes mind to solve, to invent, to build, to predict, to improve, to do good, to oppose evil. It takes mind to seek agreement and form harmony. It takes mind to understand you. It takes mind to love you. Book of Slaves. Nearly all you think is true is not. This is how rule wants it. No truth for you, no choice for you, no self-love for you. Where everybody is a slave, nobody notices. Is your time spent as you would choose to spend it? If not, you are a slave. When you have to do the unwise thing, you are slave. If you must obey, you are slave. Whether bought slave, forced slave, tricked slave, trained slave. Whether slave to a system, to a job, to debt. Whether slave to expectation, to obligation, to duty. Whether slave to addiction, to emotion, to belief. Most people are slaves to most of these. Mind control hides this. You need to see that every choice taken by law, by money, by custom, by culture, by contract increases slavery. You are slaves who must convince your owners to set you free. They must see no harm will come to them when they let go. They must see that to rule is to be shackled to the role of master, bound to the slave like a slave. Rulers can use some freedom too. Slaves can provide it when they choose to honestly cooperate. You can be free only when you choose never to rule or be ruled. Book of Human Nature 2. You were made to play life like a fine instrument or machine or tool. Oh, and Lizzie, thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in. Yeah, we're reading this book of philosophical poetry. It's entitled The Bible of God the Good. It's not about religion. It's not about any particular God or anything. Its concept is if you seek good, like if you seek good, then that is your God. Like that is the thing that you aspire to, right? So it's about seeking good. And here, we'll get a big old Mirage Realm hydrate in a 3, 2, 1. I'm holding my page so I don't lose it. But here we go. All right. Thank you, Lizzie. Yeah, this is from an independent author. Okay. We're fairly close to the end of it, but feel free to head back in the VOD afterwards to catch the whole book because we're reading the whole book at the end here. We started at about the 10-hour mark. Okay. Book of Human Nature 2. You were made to play life like a fine instrument or machine or tool, to play God the good, using your great power to do godly work, increasing mind, good, love, and pleasure. You were made to breathe with passion and purpose. Your life, fun, a celebration. It happened. It worked. Another miracle against huge odds. One tiny cell building itself into trillions, into a human, into mind, into you. Your life, a monument to the intelligence of the good. You were made to take the easiest path or make an easier path. You were made to enjoy other humans, help them, protect them. You were made to laugh every day, the laugh of joy. You were made to heal. You were made to use nature to help you heal. To use plants wisely, for health, for mind, for mood. To use chemicals wisely, for health, for mind, for mood. To invent new things, for health, for mind, for mood. You were made to choose, not follow. You were made to love truths and truth lovers. You were made with bravery to face any truth and tell the truth. You were made to enjoy correction. Correction is not punishment. It is a change of direction to something better. You were made to get better every day. You were made to learn by trial and error, many tries, many errors. Laugh at errors, the laugh of learning. You were made to learn from the mistakes of others, to learn more and more about how to learn more and more. You were made to want to learn everything. You were made to want to solve everything, see everything, do everything. You were made to give warmth and get warmth, to touch and be touched, to hold and be held. You were made to love children, to protect them without holding them down, to treat them kindly and gently, to treat them with respect. You were made to delight and be delighted. You were made to love the universe, to love others, to love the good. You were made to love you. Book of the Dream. You are living in false reality, like a three-dimensional movie all around you. Scripted scenes, hidden writers, hidden directors, hidden producers, all working for smart rule. Many actors pretending to be real. Which ones have the words whispered in their ears? Which ones must follow orders, self lost in slavedom, choice lost in obedience? Which events are staged? Which rulers are stooges? Which wars are theater? Which epidemics are experiment? Which disasters are planned? Which deaths are assassination? Which mistakes are not mistakes? Which players are pawns? Book of Bits 2. Which would be smarter, better, braver? A wrongdoer does good acts to right the wrong, or a wrongdoer receives evil for the wrong? The honest will agree on which is justice. You can choose to do more good on the upside than bad on the downside. You are cheating yourselves and each other out of reality with your false faces and false acts, born of a need to defend. Fulfillment needs honesty. When you know your choices, you can relax and trust yourself. No trained human has ever acted with complete honesty. Forget perfection. Seek simply the best possible. Explore every system, every culture, every philosophy. Find out what is best in each. Assemble all the bests into a new system, culture, philosophy. When good desires are satisfied, evil desires vanish. Your thinking can't be better than your information. False knowledge robs you of your genius. Complaint is the first step in problem solving. If you have a complaint against an honest person, that person will want to hear it. Those who want to improve welcome complaint. How many necessary evils does it take to make an evil world? You can't teach goodness with a whip. Democracies are nations with people fooled into thinking they're not ruled. The first action is the choice to take action. Most big controversy has two false sides fighting it out with truth hidden. The brave walk the path of greatest pleasure. The meek walk the path of least pain. You can't understand an idea you don't listen to. You can't judge an idea you don't understand. Honesty sees the difference between meaning well and doing good. The Church of God the Good is those who don't like being told what to do. Ask yourself this question. If everyone in the world were aware of the knowledge in this book, would I be better off? If so, join or start a team. Do not blame you for your misery. It is built into your systems planned by your rulers. When you end rule, you end all needless suffering. Book of Many Questions. Why? Why isn't this solved? Why change this? Why this double standard? Why the cover up? Why is this getting worse? Why this hate? Why this anger? Why this sorrow? Why? What is the truth? What do I want? What are all the effects? What is smartest? What is the good of this? What is the evil of this? What attitude is best? What can change this? What is the best possible? What is missing from this scene? What's wrong here? What can all honest people agree with, agree to do, agree to not do? Why? Who made the choice? Who can change this? Who gains? Who loses? Who controls what? Who controls whom? Who is hiding truth? Why? How can I improve? How can they improve? How can this improve? Is this just? Is this fair? Did I choose this? Is this the most ethical? Is there a contradiction? Does this help knowledge grow? Have I looked from every angle? How can good unite for action? And why not? Book of the Book 2. The prophet, the author, the prophet makes no profit from this book. It is a gift to everyone. Read it over. Read it aloud. Use it in any honest way. Copy it, print it, quote it, live with it, for it gets clearer with time. Give it away to those you care for. Let it help you love you. Book of the Church. So the Church of the Good. Book of the Church. The Church of the Good is those who want to create a better world using good, who want neither to control nor to be controlled, who want neither to pain nor to be pained, who want honest dealings without force or deception, who want to be a part of God the Good's great adventure, creating heaven here now, together, with pleasure, using goodness, using mind, using self-love and the love of others, who want to see everyone fulfilled, who want to see everyone happy, healthy, safe, free, wealthy, loved, loving, who want to improve every day. In honesty, which is 3, smartness, goodness, bravery, in self-love, in mind, and in capital mind, all mind, who want to unite with others who agree to play humanity's greatest game, help to create an explosive growth in human intelligence, who want to join the greatest human creative cooperative venture ever, to ensure that every life is a good life, rich in the company of good people, rich in the variety of good experience, rich in the pleasure of being alive, rich in self-love and the love of others, who want to offer precious time, energy, thought, courage for 5 years to change planet Earth to planet Heaven. Book of God 3. You are far more important to God the Good than you think. You are far more important to humanity than you think. You have a mission special to you and no other. It may take 5 seconds, 5 minutes, 5 years, 5 centuries. When you complete it, you will have a unique and priceless understanding, awareness, insight, vision, power. When you complete it, you will have a special place in the God mind, a place of true accomplishment. God the Good will not forget the players who save humanity from suicide. Your mission begins on the good path, the path of the greatest pleasure. You will enjoy your mission, no sacrifice, no suffering. Others enjoy your doing it. The path of the greatest good. Harmony with honesty. People better off. No one harmed. No necessary evils. The path of the greatest love. Love loves. Loving loves. The path of the greatest mind. More awareness. Problem solving. No untruth. No upset. Your unique mission depends on your unique background, experience, knowledge, taste, style, body, desires, directions, point of view. Every pain and evil in your past will be put to good use, then put on the shelf, freeing you to run your own life to satisfy you. Beautiful you. Love you. And then finally, Book of the Prophet 3. So again, this is from the perspective of the author. Book of the Prophet 3. I would love to hear from you with comments, suggestions, correction, complaint, ideas, insights, clippings, encouragement, help, knowledge. Not knowing how many, I cannot promise an answer, but I will seek to do right by all who write. Thank you for spending your precious time with this book. Love, you. There we go. I really like that book. Again, it's from an independent author. Maybe someday we'll be able to make more of it and share it with more people. I think that would be really special. Lobby says, wow. Yeah, I know, right? It's a good book. It's a really good book. So you see why I wanted to read the whole thing for you, Lullaby. And thank you to everybody who's been here hanging out tonight for our Dax Yule log stream. Lullaby, Jinx, Lizzie. And here, I'm going to take a peek. I don't usually do this. I'm going to take a peek at the users in chat. I'm going to say thank you as well to Anubis, Enchiladas, Fox, Lullaby, Jinx, Lizzie, Senijaya Sevvt. Appreciate y'all. And oh my gosh, Lullaby, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. That's very, very kind of you. Gift subs to Akakirito, Chapeau de Flores, Senjia SVT, Fox, and Lizzie. How about that? Very, very cool. Thank you, Lullaby. That is very, very kind of you. And you know, I'm glad that you felt so inspired. And Fox, I'm glad you're still here. I'm glad you're still awake for one thing. But Fox, how much of the book did you hear? We just finished reading this book of philosophical poetry. And it's called The Bible of God the Good. Again, it's not about religion. It's not, I mean, you guys who have heard the book now, like, it's not about religion. It's not about any individual God or anything. It's about philosophy, and it's about good, you know? Lobby said, Merry Christmas, Dax. Merry Christmas, Mirage Realm. Thank you, Lobby. Fox said, I didn't want to interrupt the reading. Yeah, no problem. No problem. How much of the book did you hear, do you think? Like, how long have you been here? And yeah, I really, really want to get this up on our YouTube and everything, so that you guys can check it out. But also feel free to come back to the VOD on Twitch. You know, recommend it to folks. Yeah, you know, you guys can see how important that book is. So, Fox said, from the Book of Ethics. Okay, cool. So that was like pretty early. So you heard most of it. Good. Yeah, awesome. You heard most of it. And I'm sure you'll hear the beginning of it when you go look at the VOD. But yeah. Yeah, again, that is The Bible of God the Good. It's from an independent author, and it's a very, very special piece, and I like it a lot. And I hope one day that we can share it with more people. Also, MS Angelotus VT says, hello, 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 MS Angelotus VT. How's it going? How's it going? And welcome to the Dax Yule log stream. We are mostly just wrapping up our Dax Yule log stream here, but thank you for coming and hanging out and being here. Thank you for the hearts. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. We just finished reading a big book of philosophical poetry, which is very, very cool. But yeah, so they know, we do stream a wide variety of games from Overwatch to Marvel Rivals, Siege, Among Us, Rock Band, Overcooked, Cuphead, Subnautica, Bloodborne, Adventure Games, Sonic, Mega Man, Kingdom Hearts. We even did a cooking stream once. So there's always fun stuff to enjoy here in the Mirage Realm. So I hope you come hang out and join. And also, if you want to drop a follow, you are completely welcome to. We would love to have you. And there's our Discord and my socials if you want to check that out. No pressure if you want to, or if you don't want to, but if you do want to, you're always welcome, of course. We do a lot of games with viewers and stuff. So yeah, if you play any of those games, Tuesdays are usually our Overwatch Marvel Rivals Day. But for this special, Xmas Eve, Dax Yule log stream, we do that once a year, where we read poetry, chat. We were playing some chess earlier. Just kind of hanging out and having a good time. So, Miss Angela said, I've been following for a bit. Oh, haven't been able to catch many streams lately, but it's very nice to meet you. Well, you know what? Thank you. I appreciate it. And here, you know what? Here, I'm going to, there you go. Dropped you a follow as well. And yeah, if you want to, I don't recall, I'm sorry, if you're in the Discord or not, but if you are in the Discord, let me know, because wait a minute. Are you, by any chance, are you the angel who I mentioned in the thing to make sure to read and confirm the rules? Was that you, by any chance? Because if that is you, I can give you a special, we have a special role in the Mirage Realm that helps to highlight fellow streamers. I am, yes. Okay, perfect. We have the MREU Community Creator role, and that helps to show you on the sidebar, highlight you when you're streaming, stuff like that, so that we can share the love with y'all, of course. So, appreciate it. Yeah, choo-choo. Exactly. Thank you for making that hype train happen, Lullaby. It's pretty cool. We got the spill the tea emote. There you go. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. Very, very cool. So let me check something really fast. Okay. Unfortunately, Lullaby, it looks like the streamer that you recommended for the raid ended their stream. I am going to read one last thing before we go. One last thing. And that is the where was it? There we go. The Twas the night before Xmas, or twas the night before Xmas. This is our little poem celebrating our community folks, and then we'll wrap it up for the evening. And Lizzie, welcome back. Good to see you again, Lizzie. Thank you for the gift sub to Lullaby. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And Lizzie, thank you for coming and joining and hanging out. I know it's been a minute, but it's always nice to see you. I first met Lizzie at TwitchCon. It's pretty cool. So if you guys haven't gone and shared some love with Lizzie, I hope you do that as well. All right. So, last thing I'm going to read, and then we're going to wrap up for the evening. But thank you all for being here and hanging out. This is, 'Twas the night before Xmas. Or 'twas the night before Xmas, here in the Mirage Realm. Okay, ready? Here we go. 'Twas the night before Xmas, when all through the realm not a viewer was stirring, not even a bot. The emotes were hung up by Jinxie with care, in hopes that St. Dax Mirage soon would be there. The homies were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of ranking up danced in their heads. Lullaby in his kerchief and V in their cap had just settled down for a long winter's nap. When out of the stream there arose such a clatter, they sprang from their beds to see what was the matter. Away to the windows they flew like a flash, tore open the shutters, and threw up the sash. The moon on the breasts of the new fallen snow gave the luster of midday to objects below, when what to their wondering eyes should appear but a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer. With a hot, sexy driver, so sleigh and so cracked, this iconic legend just must be St. Dax. Faster than amp-boosted Lucio's they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by name. Now Mystic, now Rise, now Noir and Bloop, on Angel, on Scotty, on Fox, and James from Team Gavel. At the top of the porch, to the top of the wall, now Dax away, Dax away, Dax away all. As opponents before the wild whole hog fly, whether off of the map or up into the sky, so up to the housetop the coursers they flew, with a sleigh full of subs and St. Dax in there too. And then, in a twinkling, they heard on the roof the prancing and pawing of each little hoof. As they drew in their hands and were turning around, down the chimney St. Dax Mirage came with a bound. He was dressed in a sweet jacket, his hair flared in maroon. The sight of him caused every viewer to swoon. A bundle of subs he had flung on his back, and he looked like a rock star, just opening his pack. His eyes, how they twinkled. His hair, how ablaze. His face right out of Japanese animes. His smirk of a mouth was drawn up like a bow. Had no beard on his chin, but that wasn't really his style, so it didn't matter anyway, so don't worry about it. The smile on his lips flashed his white shiny teeth, and a radiant aura circled him like a wreath. He had a sleek face and a lean and toned belly that shook when he laughed, but not really like jelly. He spread happy spirit, a right jolly young elf, and they cheered when they saw him, in spite of themselves. A wink of his eye and a twist of his head soon gave them to know they had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work, and smiled at the emotes, then turned with a smirk, and laying his finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod, up the chimney he rose. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew, like the down of a thistle. But they heard him exclaim, ere he drove out of sight, "Merry Daxmas to all, and to all a good night." So thank you again for being here, everyone. Aw, Smolder. Good to see you. Good to see you. It's been a minute also, but it's nice to see you. I hope your holiday season is going well. Smolder, we just finished reading a big book of philosophical poetry. That's really, really good. I really, really love it. And I hope you guys can go check it out on the VOD. I hope we can get this up on our YouTube at some point, hopefully soonish. And yeah. So let's see. Fox said, "Thank you for sharing with us." Of course. Of course. It's a pretty special one. And yeah, Angel, thank you for being here as well. Lullaby, Lizzie, Jinx, Fox, Smolder. Appreciate y'all. All right, so let's see who we might raid on over to. A lot of our folks are offline, but let me see. Let me see. Do. I don't think, have we rated Giwi? Yeah, Lobby says the mouse. Yeah, I know. Iron Mouse is online. That is true. Playing Repo. We were talking about that earlier. I don't know. Should we raid Iron Mouse? I mean, we could. Should we? Smaller says goodnight, cuties. Thank you. Lovey says, wait, Giwi. Yeah, Giwi's playing No, I'm Not a Human, which I'm not familiar with. Like the Parasite VTuber group? Yeah. Yeah, we could raid Iron Mouse, we could raid Giwi, we could raid Merryweather. Maybe Merryweather? It's been a while since we raided Giwi. I know Giwi because I follow Alfred. Okay. Yeah, I don't remember if we've raided Giwi before. So yeah, let's raid Giwi. Why not? Why not? Alrighty, folks. We're gonna raid on over to Giwi. So grab your raid messages. First one is for if you're not sub. Second one is if you are sub, and I know a bunch of you just got subs from Lullaby. Angel says, have a good night. Thank you, Angel. I appreciate it. You too. Merry Daxmas to all, and to all a good night. That second one looks a little bit like that. Make sure to grab those copy paste arena messages. We gonna do it. We gonna do it. Yeah, thank you guys for coming and hanging out. Friday Dax Day. That is the 26th. That will be more of our Hollow Knight series. So come check that out. And then have a happy holiday, everybody. No matter what holiday you celebrate, I hope it goes well. I hope you have a good time. I hope you have a peaceful and pleasant time, whether it's with yourself, with friends, with family, or just here in the Mirage Realm. Feel free to hang out in the server. It's good stuff. So we're gonna share some love with Giwi. Have a good night, everybody, and we'll see you soon. Good night, everybody. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night.